Welcome back, sleepers of the sands. I had my volume up on my phone. Glad to see everybody popping in here early tonight. Blood Raven, how's it going? And good to see you. Tonight we have a very special event going on where we are going to be doing a community roundtable. That's right. We go about once or twice a month where we do a community roundtable. Matsuda, how are you doing? I'm glad to see you out here as well. Ripper Owens, how are you doing? Nice to see you there. Surfing Bird, yes. Kaneptong, how are you doing? I'm glad to see you here too. I know you're saying you're about to be leaving for some Chinese New Year activities, so it's good to see you. Lintari, all the way from the Netherlands, coming in to say hi. How's it going? Sir Evian. That one was a tough one. It twisted me up. Thank you, and happy Friday to you as well. I hope everybody is doing great out there. Made in English, how are you doing? I'm glad to see you popping in and saying hello as well. Everyone is just so friendly and popping in tonight. I'm loving every minute of it. Tonight, with our community roundtable, we have a few people who have already designated themselves as wanting to be speakers. But once again, the community roundtable is about just that. It's about the community and putting together our voices to extend our ideas, our concepts, and the way that we feel the game should be getting directed so that Funcom can get a generalized idea of what it is that we actually care about and want to see in the near future. Steam Powered, how are you doing? Hello to you as well. Now, of course, we do not expect any Funcom employees, devs, or anyone else that is connected to Funcom to be inside of the stream at any given time tonight. However, what our main primary goal is that we get a community rounded up and we share ideas. That way we can all start kind of getting ourselves docked into a balanced position on what we would like to see from the game's future. Keeping that in mind, there's a lot that we have to talk about. And of course, we don't get started just yet. I always come in here for quite a while and speak until we start getting people popping into Discord that want to speak and raise issues with the community itself. So we have plenty of time before that gets started. It usually doesn't get rolling really heavy until right around 8 o'clock or the restart time. But because I have my European brethren and sister out there, I love to jump in here early and, talk to you guys about stuff. Kaneptong says they may listen from the shadows. I hope so, Kaneptong. Hopefully there is some way I can be influential in the community to help everybody get what they want. Volt, how are you doing? Good morning. And if it is possible that actually people do listen, that would be just a bonus on top of everything else. But I really don't pursue the fact that I believe I could ever be that influential. We're not that big of a community. We are a good community, but I don't have that many people pushing that I think Funcom wants to listen to what I have to say or anybody around it. But that's what the community roundtable is about, because we get a lot of people, other streamers, other content creators come in here and we all talk about things that we would like to see changed, as well as common people who aren't doing streaming, aren't doing any kind of content creation. You jump in and you also talk to us about things that you believe would make the game much better. Also, just agreeing or disagreeing with things. Now, remember, there is no wrong question, no wrong answers. If there is a question that you have or you want to ask, please do not feel shy in any form or fashion to ask that question, as long as it is a genuine question and not something about something extremely offshooting or bad. We will try to address it. Typically, I let the guests who are inside of the roundtable speak as much as they possibly can, because this is their time to shine, and I don't want to take away that glimmer from anybody. So I tend to try to surf the chat categories. So any questions or anything that you have that you want to post out there for us to be talking about and discussing, just please feel free to do it, and I will follow along the path. Also, remember, there is a second option, and I will be repeating this multiple times, so just get ready to hear the exact same instructions over and over again. But at any time that you want to jump in and actually talk and get, because you're tired of typing and you're not being heard, please just say something to me, join the Discord, and I will drag you up for your chance to talk, ask questions, or spread information to people. But we are not going to be starting that just yet, as most of the people who have been designated for the roundtable itself have not even gotten up yet. Until then, what we do is just sit around here and talking about good things. As you can see, we do have the guild base set up here in the deep desert. Most of you guys, more than likely, are already playing on this server, which is the funny thing. The only people that really follow me, the people that play with me, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. But if you have not gotten out to the deep desert base, and remember, if you need an invite to it, just say something and I will add you to it. VMAC, buenos dias también. It's so malo. I'm so malo. I'm bad. But how are you doing, VMAC? It's good to see you. Are you up so late, VMAC? Or are you up early? Actually, I think it would be between you and... Who else? Oh, Matsuda. No, Matsuda's in Europe. Yeah, it would be very early for you, yeah. Either way, can you add my farming alt to the DD base? Name is Raven Fee. I sure can. 164 is how you make... I think I'm going to be able to add you regardless. So we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. And I'm going to search for... And there lies Raven with the Inye. Invite the party. I'm going to say invite... I already have you as a friend with this character. So, that makes it even easier. Now, I just have to give you perms. RAVE. Let's find you on this list and get you put in here so you can start. There's your... That's your other character, correct? Or is this the right one? I think this is the right one. Your farming alt is now on the community base. Now, this goes for anyone who's on Cetus. We do have the community base set up for everybody to be using. We have 2 spice refineries that we are trying to run 24 hours a day. We also are pumping out stravinium. We're going to cut off the titanium this week. You can do that at home. Basically, grind out your stravinium out here in the deep desert and then take it all back and do the plastinium at your home. Just takes a lot of water, and it's also going to be confusing with people turning in their stravinium. And I don't want to get stuff mixed up and come up short and end up being the one who's dumping out money and too much stuff to cover all of our bad choices. So stravinium and spice in the deep desert. Everything else we are going to keep rolling that there in the what is it called? Paga Basin. Wayne Francis, how are you doing tonight? Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. I really appreciate you coming in and saying hello to me. Hopefully everything is going smooth for you. We're just waiting for the people to get up and get stuff rolling. I always start around 6 p.m. so that I can reach out and see all of my European friends out here, because I don't get a chance to really connect both of the audiences except for Friday. So Roundtable will begin here relatively soon as we get some people waking up and jumping in. But Wayne, either way, I do appreciate you coming in and saying hello. Good to see you again. Bonky the Wonky. Hey, Bonky, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Bonky, I got my flip-flap. Good. That's what I like to hear. Never real. My buzz. Yeah, I guess. Do I have buzz? If I'm not too old, buzz means popularity or something along these lines. Look at me trying to define everything. In making 100 MK1 bikes for Landrad, holy crap, Volt, I'm going mad with all these engines. I could definitely see that. How on earth could you do that much grinding? That's a lot of crafting to win Landrad. I'm really proud of you. Like, I think Harkonnen has this week tied down. Actually, I'm gonna have to log out and log into my evil account, because we can't be letting Atreides win Landrad this week. This is a week dedicated for Harkonnens to win big, and we are going to win big. Well, hopefully everything's been going well this week for everybody out here in the Dune Awakening universe. There has been a lot of big announcements that have popped up here recently. We do have, of course, all that stuff that was dropped on us 2 days ago in the January info drop on us. We got this right here actually queued up and ready to rock and roll. If I can make it work. I have the worst OBS. It used to work perfectly, and now it literally just comes out of sync with my window for some reason. And I guess it's not going to work. There it is. There we go. So looking at the forward information, I know we've all talked about it, but there are some things which are worth like jabbering about as I'm like switching over to my bad boy Harkonnen account. But the most important thing that I find to be like really scraping the board, because we have all of the information on what they claim they are going to be doing according to our feedback, which I believe possibly there were quite a few people looking to express the feedback that they are highlighting here. But I also kind of still feel like Funcom was a little bit selective when it came to the feedback and what they were deciding they were going to be fixing. But whatever, it's a gaming company and they have to figure out what's easiest for them to like achieve. The one thing though that is absolutely insane for me is there is not going to be any more taxes. Since the game's launch, taxes have been a regular point of discussion in the community. We are happy to share that we are eliminating this source of frustration, and starting with Chapter 3, the Emperor will no longer require players to pay taxes for any bases. This also means that you can expand your bases to your heart's content without incurring any additional upkeep costs. I don't exactly understand why they did this. I don't really care at the end of the day. It wasn't like taxes were actually stressing me out ever in this game. Like you could literally sell one rad suit and pay your taxes every week. So I wasn't too thrown off by taxes, but were any of you guys really frustrated by the taxing system that was happening? I know some people have some very, very big bases, and it kind of makes sense that you would get upset about them, but I don't know. And I'm also still kind of at a loss at how this is more or less going to be affecting us in the upcoming weeks, because if there are no more taxes, I am just really concerned with how the land fiefdom thingamajigger is going to actually handle itself. You've paid taxes once, only once, Monkey Wonky. Congratulations. I'm glad they removed taxes. My was 25K each time. God dang, Bloodraven, you got a big base. It's just one more upkeep thing that wasn't necessary. Power is enough. I kind of always had that same opinion, never real, where it didn't make sense to have, it was kind of redundant. Not only did you have to like maintain your power, but you had to maintain the taxes, and they both were supposed to be doing the same thing, which is protecting the integrity of your base. So I don't really care whether or not it was there, but I think it was a way for them to like drain Solari out of our pockets, which it never ended up working in the beginning. A couple of more days of DD farming, and then it's base building next week, and maybe some plastinium. I'm down to below 15K in storage. Lintari, what have you been crafting, my man? Never had a single issue with taxes, Solari. They've always been easy for me as well. I don't mind the money taxes. It was a pain logging in and having to fly. Yeah, Wayne Francis, I agreed. That probably was the most unnecessary and annoying part of the game when it came down to taxes, was literally physically having to fly to Atreides. I remember even there were a lot of people just saying, how about you just let us pay the taxes from our land claim? And that always kind of made sense to me as well. But Funcom was always like, no, we have to make it real. You got to fly all the way in to Arrakeen or Harko Village to pay your stuff. So, you know, it's kind of interesting to see how it goes. Kneptong, taxes were only bad for people who took a break before you could pack up your base. Definitely, I agree. That is one of the negative issues that came with it. Hi, all. First time here. This is Rimcon Nordermere. Did I get it right? I think I got it right that one time. Rimcon Nordermere. Noordermere. Rimcon Noordermere. That sounds very Dutch. Are you Dutch? Rimcon? I'm going to call you Rimcon because I'm old and stuff happens with it. Rimcon, welcome to the community. I'm glad that you jumped in and you are saying hello. Nothing makes me happier than seeing new people pop in. I'm glad this is your first time. I hope that you enjoy everything that comes out of tonight's community roundtable, and you can even get some of your opinions in. It's Rimcon says, I have 2 bases, solo player, 20K each, but didn't really mind. At this time, farming plastisteel or, say, agave seeds dwarfed the costs. I kind of agree with you. Agave seeds are definitely one of the banes of the community, on top of flower sand. And of course, the one question that comes up 100 times per stream is always the same. Why can't we use our sand crawlers to get flower sand? It will happen again tonight. Funcom forgets that the game has to be fun at all times. Same with the body mechanics. It is annoying. Or not being able to fill up filters like we can do with power. Busy work does not equal fun. Lintari, I 100% agree with you. It never made sense to me either, actually, that one. That one has been tickling me for a hot minute. That is because whenever you do the power, like you can literally walk into your base at any second, go to the Thief console, click it, hit Y, and all of your batteries get distributed perfectly, right? But you can't do that with filters, which is basically the same thing. It is a fuel system, right? That one always itched me in the wrong way, and it looks like it's going to continue itching us because they don't seem like they want to change that. The Rimco spoken, then Nordermere as spoken. So Rimco spoken, Nordermere. Rimco Nordermere. I will try to keep doing that, Rimco Nordermere. Hopefully, I do not mess it up too bad for you. To keep up with the base, there are currently 2 links in the game, Fuel and Solaris. The Solari part were annoying. They also forgot the fuel part by removing the easy patches of flower sand. Flower sand. The bane of everybody's painful back. Sunshin, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And also sharing that information with us. There's nothing I like more than seeing new names out here in the comment section and leaving your opinions. Please feel free to do this more as the night marches on. Admiral Mechlis, how you doing? Covering all my guild bases has been costing me 100K tax each cycle. Holy smacks. You have 3 maxed out bases and somebody else's base, it looks like. It'll be nice not having to worry about that. That I can definitely agree. Alma Matter, how's it going? Glad to see you popping in. How's everything going for you over there in your part of the world? By the way, if you want to say my name right phonetically, run together, it's Nevariel. Nevariel. I will try, Nevariel. You have to remember that there are 1,000 names that get posted on this thing per night. I'm going to do my best. Nevariel. Ariel, like the mermaid. Ariel it is. That's the easiest one. From now on, you are Nev Ariel. I'll remember it. I got it stored up here in the O Think Bank. I think I got this under control now. Oh, thank you. Faria Dark, cheers everyone. Hey, how's it going? Faria, hopefully we got you added to the base. And thanks for bringing the old bus back, filled up and repaired. That's very kind of you. Remember, you guys can use that carrier and sandcrawler anytime you want. Like, all you have to do is ask me to get your name on it, and I will literally just put you on there for you to use it 24 hours a day. I do realize that I'm gone most of the time that you guys are awake because I'm living here in Asia. So if there's any way that I can help you guys, please, 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 just ask and I'll do my best. Nev Ariel, as I said correctly this time. Nev Ariel, don't worry. I think I can remember Nev Ariel from now on. You are someone who is on literally almost every stream that I put out, so I don't think I'll be forgetting it. Like, your name pops up really often, and I've been saying it wrong all this time, and now we're going to put it into that. Nev Ariel forever. My name is pronounced Wayne Francis. This is why I love sitting around talking to you guys all day and all night. Yes, I promise, Wayne Francis, I will try harder to get your name correct in the future, too. I'm so happy I farmed so much silicone before they nerfed that one hunt. Yeah, with the flower sand, there's still one spot open out there, which I'm sure everybody in here knows, like, without a doubt. And it's just, I just never understood why they wanted flower sand to be so hard to harvest either. Like, it's in absolutely everything. And I mean, was it just the need to make us understand that there was a worm mechanic in the game? I don't know. Either way, it's absolutely annoying having to lift off every 5 seconds for the worm. And hopefully we don't have to deal with this anymore. Good news, I have no idea how this name is meant to be spoken. Lintari. I mean, Lintari or Lintari. It can only be one of two. I do not even remember how I came up with it. Mostly go by Carde or Card. Oh, it's Carde. And that one is also a whatever speaking wise. Understand. Charade. Actually, Carde is of French origin for us, I think. That would be entering the English language in 1066 with the rise of William the Conqueror coming into England and messing up the Germanic side of our language forever. Charade, Chardonnay. I don't know. We're going to work it out. You know what? I'm just happy that you're Lintari, because Lintari works out perfectly for me. The patch is still open, but you get a lot less from it. Before, you could hit the compactor shot right next to each other for max shield on each slot. Yeah, the compactor doesn't seem to work on white sand, flower sand, the same way that it does on spice. I've also noticed that. I might as well get out here and start getting more spice rounded up. It definitely doesn't work similar. And that's also kind of annoying, because you're expecting, when you see the static pool of what you are hitting with the flower sand, it looks like a very large, massive space that is pulling it in, right? But it always ends up just being like the immediate area that is being affected by it. So yeah, I'm also kind of, annoyed with that at times as well. Shard is a misspelling of cadre. Cadre. No idea why, but I got it at the same point and stuck with it. That is often the case with a lot of people. I know people who literally did a random name generator with their first MMO, got a name, and they've stayed with it all these years. I just went to one patch on the east side with the Desert Extreme Compactor. Just got 6K flower sand from that patch until it emptied. 6K is pretty respectable for sure, Sunshine. Like, I'm glad that you are out there getting that larger sand compactor and making it work for you. Still waiting for people to wake up and jump into Discord to start our community roundtable. So, like I said, I'm just going to keep you guys entertained until that point in time. What do we got here? Agreed that flower sand patch west of Anvil was a blessing. The worm became a thing as soon as you crossed from the starter region to Iron. I remember that crossing on the sand bike feeling epic. It was epic back in the day. Rimcon, it was like the worms were a little more dangerous back in the day. If you can remember, I think they were a little bit faster and a little bit harder to avoid. Especially if you were traveling in groups of like 5 or 6. Whoever was the last one was usually the one who got eaten by the worm, which is kind of realistic in real life. You know, that is the saying, when you're in the forest, you don't have to be the fastest. You just have to be faster than the slowest person to not be eaten by the bear. And sadly, no round table talking for me, working from home and got a call or two waiting. It's okay, Lintari. You can actually just listen and post any questions that you have. I'll make sure that you get represented perfectly out here whenever we start discussing those harder and larger topics. That's me with the random generator from WoW. Exactly, VMAX. See, I know you're not the only person I know that did that. There are heaps of people that literally on a daily basis, just like back in the day, would hit that random name generator and be like, yeah, okay, that name fits me. Why not? It was written in the annals, the anus of time. That's a joke. I know it's supposed to be annals of time, but not anus, but the annals. The worm also didn't check player location when popping up, so they could breach you. Yeah, they did. It was a different world back then. The worm was actually more dangerous. Now, there were people who were telling me for the longest time that you were not able to actually drive to the shoal. I see a medium. I'm going to fly over there and get it. There were people saying that you couldn't drive over to the shoal back in the day. I don't really believe that. I think people were just scared to do it. But the worm was definitely very, very, very active at the very beginning. So it was very understandable that it was exciting time. Not only that, but, you know, that was the most scary thing at the very beginning of the game was the worm. Like, that was the one thing that could end you like that. So very understandable. The most fun is when I'm with friends in person, which I know from online. First, we just go back online names, real names, interest, none. Gamers really look at you weird. Yeah, fair enough. I agree. I have to say that I absolutely am such an MMO fan. I cannot get over it. Like, I need more MMO. Too bad it's a dying breed of people out there. Nev Ariel. Nev Ariel was born from a random Capacha generation from some website. Well, that's pretty interesting. It was never with a strike through. I later used it in a MMO and then expanded it to an angelic style name by adding L at the end. Okay, so it was never. I kind of feel like I was trolled there for a while. Nev Ariel. It's those are like two very hard things to put together unless you really think through it as Nev Ariel. But, you know, it works out. Hence, Nev Ariel. EverQuest was the golden age of MMO. Warcraft was the downfall of it. Pick up group raids. J-Rific, I loved EverQuest. Actually, I even liked EverQuest too. A lot of people don't like EverQuest 2, but I actually kind of enjoyed EverQuest 2. And I have to make sure that I'm doing stuff right here. I really actually enjoyed EverQuest 2 a lot, and original EverQuest for that matter. So it's hard for me to understand why people wouldn't have liked it back in the day. Oh, hold on. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, EverQuest was a great game. And to this day, there's still a lot of people playing. Not a lot, but there are quite a few people playing it, right? I don't know. I'm not really an expert on this one, J-Rific. I'll have to take your advice on it, and I'm sure there'll be people out there that have opinions in favor as well as against what you're talking about here. But when it comes to like pinpointing when I first noticed MMO communities going downhill, it was actually for me Elder Scrolls Online. because with ESO, they had it very community based. And at first, we were very tight community playing all together to achieve goals. And then out of nowhere, they made the game very, very solo player friendly. And at that point, I just noticed that every game was starting to make all their content as single player friendly as it possibly could. Once I had a paladin in WoW named Holy Bonks. Hey, I mean, it fits the name. Bonky Wonky. Holy Bonks. Holy Bonks. Okay. When I started Guild Wars 2, I made my Bonky beard. He was Summer Santa. Okay. I started Griffin flying. That was the worst sugar war I've ever done. And I crashed many things, and I felt like it had the effect of Brain, and Bonky Wonky was born. Very interesting opening lore. Like, and the Bonky Wonky has been created, right? Raymore is the first and second halves of my name reversed. So you are Room Yer. Room. I have been through several iterations of my online handle. Oh. I have literally been Bird the entire time I've played games. And for me, it was a childhood nickname. My parents called me Jaybird as a jailbird because when they locked me up, supposedly I always wanted to break out of the crib and go walk around and explore stuff. So for probably most of my time, if you meet people who played with me a lot in the past, they'll always call me Jaybird or Jay. And, but in reality, you know, I switched it to the Nerdbird because obviously I am a nerd. I can't help it. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Single player focus is terrible for an MMO. It is in the name massive multiplayer online. If you remove massive and or multiplayer, it is no longer an MMO. Yeah. Oh, and Jay Rick said, Jay Riffick believes that the downfall was actually consoles. And Wayne Francis says, one of my mates uses IS Boxer to run 6. Yeah. So boxing games, multi-boxing games was never, I think, a bad thing for MMOs. Only because it just kind of more or less reinforced you making more accounts. I do get it's kind of antisocial to do it, but you literally would just be making more and more and more accounts, but you would still be playing with people. For example, on EVE Online, we would literally sit there for hours running like 16 accounts. All of us would be. And with that in mind, we never really lost touch with the MMO aspect. Like, it was always a matter of us like sitting around and enjoying the game more, right? It's just we were trying to like become giga farm slaves in the process. For me, it was pickup group, and raids opened the door to people being jerks because reputation didn't matter. Everyone was a rando. Jay-rific, at least if I think you're still on the WoW topic on this. WoW definitely, that's why I don't like WoW. WoW has that system of, if you aren't wearing the best gear and helping people blow through mythic pluses or things like this in like the fastest possible amount of time, they don't pick you. They like leave you out of the group. And that for me is the single most annoying thing in the world, because you're doing your best to try to get to that point, but you can't get there unless people actually pull you into a group. So whenever those people are literally saying to you, you're not built mid-max, I don't want you in the group, like, it just kills it. You end up sitting there for like 40 minutes on a Saturday hoping to find a group that's going to be nice enough to pull you in. So I'm with you on that. I don't really necessarily think WoW itself did a lot to keep that MMO progression going. Never got into EverQuest or Warcraft. Lord of the Rings Online definitely sucked in all my gaming time, though. I played Lord of the Rings Online for like a combined 30 minutes. I don't think it's a bad game. I just, for some reason, like never got into playing it, which is odd because I agree with you. I actually think Lord of the Rings Online is a good game. I don't in any form or fashion think it's a bad game. So that's kind of crazy that I'm also of the same opinion with you that it's not a bad game. It's a good game. There were so many other games that I was playing, and usually I was stuck with people that I was playing with from the original games, and they didn't want to play it. That's what ends up happening. Jay Riffic, my grandpa called me Jay Bird too. Oh, great. We have something in common, Jay Riffic. Awesome. I'm glad that we both have the same family nickname coming out there. Once had we already did that one. Sorry, perhaps I didn't make sense laughing out loud. Ray Murr reversed, so it would be Murray. Ah, okay. Now I see. Yeah, I was thinking reverse, so it was supposed to be Yar. But like Bill Murray, one of my favorite actors of all times. I started WoW in vanilla, was a great time. During TBC, I get a random whisper of a person. I boosted through the DM. Their hunter was out and they needed one. So my greens and blue hunters joined a raid. Okay. That's awesome, Lintari. Exactly. Some games just click, some don't. Simple. Yeah. And especially whenever you are focusing and flying the wrong direction, especially whenever you are playing with a group of people, it's very hard to tie down what everybody actually is wanting to do. And the friends that I first got connected to were in EVE Online. They were very hardcore PvP leaning. Thus, they didn't want to play anything that wasn't an extremely PvP focused survival game. Thus, we played a lot of other games, Conan. But I mean, I still jumped into Galaxies. I still jumped into EverQuest 1 and 2. I did WoW, but very late. WoW. Like I did WoW for the first time maybe 10 years ago. It took me a while to want to play WoW. I know that's kind of strange, but I just never kind of got interested in WoW. There's a few games that I put a lot of time into, though. Hodge's Day. Mongoose, how's it going? What is Hedgehog's Day? I don't know Hedgehog's Day. I'm trying to make sense of it, but I'm not sure exactly what Hedgehog's Day is. When MMOs are social, being social matters more than gear. Oh no, that's Groundhog. Yes, dude, I love Groundhog's Day. That's probably Bill Murray. That's probably one of the best movies I think of all time. To this day, I still watch Groundhog's Day every Christmas. Absolutely the best movie of all times. Nothing like waking up at 9 a.m. to Sonny and Cher. I got you, babe. When MMOs are social, being social matters more than the gear. I agree, Lintari, for sure. Eve was an awesome game, but from a point on, it was like a second job for me. Being in nullsec with goons, yeah, that's the problem. With that game, you can go overboard really, really quick because there is this like underlying understanding that you can get rich in the game. And I think for a lot of people that the temptation of like getting very, very rich draws them into realizing bigger is better. And it kind of goes on like that. So yeah, Eve could definitely suck you into it. Hey, Nerdbird, you are on earlier than expected. I hope your day is going well. Yeah, Alaskan, I always start about 2 hours early to get people into the actual channels. That way, whenever the guests pop in for the roundtable, they actually have a group to talk to. I don't want them coming in when there's only like 5 people online staring at them. Like, I want their voices to make a difference and be heard by as many people as possible. So, yeah, I always try to bring people in. I always try to warm up the audience before I start getting the guests in for the roundtable. Are you going to be joining us for the roundtable today, Alaskan? Good morning to you too, Cat Weasel. Good to see you back. How's everything going for you? Hopefully everything is smashing for you. Why is it Weizenbier time? Das ist Zeit für Weizenbier. Yes. Richtig. That is very, very right. Das ist Zeit für eine Weizenbier. I love Weizenbier. And we actually have a very good like craft brewery in Suwon now that we went to not long ago. And their Weizen was at 8.5% alcohol. Absolutely great. Hardstyle Josh, how's it going? All right. We're starting to get people showing up. We are starting to get people who are lined up as guests to be speaking with us today showing up. So let's just give it another like minute or so. If you guys don't mind, jump into Discord, sit there in the Fremen box, and in about maybe 10 minutes, if we get about 3 more people to show up, and the numbers are starting to swell, so that's also a big thing. You're just heading up to bed. I think people have heard enough from me. Alaskan, there's never enough from you. You have a lot of good stuff to talk about and say to people, and I think your voice does matter. So don't ever say that to me again. You're forbidden to speak that way to me ever again in your future. Fremen box, I take it only the blank with the roll can see it. Okay, let me land. It looks like you did not click the right box. I have to talk to Mature about this. He sets this up, but there's actually, when you join the server, there's actually like, you have to read the rules and crap like this. And if you go through all those steps, it gives you the role of Fremen. And then you can see all the boxes. If you did not do that, that means I have to personally go into the game and unlock it for you. So if you give me a second, I need to get myself here and I will go and unlock it for you. Let's hop in here. Yeah. Phantom. What is your character's name online? These are Fremen gang. There's only 3 people who... I'm not actually seeing you in here, Pharaoh, Pariah. Dark Wolf is the only person who's actually in the chat at the moment. If you can't see it, it's because you didn't do this or that, and I don't know. You were supposed to check boxes. The hardest part of that game was the fact that you were always using real money, in my opinion. And that, like, at the end of the day, really struck hard. Name is Reyes. All right, I got you. Hold on. I'm probably going to die here getting you in, but, you know, worth it, I guess. Is that Reyes? Is it a R with a dragon? Or are you down here not showing up? I mean, get into another channel that you can see and I'll just move you. But you have to talk to Mature at some point in the future and try to Okay, perfect. Because otherwise it was going to be hard for me to work through that. All right. Matsuda. Yeah, we are going to miss Orf. Orf was a very important part of our community, and it looks like Orf has been replaced for a bigger, better, and younger character, but we will still miss Orf. Matsuda, we are going to miss Orf forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. All right. So at this point, I'm guessing everyone who is sitting inside of the Fremen 1, I'm going to start pulling you guys in. And we always start off one at a time. Basically, what I'm trying to get you to do is introduce yourself, tell the community a little bit about yourself, your background. If you're into streaming or any kind of content creation, just like explain it. Because once again, this is a community event that if I can help you guys expand your community as well, you know, through what you have to say, I'm more than happy to do so. So we're going to start off, first of all, with a return guest. That is Hardstyler Josh. At this point, I would say, please turn off your volume as well. Turn on your mic. And if you could, please. Hello, Hardstyler. How's it going? Nice to see you back in here. Hardstyler, take a second to explain to everybody a little bit about yourself. Give them an understanding of who you are. You know how it goes.
All right, I just caught the brief end of that. Hey guys, Hardstyler Josh here. I am a streamer and content creator for Dune Awakening. I took a break from it and I've just come back. Thanks again to Nerd for having me on and for all the wonderful work he's doing in the community. I guess I'll just briefly touch on what I do in Dune. So my kind of role as a PvP player, like hardcore PvP player. I have about 1,000 hours doing that, and then I kind of stopped playing, you know, just like everybody else did for a while. So the commentary I'll be bringing tonight is probably going to be from a PvP player's perspective. But I do also enjoy a bit of building. Not, I wouldn't say PvE building, but more PvP, you know, base building and trap bases and things like that. So looking forward to meeting the rest of you and chatting here, guys. I think it's a real important time and opportunity to start addressing some of the issues that they're actually now starting to click onto. So thanks, Nerd.
Absolutely. I'm going to adjust you. They say you're still a little bit soft. Yeah, just keep in mind that we like having people from all backgrounds. There's nobody excluded in this community. If you are PvP, if you are PvE, even if you are one of these ganking fools who piss everybody off, you are still technically part of this community. So all opinions and all points of view are always welcome. Next, we're going to pull in another return guest, which is Dark Wolf. If I can get you down here, Dark Wolf, because this is not... There we go. Now I can pull you in. Dark Wolf, please take a second to introduce yourself. Give the community an understanding of who you are and what you represent.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. I'm basically returning as Dark Wolf, and I am a content creator and a creator by beginner, basically. I kind of specialize in all genres: sim, sim, shooter, racing, basically almost every genre except for puzzle, which I'm not too fond of. But yeah, I'm here on this. I do apologize. It's the morning for me, guys. I am coming the discussion as a mix between PvP and PvE player. I like to see what the PvP side's got more. I'm starting to lean into it one more. I did a few capture points last night, but yeah, it's a little taste of it, but it's sad to say that going away here soon, so a little taste of it. So, and thanks for letting me on there again. Thank you.
Absolutely. And finally, we have Pops. Pops, I've never seen you before, but Pops, introduce yourself to the community. Tell them about yourself and anything that you feel relevant to share. And Pops might have just been sitting in Discord, I'm starting to think.
I'm
We're-
sitting in Discord.
Oh, okay. Are you here to join in on the roundtable, Pops?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be Sergeant Dinger.
Oh, it's Dinger. Okay. Dinger, how's it going? Introduce yourself. Tell everyone about yourself.
This is Sergeant Dinger. I'm just an old man who likes to play the game. I'm not a content creator, but I enjoy playing the game. I've got like 1,400 hours.
Welcome.
You don't have to be a content creator to get in here. That's the beauty of it. Like, our main goal is to get as many voices as we possibly can. And I mean, with that in mind, you jumping in here, Dinger, I really, really appreciate it. Since we don't have anyone else, we have a little bit of an agenda that we are trying to manage the entire conversation tonight over, which is player-driven PvP content, as well as trying to make a comfortable balance between PvP and PvE so that both can thrive together. Because if we cannot get these two aspects of the game to work together properly, we are always going to end up having issues when it rolls down to the line of maintaining a solid population to keep the game relevant. So, does any of you have anything prepared to throw out here on the table for all this to be? Alaskan wants to be dragged in here too. All right, Alaskan, give me a second.
I forgot to mention that. My bad.
Oh, let's close this so that it dumbs down. And of course, we have Alaskan. Alaskan, please introduce yourself and give the community a little understanding of who you are and what you're about.
Morning, Bird. You dragged me in here after you told me not to ever say that again.
Morning.
Welcome back.
So it's, good Lord, almost 1 a.m. I should really be in bed. I'm in Alaska, as my name states. I do stream. You can find me on Twitch, Alaskan Care 911 on Twitch, Alaskan Care Gaming. If I can ever pull myself away from Dune to actually start producing videos for YouTube again. And I'm kind of new to the game. I've got 750 hours in. New to gaming again. I used to play back in the Sega Genesis days.
Oof.
And then I had a family, went to college, had a family, and that kind of took over. And recently, child is grown and moved away, and found myself needing things to do, and found myself playing games again. So I'm new to the genre of everything. I miss the whole Elder Scrolls thing. So, getting back into everything. So I'm still pretty new. Retired volunteer firefighter, but still working in the public sector for the city. So, yeah, sometimes I can be a little opinionated, I guess.
Opinionated is what we're looking for, and your opinion is worth $1 million. Trust me, this woman is very fun to sit around and watch. They have some of the best streams I've ever seen. So definitely make sure to jump in there and watch them play. They seem to be clueless at times. Other times they know everything. But the funny thing is, it's a comical relief the entire time. They're always having fun. So
I'm glad you're entertained.
yeah, dude, I'm always entertained when I watch you guys. It's absolutely funny as hell. All right, so that leads us to where we were just at. Just like recapping what we were looking at trying to achieve tonight is looking for how player-driven PvP content is possible to like be moved into the game via us as the individuals making this thing happen, as well as how we can try to balance PvP and PvE out. So I know a few of you are out there. Just step forward, talk, throw it out there. Don't wait for me to ask.
All right, I'm gonna come in here off the dome, nerd.
That's my man. Thank you.
I did have something prepped. Well, only like one topic. I can kind of repeat myself, but I did want to say I briefly touched on the fact that, you know, generally speaking, when a game like this exists, you know, there's obviously different demographics and players, and I think that in order to have a good diverse mix where everything's even, you have to have an environment that caters to both of those demographics, right? So obviously with PvE players, you have things in Haggard Basin. Obviously there's content that works for both as well, but obviously we know that there's a big outcry for PvP, and I've also heard that from a lot of PvE players. So I think it's just a matter of creating that environment, and I know they're trying to work on that through the DD. But look at other games, right? If you want to go do PvP, you click on the arena and you go there for or something like that. It's the same in every other game. It's just catering towards that part of the community. It's giving them a space to do it, and it's not forcing people to go down that route. So that's just what I think, in my opinion. I think the environment needs to be catered towards it. There's no problem at all having both demographics in it. And accessible. We shouldn't be locked into it at all. It should be optional. The only thing that comes with that is how do you kind of incentivize those rewards for players that do want to play it, but also don't want to commit that far, but then also miss out on rewards because of that. Where do you find the balance? I feel like that's the question. It's the environment, but then it's also the balance.
What's the answer?
I think,
Man, if they would just make that arena be PvP, that would be it, man, I think.
That would definitely be a step in the right direction, right?
I don't know. I
'Cause then you-
kind of think
ahead.
that there's a pretty good setup right now. We just have to utilize what we have. And so if you don't want a PvP, you can still get all the spice you want. You can still get everything else you want, and you can linger out into the deeper desert zones and get into that area. So it already is chopped up. We just have to get to a point where we're like, okay, this is what we have. Let's work with what we've got and make it enjoyable. Just like right now, I posted on here that I'm coming out to do some destruction. I'm coming, and that's part of the PvP end of it, that here I come to grief you. I'm not actually coming out to grief anybody, but it sure makes you think I'm actually coming out to grief somebody, right?
I was about to take off. I was
That's out
getting
there.
scared.
Yeah.
It's coming from you, nerd. He sees that stat Islander on.
Yeah, I know exactly how easy of a target am I right now. Yeah. This entire game is built on fear. I'm gonna get eaten by the worm. I'm gonna get, the worms are more prevalent in Haga Basin by far, that kind of thing, which is enjoyable. You get your heart pounding, and that's what's fun about it. And when you set up and you agree that we're all gonna get together instead, and we're gonna go hit, D1, D3, at all the testing stations. That's fun, because that's the way we were doing on our other server. We just say, hey, everybody's going over here, we're going to do the testing stations. And if something popped off outside the testing stations or outside whatever, then that group of people would annihilate whoever was attacking, which is really cool. Of course, all the wrecks are open game, right? And the only thing you're really collecting out of the wrecks are the plastinium dust, which we need. But there isn't enough people on all the time on most of the servers. I'm sure Harmony and those other places are extremely taken up with all kinds of grievers or whatever you want to call them. But I think the setup is we have to adjust to the game, not necessarily make them adjust to us. Now there's the ease of life kind of stuff that would be great. But even the flower sand, it's difficult. It's a grind, but you got to have some kind of grind in the game, right? You have to do it. We all know where to get it easy, and it's really simple to get flower sand out in the desert. The deep desert, but once you go there. So it's just kind of one of those things where I'm like, all right, let's bring it on. Let's play the game with what we have. That's kind of the way I look at it and enjoy it, because I've gone out and tried to greet people and have lost almost every time. But that's also fun, right? But I always announce that I'm coming. Here I come. Let's do that. And I think if more people actually did that instead of just sitting back and hunting for it, right? And the sneak up attack.
Yeah, and one of the things I was noticing probably because I'm newer to the game, so I pay attention to the early on stuff, is the game teaches you to do this, right? When you hit that Fremen trial for the Thumper, and everything up leading to that Thumper trial, everything is teaching you, this is what the Freemen are taught to do, right? This is what we have learned to do. And then when you're doing the Thumper trial, this is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be attacking the people going after the sand and stuff. So the whole game is set up to do this, and that totally changed my perspective on people doing the PvP. As in, like, this is how Funcom set it up to be. So you shouldn't be mad at them for coming out to get you when you're spicing, because that's specifically what you're taught you're supposed to be doing as a Fremen in the Fremen trial with the Thumper, is you go out and you thump the machines coming out to do the spice. But also, you can't let it go toxic either, right? Because it is just a game in the end. And now they've changed it so that you can get your stuff back. So you're not really losing that much stuff, and you shouldn't be going really, if you're spicing, you shouldn't be going with your high tier stuff on, right? If you're intending to fight when you go out to the desert, wear your high tier stuff, but don't get mad when you lose it, right? You need to be able to replace it, which is why I have not personally gone out to fight yet, because I can't replace my high tier stuff yet. I'm not at that high level. I'm at that entry level, but I understand why people do the PvP, and I'm not going to yell at people and call them horrible names, which they have done. And it's interesting for me, just getting into the desert recently, the last few weeks, seeing the social dynamics that are there, even on a dead server like Relicon, right? We have a very active we have an active enough PvP going on in the deep desert that you cannot go out there in the evening during the week. That's suicide, especially if you're doing solo farming. I have a friend that keeps going out there solo farming, and he keeps getting attacked, and he gets mad, and I'm like, dude, I told you the guys are out there. Don't go out there solo.
Yeah, the
So
other thing
it's
is
just, yeah, go ahead.
the one thing that you get somebody griefing you, and they'll come down on a medium spice field in the safe zone, and then they'll drop thumpers or whatever, and do
I
that
just
kind
heard
of,
that happening, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, but that's the worst thing they can do, and all it is even when they drop thumpers and stuff, you just take off and land. It just takes you a little longer to get the spot.
And hope you don't glitch, right? Because that's what ends up getting you, is if you glitch.
Yeah.
Like, poor
Yeah.
nerd.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about
Glitching
the
into
glitch.
his crawler.
That's
But
only the
even-
beginning with me.
Yeah, even the glitch is part of the game, right? It's like, oh. And so when you've got the Discord folks on, because I have 6 or 7 of my friends that play. We've been playing for years in our Discord, and it's more of a Discord group, and we just we started in WoW and went through all the games. I jumped on here, I don't know, last year sometime, and we've just been playing the crap out of this and loving it. And the thing I like about this game is that it's got a niche for everybody. This game has got a niche for those guys who love to build big buildings. That's not me. I'm not that guy. I like to go out and get the production stuff. I do, and then put it into that building, right? So I've got massive buildings that I'm filling up with, large spice, all that stuff. And so that's kind of what's really cool about the guild essence that we have. We're all just knocking it out of the park. Yeah, this game is built to be extremely successful if you're in a cooperative guild that comes out and does all that stuff.
That's the key right there, though. Cooperative guild.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
kind
Bit more punishing for solos, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, it
and,
is.
and I think that it was always that way. And in fact, I had I had somebody pop into my Discord the other day and was asking me, like, what do you think the direction of the game is going? And I told him, I think the true direction of this game is actually being fulfilled now. Because when we first came into the game, it was literally all versus all. And I think that's what really frustrated people was they were like, you are Harkonnen, but you can literally kill every other Harkonnen out there if you want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
And you lost everything.
and then you lost everything. And so the whole like concept of what Funcom was trying to get us to do at the beginning was, hey, make huge groups of people and determine who's going to control the desert. And what ended up happening was huge groups just fractured into small little groups, and then people were like, you're not as good as us, we're going to kill you. You have to join us and do what we say or this. And no one in real life is going to do that. Like, no human being is going to be like, yes, I'm subservient to you on this video game. Like, people are not like that. You know, no one wants that. In the 21st century, we are not those kind of people anymore, right? So
Oh, it's interesting. Is it an issue with them being from another country and not America?
no, absolutely not.
No,
It just
absolutely
is. People want to dominate other people in these games, and that's where their fun comes out of. Other people want to have fun with PvP and just want to do it with friends. The problem is we have like a very diverse platform of people that we have to actually bring together and make it work, right?
Yep.
And so that's what I was saying to the guy who came into Discord the other day was now, for example, on our server, like Dinger isn't part of our guild, but Dinger talks to us and works with us, right? And if Dinger is going out there and all of a sudden like 8 people jump onto the server and start just like over and over killing them, and we hear that, our whole Birdhouse community, both Atreides and Harkonnen, are going to log on, and we're going to go out there and start helping them. But we're not against making little PvP things out here either to have fun, right? Because that is part of the game. So I think we are finally fulfilling what Funcom was wanting, and that is to create massive communities that are kind of starting to work together to force the server to do what they want the server to do.
Yeah, and
Like
I'm
forcing an
totally,
economy, isn't it?
We gotta have a deep desert race. I'm telling you, that sounds.
Oh,
like something.
okay. I mean, well, that's kind of what tonight's conversation was supposed to be centering on. For example, we have quite a few ideas for even. The problem is they're taking capture points out. So the only really thing we can do now in the deep desert as a server is like an arena or a death race. But if they weren't taking the control points out, we were actually thinking about actually having like full-on server battles for those control points. Whoever won got to keep the control point all week. So instead of just you flipping it, we were going to like have an agreement with everybody on the server, and we go out there, we make equal Harkonnen, equal Atreides, and for example, we do buggy warfare. So 2 people per buggy, we make T4 buggies, everyone's wearing T4 stuff. Whoever is the last team to stand claims it, and wham, they now have that control point the rest of the week. And at least we are having controlled, directed PvP. Now, a lot of people don't care for it to be that controlled, but like that's kind of what we're trying to achieve. At least we want to. We don't want PvP to die. We want people to feel comfortable. Like Alaskan, for example, isn't the biggest PvPer at all, but I guarantee if I say, "Hey, Alaskan, we're going to have an event." We're just going to ride in T4 buggies with T4 armor. You're not going to lose anything. Just come out and have fun with us. She will do it. And then at the end of the day, nobody gets hurt. Nobody's mad. Nobody's frustrated because they're getting ganked over and over again. And at the end of the day, you are starting to create that, PvP community. And that's
That's
I'm
what
like-
they wanted, right?
I'm like Rocky, working out and like getting ready, right?
You can
Doing my exercises.
And you can put up prizes like T6 gear or las guns that you pick up out of the desert when you.
Yeah,
110%.
It feels like a big social experiment.
So
And
that's actually
I'm working on a design for a arena that will, because my thought process is before everybody started leaving Relicon last week, was to put up a arena in an area with a control point, or even at like the A2 ship, because I found out you can actually build. They have the block zone, right? But you can build before the block zone, but still be within the trigger zone for the PvP. So you could like
Um,
manipulate your
is-
base to be halfway in and halfway out, so there'd be a safe PvE zone for people to.
Oh.
And if you put it at the A2, people could just drive up to it.
And
in their
once again,
buggies.
sorry, I don't mean to cut you off on that, but just a quick
No problem.
highlight on this. Once again, if you are controlling and understand as a community, as the entire server, that's what you're doing, you don't have people coming over there destroying your base just to be an ass about it. Like, they understand, oh no, that's Alaskan space. The backside of it is an arena, so let's not destroy it.
Right.
Well, my whole
Has to be
point
an
would be
understanding.
I would be prepared and understand somebody could gank me and destroy it. But that's why I was asking all those questions earlier, week before last. Like, well, how does that PvP thing work? Could they destroy my base? Blah 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 blah. And could they hit people in the PvE area that never entered it? That's why I was asking all those questions to try and make a plan for that.
Yes and
Let me-
no. Go ahead.
Let me butt in here, guys, because I want to thank you. I just want to quickly add a different perspective as well, because obviously it's PvP. We're talking about arenas. Remember when Funcom, we were kind of like saying in their stream, you saw it when they were like, "Oh, yeah, I think you guys have been making some pretty good arenas, so we don't have any plans for that." And the community
Oh my
was
god,
like,
that's so
in uproar, like,
irritated me.
how dare you leave it up to us? But like, look, I agree with that. It's their responsibility to cater to both groups, and for me. I've said it before and I'll say it again, but when I brought in my style of PvP, bro, I'm jumping over the place with like 4 suspensor belts. I'm not PvPing in an arena. I'm like jumping over a whole island on a lab. And a lot of the PvP before obviously happened in the laboratory and on the stairs. But I'll be honest with it, my favorite part was just gliding over the island, trying to shoot people and catch people off guard with the teleport skill. And I feel like our group really succeeded in using the natural, I guess, geological locations that they had made, right? Rather than making these kind of like man-made arenas, they wanted people to compete over the resources in the DVD. There we are, flying around, jumping out, getting on the ground and fighting as well. So as much as an arena is cool, I think we also just need that open space as well. I do like the idea of both.
That's what I was gonna say, is because there are arenas, they're just islands. My deep desert base right now is on an island with a capture point, but I'm in the safe zone, right? And so I'm on the edge, but when I get into that PvP zone, I stay in that PvP zone even 30 seconds after I leave it, right, or whatever it is, how much time it counts down. But I can always jump to my deep desert base and be in it, and there's nothing you can do about it, right?
Yeah.
And so I can always get in there and do that. The only time it becomes an issue is
right?
if a storm passes by.
Yes.
And it drops down, and then you can las into my house and do those kind of things. But I don't keep nothing out in the deep desert. I don't build spice stuff and do that. I just transport that cargo container. Changed my whole outlook on deep desert stuff. I just put it in there and fly it back. It doesn't take that long.
Yeah. And let me tell you that the rating was so fantastic when we had it. We had a big rivalry with another clan, and we'd have like different groups going out at a time and have these massive armies of like 15 plus people fighting over an island, and it was awesome. And look, like you said, Nerd, there has to be some sort of control and order over a community, because if you don't, it just runs rampant and you end up killing people who are farming innocently. Even me, like I grief people, but the right people, right? If it's a rivalry, I'll understand. If it's one guy, like I'm not gonna rock up with 3 people and destroy him while he's farming. It doesn't do anything for the community. It doesn't do anything for the server, you know. So our group was fairly understanding. We wouldn't like, you know, block people in from going to the different labs, but we would certainly fight around them. Forget where I was going with this, but yeah, like there has to be some sort of understanding. So I definitely think that you need to kind of pull together as a community, and I think that's the way they were kind of going. Is like, this is a big social experiment. How are people going to go? And you saw that like people got like murked off the A grid as soon as they came out, or so, you know. There has to be some sort of order, but the raiding was also a really fun part of it as well, and I really think that needs to be sorted because there was a bug where you can destroy the subfeed from shooting a rocket at the walls of a base, even if it's tiles away, and so it's actually preventing people from doing these bigger builds, you know. But that's a whole nother can of worms for PvP. It's just so much fun raiding. It brings something else into it. You're fighting around a specific island, you know. These environments, yeah, they can be natural, but they can also be man-made, right? If you make a base, all of a sudden you find yourself in a room, you've got no idea. Once you've broken through this wall, there's traps in there, there's people lined up, you know, there's generators you got to hunt for. It's a real big, like, Easter egg hunt, man. It's awesome, but there's so much that they could do with it, and I think you're right on that point as well, Pops. There needs to be, like, incentive for people to be out there, right?
So old-fashioned Dungeons and Dragons. My point of doing that PvE split PvP arena is to help encourage, like Nerd's been encouraging people to get into the ARO if they have a scout. It's to help encourage people to not be afraid of the PvP, right? Because even I, coming in late to the game, have misconceptions on what happens with PvP because all the videos are from so old, right? They're 5-6 months old when things first came out. So none of them are up to date with the current updated changes that have happened. Like when I realized, one, you're not going to lose your vehicles anymore, right? You might lose what you've gathered on your vehicles, but you're not going to lose your vehicles. So worst case scenario, you lose 2 hours of your life, but you get your vehicle back. 2, if it's PvP, at least my understanding, I haven't actually had PvP person to person yet, other than having rockets shot at me and my carrier, which I expertly avoided, I believe. Got away with the crawler.
There's always one. Yeah.
But I haven't done, you know, hand to hand yet, or really it looks like more suspense or rocket on me. So, but I understand you keep the gear that's on you. You just might have a durability loss. It's just some of the things that you have in your backpack might get lost. And I don't think people understand that. Because they're used to the worm taking all, right?
Unless we vote in the Landstrad, and there is a vote in the Landstrad where for that week you can lose everything. If everybody
the salvage rights thing, right?
That's right, yeah. So I don't.
And it was when I saw that pop up in the Landsrad that I realized, oh wait, or do we not lose everything? Because that was never clear in anywhere in the game.
Yeah, that's one of the things I think Funcom does is they don't give you information about how to do things or any of that stuff. They're really kind of...
Their communication's not the greatest.
Yeah, they really kind of make you...
As any game company, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not all of them, but yeah.
Yeah, you got to kind of figure it out.
The couple I've interacted with.
Yeah.
Ironically, both survival games have left me with great frustration.
Just to touch on the point that was made earlier about the pure chaos without the company actually having control. It's human nature to revert to absolute anarchy if there are no rules. And even in the realm of anarchy, you have different players at different levels of destruction value, right? So with anarchy, you are able to do whatever you want, and that's pretty much what the Deep Desert is right now. You can do whatever you want. And the second thing to throw out there is, we've talked about this before, Hardstyler. When me and my friends actually came into this game, whenever it was launching, we were dreaming for some odd reason that we would be building a huge base in the deep desert, stockpiling stuff all week long, and just getting ready to defend the thing and like just go crazy all day long fighting people, and it just never happened. It became like a 5-second win job to break into someone's base when they're offline, like every other game.
Yeah, offlining was quite easy. We were fortunate enough to have some really like big days of like 8-hour shifts of having to, you know, make sure we were on for every storm, and then we had periods where the storm didn't hit that person's base for like 8 hours. You know, it was definitely choppy. Yeah,
That's dedication,
I didn't miss
man.
it. Like, yeah, I mean that's what I lived for, like 1,000 hours of just raiding. It's honestly amazing because you would like the anticipation, you know, like there's a bit of drama around it, and like, you know, everyone's got a job. You know, even if they're not PvPers, the PvE players could come out, drop off loot, and go back. Sure, they got to take that risk, but like that's the kick you get out of it as well, isn't it? You know, and you know, there was like the whole thing of like, this is where it is for me. Like, I was one of these people that would like spend hours just looking over someone's base. I would go up through a wall, right? And I'd turn my volume up, and if you're lucky enough, you can hear the humming of the generator. And obviously, when you first rock up to a grid or a base, right, they all start loading up. So you rock in from the north side, you quickly go down to the base, and you listen for the startup of those generators to go, and then they start humming. And then you go, hey guys, I think I found where generators might be. You know, let's attack the north side. And it became this huge operation. It was amazing. It was really amazing.
Oh man, I've just been working on a deep desert honeycomb style base, and I was devastated when Nerd's like, oh man, it just takes 5 seconds to get through a wall. And I'm like, what? I was like hoping my base design would last at least 24 hours, right? And he's like, oh no, it's like 5 seconds per wall. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm gonna have like 6-7 walls tied together, but it's still not gonna.
How sad that made me to have to tell you that, because you even kind of emphasized the double. You're like, yeah, but I'm honeycombing. And I'm like, dude, it takes like 5 seconds to get through all those walls with the last gun. Like,
but I have
the
like
reason nobody's doing it.
Pentashields. Come on, triple pentashields that are all covered. Their attachment points are covered by other walls. Come on, it's gotta take more than 5 seconds.
It's so fun though, because it becomes like a puzzle, right? Because you as the builder, this is one of my favorite cards. My mate on Rust is like 10,000 hours. I can't build in that game. I hate it. This game, I love it, right? So it becomes like a puzzle where, okay, somebody's like, there's like a mouse somewhere. There's a mouse somewhere in the desert. Somebody's taking chunks out of my base. I need to figure out what's going on here. Where's the weak point? And so every base, like, you know, every week you do is like a revision of some sort, going, how do I make this base more secure? And it challenges you. That's not something the game has as an actual mechanic. That's people thinking. But the space was there for it, you know? And it was like coming back to a puzzle going, damn, I need to like add some more walls here. I need to put some fake doors over here. So maybe some bait generators. You know, it really got you thinking. There's a whole different world in raiding. Whether you're a PvE player or PvP player. You can bring PvEers out to inspect the base when they're offline. Like, it's really good.
Like, I was like, I've got the foundation and the walls set. I've got the pentashields hidden. Oh crap, wait a minute. I gotta start thinking about the roof, because they can just come through the roof. So I'm like trying to figure out how to triple layer the roof as well. And then Nerd's like, it's just gonna be 5 seconds. I'm still gonna build that, Nerd, and we're still gonna test it out. I'm telling you.
You should. Like, you 100% should. Like,
we're gonna test and see if all the updates haven't altered the destruction rate.
The fun part.
I mean, it'll be fun, to say the least, to get out there and wreck someone's base, right?
I built it so it looks like I got a bunch of stuff in there. So it takes up your time coming there to find nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I would always have it emptied out.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh, crap.
Maybe one container.
It means a lot more now that there's no repair bug, right? So people will be wasting their las guns, and you know, with them right now, it's really important to have a las gun. So it's definitely a good thing to do is start baiting people. I'd put like 5 different doors on a wall, but like the door on the other side is the one I'm coming out of. So when I come back and I know the storm's on, I see them raiding the opposite side of the wall that just leads to nothing. And I'm just like entering the other side of the base and I've got no idea. It's the most funniest thing ever, man. It is hilarious. And then you're repairing it as they're trying to drill through it, and you just keep spamming repair. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's broken, but yeah.
There is something that was just
different type of
put in
content.
chat by Khan, which is something we're going to have to actually think about because of the way that the Chapter 3 improvements are going to actually be like pushing the game in different directions. Khan is saying he has a friend on PTC has a grade 5 Ancient Way, and it literally 3 shots a carrier out of the sky. So I mean, there goes your tanky carrier in the future, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
3,500 damage a shot. That is absolutely massive.
Yeah, but see, if I have my pentashields big enough, it's gonna take a couple of shots to take the pentashield down.
Let's like make those like 100 thick. I think is what we're gonna have to do with that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
It's
understand
possible.
that.
I mean, it's certainly possible. There was a way to stack walls right against each other and be like this really thick biscuit of wall that you just have to drill through.
Yeah,
there's so many
I
things
figured
you can
out.
do.
I watched a video on that and I made it work. I've got double layers for sure, if not triple. And then if you get through it, you just find out it's the honeycomb, right? So now you can't get into anything.
I mean, to this day, the only time I've seen a base survive a raid is because people have just built it in a way that you have to destroy almost every single block on the base to get to that console.
The foundation wipe it? Yeah, I've seen that happen as well.
Because they just build it in a way that you just can't guess where that missing little compartment is that's hiding the thing.
Yeah, because you can move it up and down into the floor.
Yeah.
We had a base outside of a lab, and it was literally a whole plot, and it was just a massive square, massive black square. And we could kill them. It wasn't a problem, but we went through like at least 3 days where we couldn't find the sub thief, and we had a group of like 8 people drilling it with las guns, and the sub thief was literally just hidden in one of those very random spots or you know, little areas in the base. Oh man, that one was really frustrating, to be honest. It was like 3 days with 8 people. We went through so many las guns, but like the thrill that you get when you hit the sub thief, oh my gosh, I'm telling you, man, it's like finding a diamond in the rough. Nothing beats that feeling.
And that's why I want to test it, right? Because all the info out there says you need to go out with Plastone because that's the only thing that's going to last all week. And I've gone out with using Chome and Dooman and Observer and had no issues whatsoever by the end of the week. Everything's still at least excellent. So I'm curious as to whether or not because a lot of these earlier videos that I've seen, because there's not many left because everybody stopped putting stuff out in the deep desert. It was all, you know, the stuff was barely hanging on. You could shoot it with a frickin' rifle and take out a wall.
Yeah.
So I'm curious as to what the true numbers are now.
I think you could get through, I think at least 7 or to 8 walls if you had lasgun with a trooper capsule, which increased your damage, and you had the what's the other thing? The source of power, where you just had like an infinite like supply of energy. And if you were there and you put your spice on, you can get through at least 7 to 8 walls, if I remember correctly, by yourself.
Put your spice on. Everybody forgets to put their spice on.
Yep.
Mongoose, we do not know about mergers yet. Once we get like clarification on what they plan on doing, like you will be the first one to hear. No one knows. Just like no one knew Chapter 3 was going to drop next Tuesday until like midweek. Funcom is not exactly the most transparent company out there at the moment. Repair bug is back. Yes, Kaiser. Thank you for reminding us. Life would not be complete without somebody reminding us about this.
Matsuda says base location and storm direction counts a lot towards base damage. Yeah, I'm not that far deep into it yet, but I have heard people saying that.
Is that
If
actually
you pick
true?
a good location, that you get hit less with the storms.
Oh right, yes, yep.
I don't know what
It's,
location that is. All I know is the frickin' storms are like 3 to 4 sectors deep.
If it says sheltered, yeah, it won't take damage.
Well, we have 29 minutes before we have shutdown, where we're going to take like a 5-minute break and then bring more people into the conversation with us. Is there any random thing that you guys have on the back of your mind that you would like to share with the community or with people? Talk about anything dealing with the game that you want to see fixed or that is really agitating you, or things that you actually are really liking and want to highlight. Please feel free.
I would like to say, don't get so angry at people fighting you in the PvP on the sand piles. I was talking to somebody recently who was a PvPer, but she basically, her and her crew would go after people who they had heard were ganking others, or just to do it because, you know, they wanted to clear them off the spice so that they could come in and mine later. But it got horrible for her to the point that she turned off her VoIP, which in essence makes it difficult for somebody to say, hey, are we okay? And she says, well, they never texted me. And I pointed out to her, hey, if I'm flying solo with Spice, I'm not going to have time to text you. I'm a little busy on a controller because I use a controller to play with. And it just turned into, you know, it was a very bad experience for her. And she was called horrible names and horrible things. And she's left the server since this week, actually, to go over to another server that's not as bad. And as I talked to her privately in private chats, she wasn't as nasty and horrible of a person as they said she was. So it's just, my caution would be, don't get so angry at people doing PvP, and maybe talk to them a little bit beforehand, before you just start accusing, because there's a lot of accusations and rumors that happen out there.
The hardest thing with that, like, I've actually heard people say they want VoIPs, and for like faction-wide VoIP, and I'm all for it. The problem is, those people in that VoIP really need to be like in the same community. Once again, like, I hate that I have to do this, because I really don't think that it should be necessary that like you preach the need for community so much in a game, but there's just so many bad actors out there that just, because the way the internet is, you are protected. You can say literally whatever you want to anybody, and there's next to no repercussion against you, right?
Yeah.
And I've literally been in groups with people where they've actually been extremely derogatory and crap, and it's like, just, I don't, why are you doing it? And it's always the same solution. It's like, these are people who know nothing is going to happen to them if they do it, except, okay, they'll get kicked out of the Discord, or nobody will talk to them anymore. But I mean, by then the damage is already done. Like you said to your friend, like, it only takes one bad person saying really garbage stuff to people to like make them not want to be around that community anymore, right? That's the reason why MMOs are more or less dying, because you're getting a lot of people who are just like unpleasant to be around and do stuff with.
They don't think to treat people the way they want to be treated.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a very mature aspect or outlook of it, because I mean, I'm not trying to say that like younger generation can't do this or whatnot, or that you weren't raised right. I'm not one of these people who are going to like point that crap out, but that's definitely something that does come with a little bit of age. You realize pretty early on that, oh dude, if I'm gonna shit on somebody, like, that is just ruining the entire world for that individual. It's like, I don't know. It's just not being sociopathic, more or less, is what it ends up being.
There's no way of avoiding it, man. I'm telling you, survival games are savage, man.
They are, and
you can expect it, but if you don't have thick skin after playing a survival game, you will have it after. But people are going to be people, man, and some people are just idiots, like you said, because they know there's no repercussions. But at the end of the day, it does make a difference when you've got like communities like this one, where you guys are trying to actively help people. It makes a huge difference, especially if it's like a kind of no man's land area, and if you can get some sort of control going, the longevity of the server actually lasts because things actually work. So it is important not to be an idiot, but you are 100% going to run into people like that, and there's not really much you can do. I just laugh at it, man. I make jokes and stuff. Like I try not to feed into like drama that gets personal, but sometimes it's that people make it that personal. You just think just like,
yeah,
bro, it's a game. Like you can switch off the computer, right, and go play with your dog outside and stuff. Like people are just crazy, man. But I also understand that people like to, act out on video games because in real life they can't.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
And people have no emotional regulation, man. I'm telling you.
The thing I'd like to see changed is in Funcom is the identification of, because we have 2 factions, but if you're on a Harkonnen, I can't identify you between an Atreides or a Harkonnen, and if I'm coming out to attack you,
Exactly.
I can't identify who you are. I don't even know. There's no identification of the enemy.
That's what
That's
we're
why
saying.
And there's no
uniforms
repercussion if you do know, because a lot of these people know we're all Atreides, but they still come and attack you anyway, even though they're supposedly Atreides as well. So there's no repercussion either.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's PvP,
this is it, Dinger. Like, this is why we want to have these like controlled PvP events, because then you can say, if you are representing Harkonnen, you must have a Harkonnen skin in this color. If you are representing Atreides, you must have that. That's the problem with this game, is they're like, you guys can have everything, but remember, you're in a faction. And it's like, no.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the first thing you do is you fly into people and you're like, okay, green Atreides skins. Everyone's land switches it, and then they fly into combat and kill them.
Funcom could, if you go into a combat zone, any one of them that they have automatically change your ornithopter and your gear to your faction. That would be a perfect one. So if you fly into that zone, your gear is changed to the faction zone. That would be a fix for them. That would be an excellent fix.
That's what I want to hear. This is what we're aiming for tonight, is information like that. I've actually never heard that opinion before, Dinger, and I actually kind of like that. It kind of sucks for the individuality of a person who's like, I want to look a certain way, but dude, if you're not going to fix factions to where they are noticeable, you might as well like force people into the faction, right? At least force them into it if you're not going to make it where you're going to be able to kill everybody you want, at least force them to look like it. And what you're saying there is just so on cue. Like, make them look like the faction.
They could also do something similar where if you're in a party, right? When you're in a party, you can't actually injure your party members if you accidentally shoot in their direction.
Well, it's like that now.
Right? Right, but they don't have that with the factions.
Exactly.
But they could add that. I mean, they know what faction you're attached to. They could add the same thing where if you're in a battle, because that's one of the complaints they have, is that when you have a guild that has 32 people, you can only have, 6 in your party? So people in your guild can still get hit by you because you just can't put them in your party. So they could easily make it so that anybody that's in your guild, if not that faction, not take damage from the same person that's factionable, which would stop the whole ganking of Atreides on Atreides that happens.
It wouldn't be difficult for them to put in a raid faction, just like they did in WoW. Let's turn this into a raid. And you go up to 30.
I don't think they wanted Zergs though, right? Because that's a mechanic to prevent big Zergs from getting together, though, right? It still happens anyways, but it's kind of useless, right? Because if that is the case to prevent it, it wouldn't matter because it's still guilds of 60 people. who are still like fighting a group of 5. It still happens. So I think it's it's a useless mechanic in my opinion.
I mean, agree with me or not, but don't say that you have factions in your game if you can literally just kill everybody in the game. That makes zero sense to
Because
me.
in Game of Thrones level plotting, bro. I'm
Yeah,
telling
you know what I mean? I mean, that goes beyond Game of Thrones. Like, that is like Mad Max fucking level bullshit. Where it's like, dude, there's factions, dude. But, you know, if you don't like someone in your faction, kill them. You know?
Maybe they're just double spies, okay?
Yeah,
I like
thing
playing
is-
that role though. I will be honest.
The
I
other
do
thing
like
is
playing
that
role.
you accidentally
Double, triple spy.
You turn around and all of a sudden you waylaid somebody and you're like, oops, I didn't realize that was you.
And
You know,
That would be what happened to me if I ever turned PvP finally. So, oh crap! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill you.
But okay, so don't get me wrong though with that. I also like the real. I like having friendly fire.
Grenades.
Actually,
grenades
like,
blowing up on you and friendly fire. I agree with
Well,
that too.
I mean, because I think it's real. It's real physics. So I'm not against that. But once again, make it where you are forced to actually know who that. Like before you said force people into those skins. The only other solution we've came up with is name tags, and Funcom has literally said there is absolutely no way in hell they are going to give us name tags. So like anything you can do that forces the reality that your faction is there, you please just give it to us. That's what we need, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so
Even if it's a red-green dot over your head.
Anything.
something.
Because friendly
It'd be easy
fire
for 'em
is
to
a
do.
good thing. It makes you
Yeah.
think about what the hell you're doing, right?
Yeah,
Blue
you do.
flowers, red thorns.
Verify before you shoot. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
but
does make it
I
interesting though. You have to be a lot
shouldn't have
more
been standing there.
calculated.
You standing in the way. Move out of the way. You,
Like that.
you gotta take the slice.
So many times my friend would step into my line of sight when I'm shooting, and it's like, why do you step in front of me in other games? And then I end up damaging her. It's like, oh.
Well, I mean,
okay.
it's literally one of the most annoying but also fun aspects of games like Hell Raiders. You literally can like call an airstrike in and kill all of your friends. And it's like, dude, why did you do that? It's like, oh, you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. So, I mean, that part of the game is absolutely fantastic for me. Like, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's gesturing. But it's like Khan is saying here, like he enjoys players doing weekly tournaments in the arena because you make frenemies. So it's less toxic and DD. And that's what I'm always trying to say with us on this server on Cetus. Like, we don't want to be anybody's like police force, like patrolling and saying, you can't do this on our server. We're just saying, like,
Yes.
dude, if people want to farm, let them farm. I mean, okay, yeah. So, for example, Dinger will announce, like, hey, Dinger's coming for you. But here's the thing. Dinger's going to be coming alone. I know Dinger. Dinger's going to land on you and mess with you, right? So Funcom has it made where if somebody lands on you, you can escape. You can get away right now.
Oh, yeah.
And even if so, you get your stuff back. It sucks that you died or whatnot. I get it. But like having these tournaments and having like community focused things instead of just like pure like 5-man gank squads going around killing stuff over and over and over again and then talking trash to them, like that frenemy thing just works out so well because you're like, you know what? Those guys over in Dinger's Guild in the Hot Mess Express, you know, let's kick their ass next week. Like, dude, we can't let Hot Mess Express like push us around like that. It's just productive. And I don't know that Funcom will ever take it to that extremity, but I hope that at least as a community, we can get enough people together to make that thing a reality.
Yeah, and the other thing I like about doing that kind of stuff is I can talk mad smack about it.
See, and that's it. In that
Drama.
situation,
I love the drama.
exactly. In that
Oh my god,
situation,
so much drama I'm learning about.
in that situation, the smack you're talking isn't toxic. It's
No.
jest.
It is just.
Or
Whereas
strategic-
if a
strategic,
5-man
maybe.
squad lands on top of your sandcrawler, kills you, and says, "You suck, down, freaking uninstall the game. You're a fucking loser. You should have never played this game." And you're like, dude, what is this coming from? Like, I just wanted to get some spice, brother. Like, why is this coming from? I mean, it's just focused PvP. Just in my opinion, works. Like, there's nothing else to it.
You know what would be kind of fun is because supposedly they're supposed to be able to log who's attacking who, right? And like Arc Raiders supposedly has this AI retribution thing going on, right? So wouldn't it be great is if somebody is actually ganking someone, which they'd be able to tell, right? If you're attacking someone in the PvP with your thumper or something, and like it automatically triggers a wanted poster for you. So like you run around with this trigger over your head that just highlights, bing, you're the next target. Because you were a ganker, and here you go. Here's your reward. Everybody's after you.
Well,
I do
it
like
tells
that you can be a
how
spy, though.
that killed you and what happened. But
Yeah. I mean, when you're raiding and
Yeah.
stuff, like,
Beast,
I
yeah,
remember-
bounty.
I'm gonna
Beast,
let you
get
know.
in here. What are you doing? You're supposed to be in here.
He's there.
Remember,
scum.
if anybody wants to express their voice, add an opinion. I know that some of us that are at work or we're at home, and I know the time doesn't exactly match stuff properly. Some of us are having to bake a cake. If you really want to jump in here and express your opinion, everyone is welcome. The only rule is to be civil and don't go like off the rail on anybody. And to this day, I've yet to find somebody like that. So I'm sure there is possible that we could have members in the community like this. But overall, like, I also know you guys are all well. I think Sazi, you're supposed to be in here as well. I don't know why you're not jumping in. But
I don't know why Matsuda's not in here.
I don't know. I like the guy whose vein pops out in his head, and you can tell on the other end when you're griefing him over the chat channels that you just messed with him. And he's yeah, that
Screaming
guy.
in chat.
Yeah, he's screaming. His poor wife is hiding in the bathroom somewhere. Kids,
don't go that far.
you've entered that guy's life, right? And there's a guy over on Serenity that's that way. We would just drop down on a medium spice field and start spicing with him, and he'd lose it. Oh man, he'd lose it. He just
That's so funny, though.
Made in English.
It is funny.
On that note, really quick, sorry, I don't mean to cut anyone off. This is the thing about Funcom. This is one thing I actually like what Funcom has done. Some people don't like the vehicle backup tools. They felt like it's kind of saturated the process of losing things. But like what you're saying here with PvP, when someone gets out and actually destroys everything with your las gun, it's funny you say that. I'm the exact opposite. I hope that they destroy it all so that I can get it back with my backup tool. Like, there's nothing worse than someone who, like, kills you, destroys your chassis, and then flies off. And then it's like, damn it. Now I got to fly all the way back out there, try to face this guy to fight me again, and, like, fix my damn ornithopter so I can get it back. So it's kind of funny that you posted it. Like, I personally am on the opposite side. Like, hey, if you're going to kill me, please do the honor of destroying everything that I had out there, too, please.
You get it back when the worm eats you as well, right?
You
That's
get
why
the
you gotta
vehicles
carry
back,
a
but not the
thumper.
armor and stuff that you're wearing. Yeah. Now, as I learned,
Okay, yeah.
so yesterday I was literally mining on the large spice field in F9,
Exactly, Gecko.
and I set my sandcrawler down, drove 50 feet. There was no sound or anything. The worm came out of nowhere, ate my ornithopter, ate my sandcrawler, and oddly enough, kicked me up in the air like 300 meters away from where I was. So I was like, what in the hell just happened to me? So the worm glitched. It bugged. Literally ate everything, but I was driving the sandcrawler. I should have died with the thing. But instead, it like literally threw me up in the air and like kicked me away. So obviously what happened was the worm's head got the sandcrawler and the ornithopter, and it went under the dirt. And his back that was under the sand kicked me out of the sandcrawler. So I was happy. I was like, dude, I don't have to replace my gear. I'm so happy. But like I said to everyone, like if you are crawling sand, like expect to get eaten by the worm at some point. Never get mad about it.
Part of the life cycle, isn't it?
That's what makes the game fun, though.
Yeah.
Right? I could die out. Oh, there goes another one.
I think that's a really important part of having these community roundtables as well is people can start seeing on a whole that there's actually a large group of people who don't really care that they've died to PvP. They don't take it so seriously. And I think once you start realizing that there are people out there that are also dying, but not getting upset about it, kind of gives you the right frame of mind as well. It kind of sets you in a direction where you can start accepting the realities of the game.
Yeah.
You can't be on gear fear the whole time. It's no way to play.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
no way to play.
Exactly. And
I lost like 5 sets, man, of like,
Oh man, I can't afford to do that
five
yet.
ancient ways, and I don't regret it because it gave me a lot of fun experience in PvPing. But like, you have to have the right mindset about it. Otherwise, you just end up making yourself upset. And the whole reason why you're playing the game is to kind of like get away from stress. So you need to adopt the right mind frame for that kind of thing. And look, I will say that a lot of PvPers like myself, bro, we just want to see a fucking explosion. That's all it is, man. It's not personal. We just want to blow something up. That's all. But I do agree that like it is kind of useless blowing up someone's vehicle just for the spy sand to despawn on the desert. Like you can't actually get out there and like scoop it up. You know what I mean? It just sits there. So I get it in some aspects, but a lot of us, man, we just want to shoot things. That's all. Yeah.
Oh man, I watched a tactic that people have started picking up, which is funny because Relicon being such a small server, I'm seeing like a whole gambit of everything. It's crazy. But my friend was out there solo spicing, and a scout showed up, and he was like trying to figure out what was going on with the scout because they weren't doing anything right away. And it was basically the scout was waiting for the carrier with the container to catch up. So they were actually waiting until the carrier with the container got in range. Then they started attacking him and his crawler. And the carrier with the container actually tried ramming him.
Really?
I guess in the hopes of knocking this crawler loose somehow. Because apparently if the worm eats the crawler, sometimes the sand is left behind. The spice is left behind on the sand.
Yeah.
And
In
you
a bag,
can pick it up. Because that's why they were out there with the carrier with the container, was to pick up the loot right afterwards. Because you can't do that on this. Yeah, it was the craziest thing I ever watched on the thing. And
that's good though.
Well, it was coordinated effort for sure.
Well, I mean, compared to it sitting there and despawning.
Well, just to pick it up out of the boxes, it'll take you more time to pick that stupid crap up out of the boxes and put it into your container because you can only.
Yeah, but if you can do it, why not?
Yeah, if you have a group of people.
Because it would take you twice as long than just setting down a sandsucker and pulling it up yourself just to go out and pull it up. That is.
You can't suck the bag up though, but yeah.
No, but just so there you are. F, turn it over F.
Rachel, if you did lose everything, come join us on Cetus. We'll get you caught back up. We'll help you get stuff built up. You don't have to struggle to get back into the game if you're interested in come out and playing again. Sorry, guys. No, I mean, that's what you do. You literally just go up and pick up your sand, though. Like, I don't mind that mechanic.
It takes a long time, though, doesn't it? You would know how long it takes.
Well, if you're solo, usually you're with a group in that scenario, yeah.
I mean, that's what happened to me.
I know you had to go out and pick up all that sand.
Yeah, like the worm ate me, dude, and Mechless was on at the time, so I was like, I mean, not even angry. I was kind of laughing it off, and I'm talking to Mechless saying, "You will not believe what just happened to me." So we both jump into Discord. I'm explaining it to him, but the whole time I'm just gliding back to PVE, get the PVE, pop my sandcrawler, pop my Orny out, jump in it, fly back out there, load the sand up, and then Mech comes and joins me, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with the worm. We realize the worm is just bugged. Like every 10 minutes. Yeah. It just like harpoons itself out of the side of the these spice filled, and like, dude, if you're in its way, you're dead.
You're dead. Yeah. That's it. So there's two worms. There's one that's like a 15-second worm, and another's a 5-second worm. Right. That's the way the mechanic's supposed to be.
Mm.
So one will turn around and come right back through. And
Yeah,
that's
it did get more aggressive in chapter 2, right?
Yeah. And so it's obviously on a 1 second. Somebody didn't put in the proper dot or whatever in that string of whatever it is. That's sketchy. But heck, I picked up 200,000 spice the other day just on mediums.
Yep.
It didn't take long.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think. Yep.
no, go on, Josh, go on.
Thanks. I was just gonna quickly say, I mean, look, if you cross a red line that says this is PvP, you are making an informed decision to step out there and take the risk. So, like, you know, I wouldn't be
Exactly.
raging too hard about it. But in the same vein as well, like, you know, I have seen PvE players get bored because there is nothing to keep them on their toes. Do you know what I mean? There has to be risk, and that's the way life goes. There is risk, and with risk comes reward. You know, it's just the way things work. It has to exist to some degree, because if you make the mechanic where, okay, PvE players can go farm in a safe area, do you think people are going to come to the PvP zone? No. And then what happens? PvE players and a lot of PvP players get bored. It has to exist together. And don't forget, there are like medium fields and, you know, smaller fields as well. Obviously not as much, but that's for obvious reason. But you got to remember, you take that informed decision, that is on you. I remember a guy coming to us and arguing, saying like, "Oh, this isn't fair." It was like, "Well, look, bro, you've stepped out into the space where that kind of stuff can happen." You know, I still agree from like I guess a responsible sense of view is like, you don't be killing people who are new. It's not good for a server that's dying or a game that's dying. You know, well, that was, but yeah. At the end of the day, if you take that informed decision, that is a decision that you have acknowledged. Unless you didn't
Well,
read
there's-
it, but yeah.
Except there's no way to know when somebody's new unless, you know, you take a moment to ask.
That's
but
true.
Most people
That's
don't
true.
take a moment to ask. You just find a rocket coming at you. But
Well, the mic doesn't work. Yeah.
Well, or they've got it muted, right? Because they've been called horrible
Yep.
names in the past, right? Or you're
Yeah.
streaming and you don't want horrible names called out on your stream to
That's
get
right.
you banned or something.
Very
So,
true.
but the other point I understand with Maiden talking about then the PvPers get mad that you don't come out, and it's like, well, why would you come out? You know you're going to get shot. It's just like me on Relicon. I don't go out beyond that PvE line in the evening because I know there are people out there with missiles that are going to shoot at me, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it for the stress and everything. I've had enough stress in my day for regular work. I don't need that at night. And the freaking worm in the PvE area for the mediums is enough for me, and sometimes too much even then.
It's true. I mean, we didn't kill a lot of people. We left new players and stuff if we knew. And by the time we went to go do a lab and it got boring, we actually had people who were still okay to come out because they knew they could. And we'd be able to make more friends. So you're right. It shouldn't be happening to everyone. Yeah.
Before I bring in the next guest out here, also return, it's Beast coming in, having a list of things that he wants to see changed in there. Just remember, everybody, if you are interested in sharing your opinion or jumping in here and talking to us about what is going on in the game with you and what you feel should be fixed, please feel free, join Discord, say something in chat. I'll pull you in and, you know, get you part of the conversation. We are going to have a little bit of a break here once 8 o'clock rolls around and the server goes down for restart, but it will only be like a 5-minute break. And anyone who's already in here, feel free to sit and talk randomly about whatever it is you want to talk about. You don't have to leave or take a break with me. I personally am just going to go get some water so that I'm not choking all over this like dry air out here.
It's like 2 a.m. I might need to go to bed before I have to go to
people
work.
might need to go to bed.
All right, we on 5-minute break then?
Not yet. Before we go for that break, just real quickly, we do have a return guest in here now. It is Beast, my man from Brizzy. He is going to introduce himself so that everybody can know who he is, just in case you are not familiar with Beast. Beast, let the community know who you are and what you're about.
Sadly, I think most of the community's seen my bloody messages pop up all over the place. Yeah, Brisbane Oceanic server. Been playing since about 2 weeks after launch, and been going at it since. I haven't had a break, haven't gone away from the game, and spend most of my time getting more people up to the DD level and joining guilds. We've now expanded into 2 guilds, and loving it. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be fixed, as we discussed last time.
And we are going to be
Can't wait for your
talking
list.
about all that getting fixed when we get back. Everybody, if you feel like it, go take a quick break. I'm about to go take a quick break, and I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Once again, all you guys sitting in here, please feel free to talk freely about anything you want. You can even talk about me because I won't be here to hear it.
You know we're gonna talk about you while you're gone. That's what we do.
What secrets can be told about Nerd while he's gone?
Beast, I can't wait for you to spill your 10,000 pages of knowledge. of what needs to be done.
I've got absolutely nothing this time, to tell you the truth. I haven't prepared a list at all, so I'm hoping you guys can catch me up. What's been discussed so far?
And you're the PvP guy.
Yeah, we touched base on. I yeah, sorry, go on, bro.
No, I'm just kind of, I was hoping to hear some good things from Beast this time, like, cause he's the PvP dude. It's like, it's like, damn.
Red pages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have been just listening. I've been here, but I've been just listening to you guys about this and kind of agreeing on my head and off and on about it.
Yeah.
So
That's fair. I brought up the perspective of a PvP player saying, look, if you step into that area, like, you know, you're making an informed decision. But we're also kind of just thinking about how, like, people are treated on the game through voice chat and, like, repercussions for that. And then we talked about, like, you know, how do you identify someone who is on your team and not? And we also talked a bit about, I brought up the facts of, like, base rating and how that was a completely different mechanic, and there's so much more to you know, working out that puzzle as to what can I improve on my base, you know, this week, and, you know, those kind of fun mechanics. We talked about arenas as well, and you know, what kind of areas we could PvP in, and the community response to when, you know, the developers on the street were like, hey, you guys do it, you know. I was just saying that the islands and the natural landscapes are also fun to PvP on as well, so I wouldn't want to be locked into anything, but yeah, just some of those things. So we haven't gotten too much into it, but a bit of PvE and PvP player point of views here and there.
Yeah, well, I'm a bit of both. Like, I don't mind a good old-fashioned base raid. Sadly, it doesn't happen anymore, and when it does happen now, there's nothing but a cistern of water and a transfer box because they're using it as a drop. So, and sadly, that's what it's currently at. But
yeah, it's gone of the days of getting that box of schematics.
Yeah, or just anything really, just anything. Like we built a number of PvP bases out in the DD this week just to see what would happen. And within the first day, someone took it down. But they took it down, and I think they left the vast majority of the shit there. They just took the Millage and the Plastinium and left everything else.
Yeah.
So, the days of actually storing anything, it's just there's no need for it really. You can pick it up in a cargo container and just go when you leave.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, give me a sec, guys. Computer issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a 2-minute break. I'll be back.
My last note before I hop off here is people shouldn't assume that somebody that's shooting rockets at a large spice field is necessarily a ganker. The gankers, I feel, after talking to some people and then watching videos of other people, would be the ones that sit in the PvE area with thumpers to hit you when you're spicing on a medium in a safe zone. Those are what I would consider gankers.
Yeah, but
Other ones on a medium are honestly playing the game the way Funcom's promoted it and the way the game in the Fremen trials taught you how to play it. You know, you're doing what they told you to do in those trials. So, I mean, you're not losing your stuff anymore, right?
well, the thumpers were never designed for, you know, taking a ship out and thumping it to a worm. They probably never really designed it for that use. That's
But
what
that's what they show in the trials, though.
it taking out a crawler, yeah, because you put the thumper down to take out the crawler. But the whole idea behind the thumper is to lure a worm away from where you're harvesting. That's why you got a thumper emote, is to put the thumper over there to distract the worm. People use other resources, like they get someone on an island and put on their shield to draw the worm away, because that's where the highest amount of aggro is. So I don't think they originally designed it for that. Like, how else would you, in the trial, demonstrate how a thumper works? In such a small area. So that's how they demonstrated, and that obviously, that's where everyone got the idea of thumping vehicles into the ground. But same token, though, like, if you're on a medium and someone puts down a thumper, that's still, unless it's a clapper, you should have a fair bit of time to get away. You really should. Unless they've disabled your vehicle, or they're hovering above you, or they're hovering in between the carrier and the sandcrawler. Like, there's a lot of ways that they could be nasty. But, yeah, if they're in the PvE, we leave them alone. If they're on a large, out in the PvP zone, and they don't move on, it's open season. And
that's what I'm saying. They're the ones that are in the PvE area doing it.
Yeah, but it's not just about killing them and, doing all that kind of stuff. Like, we had an incident the other week where, the guild went a bit, bloodlust and took out someone that was, on the buggy. They opened up with Ancient Ways onto us. They destroyed the shit out of the carrier and the buggy. But we then flew back and said, hey, yep, good guys, good one, guys. You took a couple of our wings out with the Ancient Ways. You defended your thing. How can we help? And we helped. We gave them, some gear. We gave them some plastinium and that kind of stuff to repairs and all that jazz, and they were fine with it. They didn't die. We just had a bit of warfare. So that's the difference, is a bit of healthy PvP or just absolutely ruining people's days and then just laughing it off.
And that helpful sense that you're throwing out there can go a long way as well. You know what I mean? When you're expecting the chat to come out being "you suck," and it comes out being, "Hey, dude, sorry we destroyed you. How can we help you?" Like,
yeah, well, we've actually had 2 of them join the guild after that. So
there you go.
It works in swings and roundabouts. It works in different ways, but yeah, it's between healthy PvP and then the other style of PvP, and that's the thing. But they need to give us a bit more the ability to PvP. And when the DD goes back, it's back to 90% PvP. I just don't know how. I don't know who's going to be in the DD, to tell you the truth. If everything's going to be done at these separate new test locations, everything else, there's going to be no one in the DD2 PvP. So I don't really see there being a problem, and that's going to be the new problem, is how to bring PvP players back to the game. And that's where your arena, your bounties, those kind of systems become, the end game for that. And again, what do they get for it other than bragging rights? Well, make exclusive armor, with great big blood print down the side of it or something like that. A different color shield. If you've got a bounty on your head, instead of your shield glowing blue, it glows bloody red. I know that PvP is going to love that when you turn on a shield and it's red, and you're going, oh shit, it's a bit like Star Wars, blue lightsabers, red lightsabers. It's instant. You know who's who in the zoo.
Yeah.
Speaking of glowing red, nerd, your shield's about to break.
Yeah, I know. I was flying back to Haga Basin to get another shield, and then realized that there were control points down. Try to get them. Thank you very much.
That would work perfectly as shield color, identifying either Harkonnen or Atreides.
There needs to be something that distinguishes people, whether it's faction. I mean, there needs to be some distinction that is controlled by the actual mechanic of the game.
Or guild at least, yeah.
Yeah, well, we talked about factions, limited to 2 with possibly a third coming, between now and never. It's not enough. It's still not enough balance. You're still going to have the current thing where I don't want to betray in case a better faction comes along later. Like, if the new faction comes out and it's, say, the Imperium, or if it's, my theory is it's the Benny Thalax.
Oh,
no,
that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, think about it. They've been behind the scenes doing a lot of shit now. You're one of them, in a way, because you're a goaler. They've been working in the shadows. The next minute they come out and they've got strongholds in everything going on, and next minute they're a serious faction and a serious player in Arrakis. That's my theory.
I still believe it's going to be smugglers, but that's just...
Yeah. Well, yeah, it could be anyone, but yeah, it needs to be more spread. It needs to be a limit. Like the only way you can put a limit on, the amount of people in a faction is you have a vast spread of factions to choose from, or house alliances or something like that, and you limit them. Like I discussed the other week, you got 37 houses of the Landsrad. You can put in smugglers and that kind of stuff that aren't really done things, or you could, align yourself to other factions like Chome and stuff like that if you want. But you can have like a top tier faction, and then you got a house that you report to, and that's where the Landsrad goes towards. And then anyone else that's in that house is, unable to be attacked in the DD or anywhere in PvP zones because you're loyal to that house with each other. And it would just, say you got five guilds only to each house representative, and you got 37 houses, that's a lot of guilds on one server. You're never going to max it all out. You're never going to have a 90% swing one way. It's going to be fair, or fairer than what it is now, that's for damn sure.
For sure. Well, that's good. Hopefully we're all back now, so let's start reading off that list that you got prepared for us, Beast.
I've got no list this week, mate. I'm hoping someone else has got some insight for
Who brought
change.
the list? Talk to me. Otherwise, I have to come up with my list.
I've got plenty of other things I could say, but I haven't got a list. The other thing too, I was thinking, if they introduce worm riding, we go to an area where it's ground combat only, and to do that, oh shit, I've got someone attack me. Hold on.
That's never good.
Yeah, I'm doing missions.
Stand by. Hold, please.
Yeah.
Actually, I was thinking, after being eaten by the glitched worm the other day, worm riding kind of made sense to me. Like, if you could get that worm to come out of the ground while somebody is spicing and jump on the back of it, you could literally drive that worm through someone. Man, would that suck. But that can also be a possibility.
And they've teased it, haven't they?
Yeah. Or have it so you go to, the deeper desert, like I've said before, and in the deeper desert, you can't run ornithopters, so you need to take with you in your scout, you need to take with you a, like the treadwheel or the bike. Simple as that. You can't take a scout, so you got to take some kind of land vehicle to get around in the deep south. It gives us a reason to use land vehicles again, because that's all you got.
I just hope that they work out land vehicles in general.
Well, they're bringing it back with the races, aren't they? That one race journey quest that you have to do.
Supposedly, there's going to be a race. We'll see. I don't know how repeatable that race is going to feel worth doing, but we'll see. The race really depends on like the exciting features that they kind of add into it. If it's just like I don't know, I guess people like Mario Kart. Like if they can make it like Mario Kart, where there's like things that block you or things you crash into. Yeah, you know.
That's what I was about to say. Do you really want to log on to Dune to play a really poor version of Mario Kart, though?
No, I mean, you see what I'm saying?
I don't
though,
know.
like,
Do we
if
get a
it's-
last run at a last gun at the end of it?
if it's just you like running around in circles driving stuff, I don't know exactly how much fun that will be and how much you will actually want to do it over and over again. Maybe there will be people that like that, but I don't think there'll be a lot of people that like to do that.
I actually can't remember, but either Destiny 1 or 2 did that kind of thing for maybe for one time, and they haven't done it since. The Sparrow Racing thing. But it took off, but there wasn't enough interest in it.
Because look, Death Race is fun, and it looks exciting, but only for those people who don't mind losing stuff. There are people that just don't want to lose things. And so any race that Funcom puts in there, it's going to have to be under the guys that you are just racing for racing's sake. I don't know. We have to wait and see. It was odd that they didn't mention anything in that January announcement about the racing in general, because that was something they were like pushing out to the community, and then out of nowhere we just haven't heard anything else about it. Instead, we hear they're building an arena, which they said we're not going to do. And now, all of a sudden, they're like, yeah, okay, we'll build your arena.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go to bed.
Alaskan, have a good night. Thanks for coming in and sharing your knowledge and your opinions. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. You guys have a good night.
Yes, ma'am.
You
You too. All right. Nobody has anything that they want to throw on the table, so we'll talk about balance. How can we balance this game out?
Well, we won't really know until the dual blades and everything else comes out to where it currently sits, unfortunately. Watching a video earlier today in regards to the dual blades, and it looks like it's got issues with some of the techniques glitching. Like weirding step doesn't work correctly. You can't do slow blades correctly after doing it. So it's going to be hotfix after hotfix that stuff for a little while, I feel. It's going to be a little while before we have that balance again once they've worked out, vast majority of people using these new weapons.
Do you really believe that faction will be fixed with this new Landsrad revamp that they've done?
We're just talking about balancing the game and what we can do, and I was saying with the balance between, say, for instance, ranged and melee, it's going to be too hard until everyone's had a good play with dual daggers and the new guns and stuff like that. The new specialization, so it's going to be a little while before we can see what kind of balance that is.
I agree. There's so many stats as well that are going to mesh into each other, and we've seen it with the I don't know if it was the disruptor pistol or the Sardica thingy. That just melted people's shields and killed them in like 2 seconds. It's going to be very interesting to see how they fix that first before they can actually, like you said, address the balance issues. Or the math needs to be correct.
Bogus, I don't recognize that language. Talk to me. Pop that thing through translator and let's see what you're saying. Yeah, balance is going to be a hard thing. And I mean, there's more than one balance that they need to balance. You know what I mean? There's just so many things that need to be fixed in this game in terms of balancing stuff. It's going to be a long track to see how they do stuff.
You have to watch it. I mean, this week they're coming out with a whole nother set of stuff coming, right? Chapter 3 is dropping.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was bringing the whole balance thing up with, was they're claiming that this new Landsrad fix is going to balance faction. But I just
It ain't.
don't believe that's the case. Hey, Goombomb.
Yeah, so you just kind of have to wait and see. That's where we're at right now. And there's not really much we can do about
No,
anything,
nothing
'cause
you can do.
change is coming. Change is coming, right?
But I mean,
Yeah, but
that's,
I mean, they say it's going to balance it. But if you've got 90% of tradies now, and we're all doing the 5 tasks daily, and Harkonen's doing their 5 tasks daily, it's going to be the same kind of ratio that we've got now. It's not going to create any friggin' difference at all towards it. None.
That's why I'm pushing so very hard to get as many Atreides onto our server right now, because like I want there to be that competition. I want there to be a balance, but once again, it's one of these things where community has to force a balance. Funcom can't figure out how to do it, and that's driving me nuts at this point.
Yeah, why would you want to go to Harkonnen if Atreides win every week and you can pick up an Ancient Way for doing nothing on Landsrad? Why would you change?
Absolutely.
The same with it. Yeah, and it's the same with the servers that might be Harko strong. Why would you change if you're getting all the rewards for doing next to nothing? And everyone in that faction's doing next to nothing and you're getting the rewards. Like, we had a Harko win the other week, and it's only because they had an 80% buff. That 80% buff, they played hard with the control points and that kind of stuff. They dumped absolutely everything that they've been storing for months, because they know they're not going to be able to do it in Chapter 3, and they won only just, like by mere minutes did they win. That's the first time really ever that's been, quite competitive in the Landsrad. But saying that though, there was only 3 of us actually going against this one bloke. No one else in the faction was doing anything.
Yeah, there's not a lot that actually take part, from my experience, in the Landsrat. I do, and I've got it figured out. The guys in my guild, they're still not. That's not where they're at. They're not. That's not their niche. They don't understand it. They don't really want to look into it. So.
Well, you know what's funny, Dinger? People are like participating in Landsrad and don't realize that they are as well.
Yeah,
that's what cracks me up.
Yeah, and they, hey, go over. I need you to guys go to Haga Basin South, and I need you to pick up all this and kill as many of these dudes as you can while you're there. Go over here and kill all these dudes.
Just rope them in, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it works.
And yeah, the faction chat is going to be no good at the end of it anyway, because what are you going to do? Hey, Atreides, you guys doing your 5 tasks today? Yep, okay, cool. Because you're not communicating with them about anything anymore, because what's they communicate? The reason there should have been a faction chat to begin with is for the control points. So they're introducing faction chat while they're removing the need to have faction chat.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, all faction chat's gonna do is put me in a chat where I can say I'm going over here, and the Atreides fellows, we're all going over here to this section. I know Nerd's over. He's working this place over here. Let's go grief him a little bit, and he can't see it.
The whole faction comes after you. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
The spies you'd have in there though. Yeah.
That's exactly it. Like, we've got one in Harko, so we can see how far they are off the tile.
Right.
Like, if we go, we got 10,000 in the tile, we log on our Harko character and have a look, and they're at 69,000. Like, yeah, no, we're not going to push on that one. Let's concentrate on where we can, make a difference.
Right.
So, faction chat is not going to change anything really in regards to that, because if you've got spies in there, then they're just going to say, they're all going over here to do this.
We definitely have spies in our faction. You be telling them all the time, Nerd. He's a spy. He's got 2 guilds. He's on both factions.
I mean, I'm like a non-modified individual in that whole conversation. Like, literally, I exist on both ends to try to balance
Yeah.
the server. Like, if that's
Switzerland.
you can call me a spy. I'll take the credit for it. But like at the end of
Yeah.
the day, like I'm literally just doing everything possible to get as many people on the server as possible, and trying to balance it at the same time.
Yeah. No, I know.
He's just sitting out the
I'm
front
just
of his bank in
greeting
the
you a
Cayman
little bit.
Islands.
Yeah.
Playing both sides.
Neutral.
I'm definitely the Clint Eastwood type, and for a few gold coins.
Yeah.
No, I mean
And that
we have to literally take it upon ourselves to like balance the game, and hopefully with this Lands Rad they do have a mechanic built into it that's gonna pursue the balance. But I don't know. For me, I think that's too difficult for somebody to come up with. Is it just me who thinks that? Like, dude, that's a very tough programming feat to like literally be able to say we are going to control if only 5 or 6 people are participating in the Lands Rad on Harkonnen. They're gonna have like a 375% buff because there's that many more Atreides people participating in it. And for me, I think that I don't know if that's even a plausible way to like program stuff. I don't know. But for me,
Well,
it just seems like that would be
that's how
near
it's-
impossible, dude.
Well, that's how it is now. If you lose 1 week, they got 20% buff. They lose 2 weeks, it's 40, it's 60, and it caps at 80 from memory. But even then, if that is how it's going to be in the new system, how is it still going to be policed? It's still just not a great system. It really isn't.
They're not going to police it. They don't police anything. It's, here you go play, have fun.
Yeah.
I haven't paid enough attention to it. Can you guys tell me why it's bad at the moment?
What's
Wait,
that?
The
Well, with
system?
Yeah.
Lands Rad. Well, it's simply because you got a vast majority of Atreides. Like our server's very heavy Atreides. So every time they kill a Slaver or kill a Karab and that kind of stuff, you get points. You hand in something, you get points. If you've got 90% of the server handing in one thing and 10% of the other half of the server handing in the same one thing, they're never going to catch. And until it gets to an 80% buff where they lose 4 weeks in a row, they're never going to be able to catch up. And after 4 weeks of losing every single week of trying hard, do you feel motivated to keep going?
Wait, who
No.
gets the buff? And what's the buff for?
So, for instance, like when you start out fresh, like say week 1, it was all balanced. So if Atreides put in 100 points and Harkonnen put in the same 100 points, it's balanced. But then if Atreides win and then Harkonnen lost, then next week Atreides will have to put in 120 to equal the Harkonnen's 100.
Yeah.
Then the week after that, the Atreides have to put in 140 to equal the Harkonnen's 100. And that's what it is. You had to do more to win because of the buff. Because
So
they had
get
an
a buff,
advantage. They get a buff because they keep losing. But after losing 4 weeks in a row, would you be motivated to still be
It
dumping
sounds
all
like
your
them
shit?
trying to force balance it, and like you said, when there's naturally, in countries and stuff, for example, there's a balance that outweighs the other, and it's kind of like trying to maintain that natural kind of like landscape. I don't think you can do that, right? It's meant to be all for all, right?
Well, that's it.
Yep.
Until factions actually really exist, they're only factions in name. They don't really exist. And until they actually exist, none of that happens. And even when they do actually exist, you still have to find a way to police and balance the number system so that it's always equal. So other games have done that, where they're like, on CETA server, there are now 50 Atreides. There can be no more Atreides until there are 50 Harkonnen. So there are ways to do it, but nobody wants that. If you don't want to be a Harkonnen, you're like, screw that. I'm not going to play on this server. I'm going to go somewhere else. So
Yeah, but
You're gonna
That-
change servers, or you're gonna have a whole bunch of people undecided not doing Lands Rat at all.
it's the same kind
Just
of
goes to show
thing
you how much I do it.
in WoW, where nobody wants to be the ugly the ugly side of it. Harkonnen is the evil side, right? That's Darth Vader and everybody else.
The bold side.
People, yeah, the bold, right? The Morgs or whatever. That's the side of it, and people don't actually want to start out there, right? I didn't start out there. I started out Atreides on my first go around, and that was fine.
Oh.
But a majority of people jump straight into it, Atreides, whereas Harkonnen, hardly anybody goes into it, and it starts that as a faction, because they're all black, they are all this other, whatever, right?
They had to nerf the sound in Harko Village because it was that deafening, bro. I'm telling you, no one wanted to start Harko Village.
Yeah, with all the slaves and everything else, it's just nobody wants to go do that, right? And it's a bit much. Just us. We want to be on the winning good team, right? But the reality is they're both the same in the game, but that's just the perception of what people see. And so trying to get people to go into that, it's difficult. So I think that's why they started off with, okay, we got to give these guys who do go Harkonnen an opportunity to come back, because based off what we're seeing, 80% of the people that have joined this game and play this game are starting and they're going in Atreides, and only 20% or 40, whatever it is, I don't know the numbers, but are going Harkonnen, and that's a difference. That's why when I came here and I was listening to Nerd there, he was talking about this, and I'm like, that's it. We're going Harkonnen. I've already played the Atreides side. I've got my full guild over there. We're all full up on Serenity, which is a very low population server. But we're probably one of the biggest guilds over there, and we're gonna go do the Harkonnen over here, and we're gonna have a blast doing it. But
I think,
and they do have better looking ornithopters too. So
yeah, they're coming out with 25 new colors and swatches for ornithopters now.
Yeah, that's sick. I'll just quickly add in though, I do think that having that natural kind of like progressive take is the best thing to do, because it's like in life, when you see one group dominating the other, it makes another group kind of want to like jump in and put effort towards something as well, right? There's a natural incentive that gets people together, and then you have the reciprocal relationship between two groups trying to like compete, right? Or a third one comes in, whatever, you know what I mean? But like, it's a natural process that is there for the rest of the people to get in on. If you start controlling that, I mean, you're taking away that natural kind of incentive for people to go, hey, let's get involved.
Well, Ultima,
but you're also
here...
limited. Sorry, yep.
No, go on. I can say it afterwards.
I was going to say, the other problem too is you're limited to betraying once. So you may switch once because it's low, and if everyone seems to do it, you're back to the same swing of 90% on the other way.
That's right. Yeah.
It's gotta give it a shelf life. Give it, some kind of time to betray. And you're betraying. It's not what people do. And it's like, well, that's because you've made it so much that you've got to swear loyalty to this house. It shouldn't have been. It should not have been so hardcore. It should have given us the ability to swap and change and play the way we want to play, and not just, my mate wants to play the game. You should just go straight to Atreides like me and not even attempt Harkonnen, because that's how it is.
I think they tried to stick with the whole like accuracy to lore too much, man. I can see that they pulled back on it a bit, but it has led to some consequences.
Yeah, but with that whole lore thing, where in the Dune book can you pull a handheld device out of your pocket and like dematerialize your freaking ornithopter? Ultima says, what if they do this? Both sides get to pick what lands rad they want. Like, if you win the week, you get to pick first, then that category is gone. If a picks a weapon, then Harko can pick one of the other two available this week, but can pick the same category 3 weeks in a row. So are you trying to say that both sides are winning Ultima? I don't exactly know what we're talking about here.
But that still doesn't change anything if it's 90% of the server all doing the one task,
That's the hardest part, is balancing out Atreides Harkonnen. And I don't believe the mechanic they have right now is really works. Because, dude, until this week, until I actually started pulling Harkonnens in, literally we couldn't win Landsrad no matter what we tried. And even this week it's 8-2. So even we were not able to take 2 of the houses from Atreides. So you're talking about, yeah, we're going to win this week, but it takes a lot of energy, even with that huge bonus that you get for losing over and over again, to actually win the Landsrad currently. It's nuts.
Yeah.
And again, it can be played as well. Like, for instance, like I said, we've got 2 guilds, both Atreides. One of my characters is on one of the guilds, my other character is on the other guild. I just loaded him into Assault and took out all the control points. So both guilds got all the points.
Right.
Yeah.
How is one little Harkonnen going to compete against that? They're just
It's not.
It's just impossible.
You're trying to win the first pick of the week. That way both sides get to pick, but you cannot pick the same category for 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, well, that would be good if only that pick would be for Harkonnen and the other pick would be only for Atreides. So for right now, we got 25% gain of production, right? So that would only work if this is for Atreides only, and this is for Harkonnen. Does that make sense? So if you gave both the option to pick, only this side would get it, whatever they picked, and Atreides would get their.
It needs to be unbalanced. It needs to be something that people can take like control over and also be like available to another group to come along and contest it. Without some sort of like tension, no one else is creating that competitive dynamic. There has to be the opportunity for a group to step in and take over. You can't keep kind of going, you have some, you have some, you have some, you have some. Everyone's there. People don't want that. They need like some sort of rigidness that kind of, competes to that degree. Imagine if you had a server and it was just controlled by a largely like horrible Harkonnen guild, right? There's going to be a bunch of trades that go let's go get together and try and take these guys out. It creates that natural competitiveness that people need and crave. Can't be even. It cannot be even. There has to be tension. It's the way life works.
Yeah, Patrick.
Yeah,
Patrick saying
needs to be a
that
limit.
at least both sides are winning something with what Ultima is trying to say. I get that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Jay, I understand there are some servers that are like super Harkonnen heavy that are always winning. And that's what we're trying to say. We're not speaking to everyone being Atreides, everyone being this or that. We really want it to be fair for both sides, regardless of what server you're on, just for competitive nature. Like I understand winning for free is fun, but like competing for the win is a totally different thing. Like when you win, it feels so good. You're like, dude, we beat the crap out of them this week. And I still remember when this game launched, we lost for 6 weeks until we finally won. And that 1 week that we won with Harkonnen, all the Atreides guys were like, this game sucks. This system is freaking stupid. There should be no way that they just give it to you for free. Like, you guys don't even have to do anything to win. And I'm like, dude, we still had to do stuff. Like, it wasn't like Funcom handed us this thing. Like, we still like had to put in a lot of energy and effort to win that freaking Landsrad.
I don't care about Landsrad. I barely touched it. I probably did it twice the whole 1,000 hours I played.
See, but this is it. Like, it just depends on what your in-game loop is, right? And Landsrad is what they had in store for part of that in-game loop. In fact, for the longest time, I was an advocate of saying that there is absolutely no in-game, and people actually convinced me otherwise by saying, no, dude, look, Landsrad is in-game. Like, you are running quests, you are competing. And I'm like, you know what? In a perfect world, you're 100% right, and that's the reason why I didn't necessarily ever see Landsrad as in-game, was because there was no competition. Like, it was literally such a one-sided thing that it didn't even occur to me that this was a in-game activity, which is why I like labor so hard nowadays to try to find a way to balance the thing out myself. But it's dumb. I shouldn't be balancing this out. Funcom should be finding a way to do this. And maybe they
Yeah, I
will.
think they're
Chapter
trying to-
4. Who knows, right?
Yeah. I think they were trying to do something for both demographics in terms of having the control points out there, weren't they? Right, that's for them saying, hey, look, you guys can contribute as well, but like, was there really a big incentive to do it? I mean, I didn't feel like there was. I miss having King's Cutter Ray, but not enough to want to go and do Landsrat or, contribute to capturing those points. I felt like it was pointless, right? I know BC, you said something a while back about, them kind of utilizing that for something else, but I personally feel like there was no incentive for me as a PvP player to contribute anything to Landsrat. I really didn't.
Well, here's the thing with Landsrat, and I think it was realized a little bit late, or still hasn't been. For people trying to catch up, Landsrat was the way to catch up. Because no matter what, even if you couldn't get out into the deep desert to get blueprints because you were quote unquote scared of PvP, Landsrat was your outlet in T6 stuff. So people were sitting there complaining over and over again saying Dune sucks because if I want to get T6 materials or T6 gear, I have to go into PvP. And I've always been like, no, you don't. Like, literally, you can sit inside of the Haga Basin, grind out crafted stuff, turn it in for the Landsrat, and you can get almost every single T6 gear and weapon. Plus more. Plus things that you can't even find if you're doing PvP area. And it's all from Haga Basin. Like, it's all of the materials you need to craft that stuff, you can get it all from Landsrat. Everything comes from Landsrat. So I think a lot of people didn't realize that. And then in your case, Josh, like, you were in a guild that was into actually doing PvP. You were out in the deep desert, so why the hell do you need to do Landsrat? You're already getting access to all this stuff, right? So,
I mean, King's Cutter Ray was the only thing that kind of made me turn my head. Like, a few of those kind of items. That and the Cauterizer, which is very difficult to get. I don't think that was out, but until they released in the labs completely, and it had some sort of significance to go, you can't get this item anywhere else. You're kind of forced to do it, which, I hate, but like, you can't have everything perfectly. So I think, it wasn't too bad, but I don't know, man. I just, I don't know.
Well, keeping what I just said in mind, this is why I have pushed for balancing faction. Is here are these people wanting to get into the T6 stuff, and now their complaint actually has grounding because they're saying, in order for us to get T6 gear or T6 building components, we have to go into PvP. And I say, no, you don't. And then the reality kicks in. Yes, you do, if you are not in the right faction. So for example, on our server, if you're a Trades, no, you don't have to do so much. And you always have access to get these things, but like to actually get stuff for, say, the NPC vendors, that is like the ultimate win condition for Landsrat. If you're not on the right side, you never get to see these things because literally the other side controls. In this server, the only reason outside of one time that Harkonnens win is because they see there is no Landsrat condition that's favorable for Atreides. So they're like, let's go ahead and let Harkonnen reset Landsrat this week. So it becomes easier for us to win next week whenever something good does come up.
But yeah, it's all changing next week. It's going to be a new system. We'll see how it plays out, I guess. See how the rewards are. See how all that shit is. Given the swatches away that we could just buy them as much as, I'm missing some that I've been trying to get for months and still haven't got them. I still think it's something now. It's not earned. It's just brought. It's a little bit. It's cheapened.
Crap.
Like the people that have spent months grinding and handed in and really competing in Landsrat to get those swatches, even though most of them look shit house. You know what I mean? It's that pride that you look at someone now that's got all the swatches, like, fuck, man, you got all those swatches because you went hard with Landsrat and you really paid attention to it. To the bloke next week that's like, oh yeah, I bought it for 500 Solari because we've all got plenty of fucking Solari.
I was literally looking forward to grinding that out. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be part of my chapter 3 until someone turned around and told me to buy. I was like, bro, oh my gosh.
Yep. And the other rumor is that they're going to open up the pre-order stuff as well, like the Sunset die kit and that kind of stuff. The stuff that you can only get when you pre-order the game, you can just buy it in house. It just cheapens. Why would you go get a deluxe edition if you can just wait a couple of months and you could probably just buy it anyway for in-game money? That means nothing. It just really, I just think doing that with the swatches has really just cheapened it. It's really cheapened the work that people have done.
They need incentive, man, and they're just giving it out for free, man.
W. Patrick, I agree with you on the caves. And they have made it where you can literally go in and get most of the T6 stuff without ever having to fight people. In some cases, there are still servers where people camp those caves, believe it or not, and kill anyone who comes close to them. But yeah, I mean, Funcom has done a good job to kill PvP for sure. Like, they've done a good job to making ganking the only type of PvP that you can get your hands on, right?
Yeah. But again, DD should be, PvP paradise, back to 90% PvP. The arena, the fact that they're listing the arena, that's something. That really is something. They've listened. They're going to create a PvP arena now. It's, it isn't all falling on deaf ears, which is great. I wonder if that was one of the main requested items, up there with Pat and the Donkey. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you can do nothing but wait. But the only reason why I wanted to talk balance this week, not only weapon balance, combat balance, faction balance in general, was because even though I see Chapter 3 coming out, I still don't see balance in general being taken care of, which is driving me absolutely nuts. Like,
I just hope that there's more than like 10 tasks to pick with the new lands rate. If you're doing the same tasks every day over and over again, like go kill this person, go drop this off here, go drive the buggy and beat a time of 1:40 or something like that, it's going to get very boring very quickly. They need to, they want to keep the DD alive because there's going to be nothing really other than Farmer's Paradise in the DD, is they need to have some of those Landsrad tasks in the DD. You know what? Higher risk, higher reward. If you want to speed up your specialization tree, you get double the points by doing a task in the DD.
Yes.
Go out to an island and retrieve some intel from a lab. So you've got to get your team together, go out to a lab, go get that intel so you can all do your Landsrad task and you get more specialization points because you went to a PvP zone. That's some way of giving that little bit of extra incentive. You know what, you PvE guys that are afraid to go over the wall, you stay in Hagar, you stay under Mummy's care and, get warm milk for before you go to bed and all that kind of shit. But the guys that are willing to risk it for the biscuit will go and do it. And they will complain that they don't have the chance to get as much points. Well, so be it, But the guys that are probably going out there to risk it in the labs are probably the same kind of guys that aren't going to come on every day for an hour to grind. So it's a balance right there.
Yes, there has to be something to keep us on edge. I think that's what a lot of PvE players have seen as well. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, I was watching that there. I was like distracted, bro. Oh,
it's on me. I was jacking with the other guy. It happens.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh, this worm eating. It's not a big deal.
Oh.
Because normally we've got to remind him to drink water or, put fuel in the thing, but now we've got to, call that worm sign for him.
I had jumped over there because I was trying to talk to whoever is out there with me to get them to work with me on picking up so we didn't have that happen. And they just ignore me. Just ignore. So I was like, okay, dude, I'm going to walk over there and I'm going to talk to the guy. And that was enough to get the worm to come out. It's all right, dude. It's not a big deal. This right here is exactly why you should not be upset if the worm eats you. This is all I'm saying to everyone out there. Like, worm eats you, no problem. Look, dude, you get it all back. Like, there's no... The best part is you get it back with a full fuel tank and everything. So, like, if the worm eats you, not a big deal. But whoever's out on that spice field, talk to me. Like, I just want you to talk. Like, if we can work together, none of that stuff happens. It works out really well for us.
But see, while we're talking about the vehicle backup tool, I reckon you should only been able to recover vehicles that are in the backup tool. How can you recover a vehicle that was never in the tool to begin with? Like, I understand why they did it, because, you know, a lot of people were crying in their cereal, but I just think it kind of cheapened the reason to gather resources. It really kind of did. It should have been for scouts. You lose a scout in a battle, bring it back with less durability, and go out there again and fight. Absolutely. Yeah. Bike, treadwheel, absolutely, no worries. But a whole crawler and carrier, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit silly in my opinion.
The only problem here, Patrick, is the crawler and Orny belong to another character, so I actually have to log into that character to get out there to do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Damn.
But with the vehicle backup tool, how good would it be if you didn't have to choose between which one you got to put in there? If you could have the treadwheel, a scout, and your bike in there, you could choose what you're going to do. You could fly out to a spice field to, you know, hit someone with ancient ways, and pull out your bike or your treadwheel and, you know, sneak over the dune and then, you know, go to battle. You could just swap and change. That would have been a lot better than, oh, geez, what am I going to do? I'm going to take my scout out and risk being seen in the air, or do I hop into someone else's assault, get them to drop me off, and wait a minute, if they can't pick me up in time, I'm fucked? Give us a bit more of a choose how we want to play.
I'm with you, but I actually am for the backup tool, dude. Like, I love it. I think it offers a lot of people a pressure valve to let out some of the anger that happens when this, because like I said, I get people all the time in my YouTube videos saying, like, I've used your method for like 4 days and it worked perfect. I got ate by the worm today. I hate this. I'm never coming back to the game again. And it's like, do you realize that you have that stuff still on your backup tool? And they're like, oh, I'm coming back to the game. So it's like, you know what I mean? I think it's a good pressure valve. At the same time, I do see how it kind of waters down the whole system or whatnot, right?
It just makes it too easy. Because there is difficulty in the game, and it's difficult to make those carriers and sandsuckers. And to lose them sucks.
It does suck.
Because before, back in the day, I should say, you lost it was gone. It's just, you got to go make a whole new one.
And for all fair and purposes, I really also believe Funcom has that because they don't know how to fix the glitches in the worm.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's people who are getting pissed off about that. And when that happens, it's like, what can we do? The worm ate my thing. I want it back. That was a glitch. And then Funcom has to have somebody spend time thinking, was that actually a glitch, or were they just doing something stupid like I was just doing, right? Because there are people who don't see that.
Stupid. I reckon a vast majority of it's people just not paying attention.
People being stupid like I was just doing, like messing around with somebody. And
like I got a bloke that's lost his crawler and his carrier that many times trying to solo crawl, and it's just like, I haven't lost it once. I've given you exactly the same instructions. You've seen exactly the same videos as me. It's because you're not paying attention. It's no one else's fault but your own. Yeah, it's just like, how's that the game developer's fault? How is that anyone else's fault? You know what? All right, have someone babysit you from now on. Like, I've gone out and I've spent a lot of time teaching people how to solo crawl in the DD, and they don't need someone else to help them anymore because they've learnt. But it's just paying attention. It just comes down to, you know, it's a survival game. You should be paying attention, not updating your Twitter while sand crawling solo. You know, it's not hard.
Goombomb, for some reason, I'm having trouble dragging you into this. I think I'm gonna try to pull us into the staff. It might be that Mature put a
I
pop
could
block
change
on
it.
this.
You want me to? You want me to change it?
Is there a pop block here? Yeah, if you could, would you change that
No.
so we can get Goombomb?
Yeah, I
in
remember
here?
because yeah, that was before you decided to do this. You said you wanted a space for yourself. That's why I had other. So let me. I'll change the.
Cool, I appreciate
I'll
that.
change it right now.
That's probably because I keep jumping in and hassling while he's, trying to have some alone time.
Yeah. So my worst glitch was I was out in the deep desert in the A row, and I fell into a crevice with a buggy that was full of rocks. And the crevice let me fall all the way down to some other sand. And I had to wait the 6.5 days for it to be destroyed by the deep desert to get it back.
You
But
couldn't break it apart and rebuild it?
no, it fell underneath the map.
Oh, the mesh. Okay.
Yeah, it fell underneath the map. And I
Okay,
mean,
you should be able to
that's
go in
just
now.
that kind of thing, the glitches. Today I signed on, and I was underneath my home base, way down underneath it, and I was like, how am I going to get out of here? Because I'm up on top of a cliff or whatever. There's no just like walking out. I did have my ornithopter on me, and I found a little hole I could fly through in the game, and I flew out. But it was just like, I know that they're not going to respond to my input very quickly at all. When I make a complaint, hey, I'm down here and I can't play, kind of a deal. So their response times and things like that, they need to up their game on the
See, I wonder
glitch
if that's a
response.
server thing, because we don't have a lot of issues with that stuff anymore. But we're nowhere near as populated and as busy as you guys, and maybe it comes down to a population thing, so more chances of people falling through the mesh and doing stuff like that.
In most games that you play, when you start getting high populations, the lag of the server starts messing up stuff. For example, there have been games that I've played where when you get, for Conan, for example, if you get on like a high pop private server of Conan, you can literally just walk around killing the NPCs because the server can't figure out how to control all the accounts on the server as well as the NPCs at the same time, right?
Because I've just moved to a siege where it's a hell of a lot more populated, and I hate it. I want to go back to being a loner. It's just, yeah.
Just as a quick note, we do have two new people that have just joined us in here. One is Goombomb. Goombomb, please introduce yourself to the community. Let everyone know who you are and what you're about.
Absolutely, nerd. What's up? My name is Goom. Honestly, I'm kind of a Care Bear in this game, but I do play EVE Online, so I know what PvP is like. And I guess I've been listening to you guys chat, and one of the biggest questions I gotta have for you guys is to anyone who says, like, I want to revert the deep desert to being 90% PvP. What is your answer to the people who say that I'm not going to play anymore? Because that's why it was kind of converted to half PvE in the first place, was that it was in a no man's land.
Let's get to that in 1 second. And yes, that's exactly what we're looking for, are these kind of controversial questions to be brought up. So thank you, Goombomb, for jumping in here and doing this. But before we start on that, we also have one other participant. I can't read your name. It's just an S with etc. dots afterwards. You are in here to talk in the community, correct?
Yes. Hi. This is Wayne Francis.
Okay, Wayne Francis.
So I don't know why my name's showing up bad, but
Sergeant
Francis. Yeah, Sergeant
Francis.
Here.
Okay, well, Sergeant Francis, tell the community about yourself. Let them know what you're all about. Give us some kind of idea before we start the more in-depth part.
Yep, I'm a old gamer. Going on 56 years old. Been doing MMOs since EverQuest 1, EQ2,
baby.
EVE Online, Conan. If there's been an MMO, I've probably dipped my fingers into it for at least a little while. Saw a YouTuber streamer on Rust. You probably know him. He's an Australian. Komomo playing Dune, and he had it pre-beta or the beta, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting, and so got in there, liked the single player thing. I don't PvP. I've gotten killed once while PvPing or while out in the deep desert doing
we
a
gotta
ship.
fix that.
But such is life, and it's a good game. Interested to see what happens with Chapter 3.
Thank you. All right, so moving on to Goombomb's question. Goombomb, sorry to make you do it. Repeat that question for us, please.
No, yeah, sorry. Sorry for jumping in front of the other guy. But yeah, my question is more or less just to the people who say they want the Deep Desert to be reverted back to 90% PvE or PvP. My question is, what happens to all the people who then stop playing the Deep Desert again?
So haven't they
listen
stopped
to
playing the game already? Like, in all seriousness, it was to try and retain players. Has it actually achieved that?
It's retained at least me.
We're
I mean,
up
I've
to
okay, so
10,000.
Yeah.
Not enough, bro. It's not enough. It's not enough for them.
Yeah.
Yes, you maybe, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
it
the Deep
retained
Desert-
what they thought they were going to retain from changing those
Look-
things, because they changed it overnight.
I'm
But
just
they
going to
haven't
say
changed
this,
it for anyone
Goombomb.
else.
The only way they're ever going to have a return to population, I hate to say this, but this is in all actuality, the only way we're ever going to see a full return to the game's pop, and we'll never get the original pop, obviously, but the only way we're going to see an increase is if literally they give us PvP and PvE servers. Because PvPers love the PvP in this game, but the PvEers absolutely hate it, right? So it's just that it's water and oil. They don't mix. If you literally give the community what they're looking for, it'll work. But you have to separate it, or you have to learn how to focus it. They're not going to learn how to focus it. They don't want to. They're not going to split the servers, so you're never going to see a complete comeback of population on this game. And I'm actually really scared. We have a little bet going in the Discord of how many people are going to come back for Chapter 3. And in all fairness, I do not believe it will peak over 17,000 people. And I actually have my number at 15.
I think it's part of the game maturing. I mean, it's them making a mistake and them learning it. I don't think it's going to happen again, is it? But you're right, they don't mix. But I still think they need to make an environment for it where we coexist together in our own separate little buckets.
And be honest with it, there is a point where they can come back, because look at No Man's Sky. Look how dead it was, and all of a sudden they start
True.
releasing these updates, and all of a sudden we're over 20,000 people again. It's like, hello.
True. Yeah. Game takes 5 to 6 years to mature, and I think that they're better off making these mistakes at the start rather than later.
I kind of feel like a single player survival game has the ability to rubber band back into the realm of relevancy a lot easier than a multiple or a MMO style game. The reason I'm saying that is most people want to do solo PvP, right? Or sorry, not solo PvP.
No,
I'm off of my heads. Most people want to play solo. There's more of a population that is about playing games solo than there are playing with other people.
Okay.
And
Maybe that's why they listen to that community, yeah.
and so keeping that in mind, I kind of have a feeling that obviously Funcom wants us all to be playing together, but I also am starting to believe that Funcom might want to start shifting the same way like ESO did, where it's literally just a solo man's game again. And I hope it's not that way. But I kind of feel it's this way.
Yeah, I think that's what I was talking about with somebody yesterday, and yeah, it's once you turn more into an MMO than anything else, it's kind of like World of Warcraft when they saw the writing in the wall type deal on it. It's kind of like a single player where you queue up to do things. You know, and so I hope that's not what it turns into, but that's what a lot of games are, the direction it's going to.
And
So,
please
I don't know.
disagree with me. Like, don't just be nice because you're sitting in here with me. Like, if you don't agree with me, throw it on the table. Because, like, at the end of the day, the hardest part for an MMO to come back from is literally just being able to get people to trust the company again. And I find that Funcom has a bad problem with gaining trust on people.
Yeah. One of the things that I see is that Haga Basin, the deep desert, is really, really small. They could make it bigger. If you look at GW2 or WoW, those are huge worlds, right? Yeah, they're bringing in the open world map or whatever it's called, and they're going to do some stuff there. But they could extend out and create, you know, a really large PvP map area where you could have a bunch of different things going on out there and still have the PvE area, right? They could easily do that. And they could bring some PvP, more PvP into the Haga Basin.
Well, originally they said that the deep desert was going to be so big that you'll take you all week to explore it. Now we know that's a load of shit.
Yeah, it takes 15 minutes to go across that thing, right? And so, yeah, it's not big enough, and I think they need to make it bigger. And just think of all the things they could actually put in it, you know, new cities, new this, new that, you know.
But again, they make it bigger, and you want to go from where you zone in to, you know, your PvP face right at the other end, and you're, say, 26 kilometers of travel. What are you going to do in all that time while your ornithopter's going over there? So if they're going to make it bigger, they need to also introduce some kind of fast travel out to the other end of the DD, because no one's going to sit there for 15 minutes while you're flying all the way out there and making sure you've got enough fuel cells to fly all the way out to the other end of the desert. Yeah, maybe they have a drop-off point where, you know, there's a certain section where you can ride a worm, like have it to go to the deeper desert, which could be bigger. And the reason why the deep desert also doesn't feel as big as what they probably originally thought is because we're flying everywhere. We've got scout ornithopters that do 213 k's an hour. It's quick, you know, unlike when you're in Haga South felt so fucking big when you had to walk and bike everywhere. It felt massive, and it's tiny compared to the DD. We're flying now. The ease of flying is there. Make it feel like it's so big again by making us use our ground transport. You know, we've got to get to a point in the DD where maybe you got to throw a thumper down. That's where you ride a worm, because they're a bit more, I don't know, something. You know, what am I looking for? Contained in that area, that this is a safer area to try and ride a worm to go to the deeper south or something like that. They got to create more further content other than just Haga South and the DD. They want to go to 10 different planets over the 10 years or whatever his goal is. Again, this is where they also need to fix the faction problem. If your aim is to go over to 10 different planets in the 10 years and expand it right out across the Dune universe, House Harkonnen is not going to have a presence on Caladan, and you go to Gedi Prime, Atreides are not going to have a presence there. So how do you do faction shit in that case? You can't. So this is where the Landsrad and nominated to one of the 37 houses is the better option of opening up your travel, or Chome Agent, or Smuggler, or something like that. I think they thought City. They got a plan, but I don't think they thought the plan out enough.
Yeah, or a dual faction city out in the back of the deep desert that you can fast fly to, and then, you know, work out of that kind of a thing. I mean, there's so many options that they can actually do. It's like getting them to do those things.
With the new lands, right? The quartermaster's useless. Make him out the DD. Make him as a place to land.
Yeah, I'd probably highly disagree with whatever they bring out, but, you know, that's me. I'm a troublemaker.
Yeah. what was the last game that Funcom made, guys? Was it Ark or something?
Conan Exiles.
Conan, sorry. Yeah, Conan. Well, that was mostly PvP, wasn't it? 'Cause that was
Actually,
the-
I take it back. The last game they made is Aloft.
what is that?
It's just another kind of smaller survival game.
Okay. Was it PvP?
Similar to like Valheim or whatnot, but you're in the air and you're having to go to like floating islands, yada yada yada. It's not a
Was there
bad
no
game.
PvP in it?
Not that I know of. No, like they gave me a free copy of the game, but I never actually. In all fairness, I've never played it more than like 5 minutes because I just always have Dune stuff that I have to do, right?
And Conan was PvP, right?
Conan was different. So Conan was both PvP, PvE, and PvP conflict. Which kind of what we're trying to do on Cetus currently is create a PvE conflict environment where there is PvE, but I mean there is PvP, but the PvP is controlled. So it's kind of an RP PvP where it's like you don't just go around killing people for no reason unless you like there's an event or if people know you're coming. Like for example, when Dinger goes out into the deep desert, the reason I don't get mad at Dinger for what he does is because Dinger literally says, Dinger is coming out into the deep desert to find people to kill. And then you decide, all right, is this jackass being real or is this just some jackass, RPing out in the thing? And when he lands on top of you, you realize, oh, he's being legit. He's being real, right? So... At the end of the day, it's not bad. Dinger's literally telling you that he's going to do that. If you think, okay, I can beat Dinger, I don't give a damn. You just keep farming spice, and when Dinger lands on top of you, you fight him. Winner takes all.
Yeah.
Or
I was just asking because it doesn't seem like they have like been focusing on PvP for a long time, right? From what you said.
No. So with Conan, what they did was they made PvP strict server. This is why the vast majority of people are saying this about this game. They're like, they need to do dedicated servers because all these people who are saying that are more than likely coming from Conan because it works like a charm in Conan. You want a PvP? Cool. Go to a PvP server. They reset it like they do Rust. Like every week you get a new reset. You have like 20x farming, so it only takes you like 5 minutes to get all the stuff built up, yada yada yada. Then they have servers that are just straight up RP. Hey, go out there, have fun, and do what you want. Build all day long, and people love it. Then they have PvP contested, where you literally cannot destroy someone's base, but when you're running around out in the environment, like you can be killed. But nobody can ever steal the stuff from your base. So they divide it up properly on Conan, and that's why all these people are like, we want this to happen, Funcom, but Funcom is not really getting back to anybody in the community and explaining why they won't do it. We're kind of insinuating that it has something to do with the Dune IP, and the people who own it are saying, like, you cannot do that. They have to kill each other in the deep desert. But like I said, there's nothing in the Dune books that says you can literally pull a handheld device out of your pocket and like preserve
they can't take it from
scout
granted.
ornithopter. Exactly.
I think they've lessened their grip around that, right? I mean, all the changes that we've seen, but that's weird, man, because it's like it sounds like they've kind of already figured out what works and what doesn't, but I think with Dune, like they're probably trying to do something different, but I don't know. I was going to say, like, maybe they don't have that much experience PvP, but it sounds like they
have plenty of experience. And this is the thing that's so perplexing to all of us who've actually played Funcom games for a hot minute, is that Funcom is coming into this game with complete knowledge of how you have to understand Conan Exiles was shit bombed the first like 6 months of his existence. People jumped in there and people hated on that game with a passion. Like they hated the game, dude. And even Funcom says it took us like a good year to find Conan's identity. Cool. But you were able to find Conan's identity and make it work, which means it's kind of the whole discussion right now, and I don't mean to like rap on forever. This is the last thing I have to say about it, but it kind of goes hand in hand with, say, No Man's Sky right now. So No Man's Sky is a perfect example. They kicked off, everyone started hating the game. They changed it, they got the experience. Now they're bringing out Light No Fire. So people are like, well, are Funcom going to make the same mistake? Or is Funcom actually going, or is, not Funcom, sorry, is whatever the game company's name that did No Man's Sky, are they going to actually take what they've learned from No Man's Sky, inherently put it in Light No Fire, and make it a better game? And a lot of us are like, yeah, Hello Games is going to do this. They're smart like this, and this is why we're kind of frustrated with Conan or with Funcom. Is why isn't Conan taking what they, or why isn't Funcom taking what they learned from the Conan servers and applying it into this game and making it work? It makes zero sense to us, because if they don't want to make factions work, fine, don't make factions work, dude. Give us a full-on PvP server and just let everyone kill everyone. Who gives a damn, dude? And yeah, you can say this faction gets this week, that faction gets that next week, but who cares? It's only about us PvP. Or make it where it counts, where we're actually just like building bases out here and grinding spice all day long. Believe it or not, there are people who actually love to do that stuff. So that's the thing that's so disrupting to people who are Funcom fans. We can't we can't comprehend why they are making the odd decisions that they are about this game.
Well, what about 3 servers? PvE, PvP, and a PvE, PvP slash? Like, leave the game as it currently is, create 2 other servers where it's full PvE, create another server that's full PvP, where it doesn't matter if you're in Hager, you can just fucking launch at each other anytime.
So that's
maybe they don't want to do the same thing.
Well, that's what everyone's actually asking for.
Or different developers, right? Yeah.
Well, everyone's no. All of those developers are coming from Conan Exiles, dude. They all have a background with Conan Exiles. So we are all asking them to do that. They're not replying back to us. This is the problem. They're not staying in communication with us. So the only way, for example, I keep seeing people get frustrated. That's the reason why I say, you know what? Screw it. Dude, come. If I know you guys watch my stream, come join us and see this. We are going to try to create a server by like absolute force to do what Funcom is like not doing for us. That's the whole thing that we're doing. Like, I think it's completely unnecessary, but at the same time, Funcom is not going to fix this. So we're left kind of having to fix it ourselves. It's kind of garbage, but that's the way it is.
Another type of server I would like to see is an actual faction-based server, like a Trades versus Harkonnen, where you cannot attack your same faction mate.
Well, here, let me say this really quick before I pull Zazie in here. I guarantee if they allowed people to mod the server, you would have that in like 24 hours, dude. Guaranteed. But once again, they're not able to allow us to mod the server. But
yeah, because Star Wars, it'll turn into the Sign people will show up in the deep desert.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, I mean,
it'll be the next day.
There will be something that like breaks Dune lore. Dune IP will get mad, but like there you go. You want to fix the issue because Funcom obviously can't like juggle it. Just give free reign to like mod it, and I can guarantee you within like 24 hours there will be all of these things that we're talking about. We'll never have to do a roundtable again. There will already be everybody literally fixing this stuff for Funcom, which is a really sad thing because do we really have to go to the extreme of making the community always fix games for us? Like, this has been a reoccurring thing since Elder Scrolls, right? Like, Elder Scrolls is a great game, but what makes everyone love it? Modders.
This has been a reoccurring thing since time immaterial. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself.
You got to do it yourself. And just before we jump into anything else, we do have a new guest jumping in here. We have Zazie. Zazie, explain yourself to the community. Tell them anything that you want that's relevant, and come join the community or come join the conversation.
Sorry, I just had to mute you, and I was getting a bit of a feedback there. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so basically just Zazie. New streamer, love the game. First, we got that first 100,000 hours in right away. But then, there was that break, of course, we all took, and then I'm just back kind of full force into Chapter 3. So we're doing a lot of PTC, have a good idea of what to expect. But again, things are going to shape up when it comes to the whole, evolution of Chapter 3. We don't get handed things like in the PTC. So it's going to take time for our specializations.
This is why it's good to have Sazi in this chat, because Sazi has been like in-depth testing the PTC. He's been in there nonstop. In fact, I don't think there's anybody who is streaming currently that has done as much as Sazi for the PTC community. So like, this is great. Now we can hear what Sazi has to say about the PTC. Maybe some of the stuff we're complaining about has no like grounding. Thanks for taking like 2 hours to get in here, Sazi. That's all I'm saying.
No
Yeah,
worries,
man, it's
no worries.
good to meet you too. Like, I've been following your streams and that, and it's good to see what's actually going on in the PTC.
Hey, yeah, for sure. And I think the main thing that is my focus, like Nerdbirds as well, is just building a community. When I started games, there was communities, but then they kind of turned away. I don't know what happened. And it's because when I first started playing games was Classic WoW. Maybe a lot of you played that as well. And the community around that game at the beginning of the game was amazing. And then it kind of died away, as many of you know. And the Dune community is kind of having that feel again. And it's kind of bringing me right into it. So it's amazing. I love you guys.
Nice.
But yeah, so Chapter 3, it's just to break down the lands route and everything like that. I won't go too much into it, but I think there would be a lot more participation just because of the need of materials in general. And when you're doing your missions, you're picking a house anyways, so you're effectively earning contribution if you like it or not. You just have to decide which tile you want to flip. The only thing is, the tile that you want to flip might not be the certain specialization you want to actually earn. So you have to kind of pick and choose in that sense as well. That's basically the gist of it.
And would you say flip a tile? What are we talking about here?
So in like the bingo sheet, right?
Okay.
I'm on the live right now, so I'm on BTC. But when you flip a tile, you're gonna have each tile is gonna have a specific symbol on the top left of the tile, and that's gonna correspond with your specialization. So you're not necessarily going to want to work for that house if you want to collect your recollection reward for a certain spec, like crafting or combat. But once you collect all your recollection rewards, which you get 5 a day, so right now, as the developer said yesterday, you're only going to get 5 a day, 35 by the end of the week, and it accumulates about 5 a day. Once you go through the 5 a day, you can continue earning your lands rad contributions, of course. But the first 5, you're really going to want to choose which house you want to work for specifically due to this combat or the specialization you want to earn. It's kind of hard to explain, but once you actually get into it, you'll understand. And there's just multiple things to think about because again, you're picking a house for many reasons, not only the spec, but also the placeable swatch, also the rewards that come with it. The schematics, not so much, because they are grade 0. But everything else, like I'm going to be doing the lands route every chance I get, and by the end of the week, I'm going to collect all those rewards, or if I need it earlier. And of course, the new placeable swatches are all in there as well.
That kind of is rolling along, not exactly the way you envisioned a fix for this beast, but that kind of rolls along the same track now, as we are now having to actually pick the house and do quests for that house.
Yeah, but it doesn't create a balance for the faction. So
it still doesn't.
Like you're saying, you got to pick the tile in regards to what you want to do. So, for instance, I've got 2 characters. One, I'm going straight down the crafting route. It's going to be my little crafted bitch. The other one's going to be my, sabotage and combat and that kind of stuff. So one character will be, which is good to know, one character will be doing different tasks to what my other character will be doing on a daily basis. So we'll keep it somewhat fresh. I just hope that the crafting tasks are not the same week on, week off. That it will change up.
So unfortunately, if you want to go crafting or combat, and the developers said this in one of the last interviews, they know there's not a lot of missions. You're going to have a lot of repeat repeat missions. But you may only be doing 5 a day anyway, so it might not be as bad as you think. But there needs to be more Lance Ride missions. That's one thing I noticed right off the bat, and you guys are gonna notice right away. If you're focusing on crafting or you're focusing on combat, you're gonna have a lot of the same quests coming. But they are gonna add more to
I
it,
kind
yeah.
of gathered. Yeah, I kind of gathered it'll be that because there's only so much you can do. But when it comes to the tasks that are going to be available, though, it's going to one of those new locations and put in a surveillance device, or like I've been watching some of it and stuff like that. But it doesn't get you moving around the existing areas. Like,
Yeah, no, I see.
is there any land? Is there any Lands Red tasks in Haga South?
Yeah, so there are a lot of quests actually that bring you back. But I
Oh,
would like to
okay.
see.
So it's not just all new locations. So there is
No,
actually
no.
stuff happening
Yeah.
in Haga. But what
Yeah.
about the DD though? Is there any
No.
tasks that you've come across so far in the DD?
Nothing in the DD, but I
No.
think I saw you make a comment on that, and that would be sweet. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
If they
So
can make
they're
us get into those locations, yeah.
So they're pulling the control points away from the DD, which is Landsrad, and also a point of possibly coming across someone else and doing battle even in your own faction. They're removing that, and then they're not introducing anything else to the DD. So
Yeah, I
it's
don't know if that's
really going to cripple the DD. So they really need to concentrate on. They've got a lot of content there. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of content there already. How many testing stations is there in Haga South? How many caves are in Haga South? Then you throw in the DD every week, which have different caves and different abilities. You could have it. So you got 35 tasks a week, okay? They could have it so you're going to a testing stations and doing tasks in testing stations one week, and then the next week go explore caves and do bits and pieces. They've got a vast majority of being able to split up that Landsrad content with the existing content
Yeah, it
without
wouldn't
having
be
to
that
create
difficult,
anything
too.
else. It
Yeah,
wouldn't be. It's already there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's already there. Go to this location, and it gives you like how many people, just on the online right now, have actually maxed out 100% of their map and explored every single cave, every single testing station, every single settlement in Haga South.
No,
Like,
I haven't done it.
You haven't done it? I haven't done it.
I haven't done it.
Like,
No.
No, it's you know what I mean. So
I have.
right. You have? Okay, so we got 1 out of like
Sorry.
10. I haven't looked at the chat.
Yeah, but
Here we go.
I'm that
Not all
way,
the camp.
yeah.
Not flying all over. Blah blah blah.
About 95% of my stuff. I started listening to.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
don't be sorry
But-
about that. Like, dude, that's your style of game. Like, that's what you like to do.
Yeah,
But
when I first jumped
this-
on, there was some guy that said, he put out this fuel station in the opening area, and he said to me, he goes, this game is really fun if you take the time to go do everything. And so it hit me, and I took it and I ran with it. So I went around every island, I ran around them, I did all that stuff, and I just tried to figure it out, because, it hit that spot for me. That's one of the things I like to do in this game, whereas some of the other guild members I have, they like to build buildings, intricate buildings and things like
Walking
that.
around islands, collecting plant fiber.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Yeah, doing stuff like that.
That's what I'm doing right now. Actually, that's exactly what I'm doing right now.
Like once a day I'm down there.
But that's the thing is that a vast majority of people have not explored all the content that is currently there. They should be concentrating on making us explore all the
Yeah.
content that is there. It's already there.
And
Fucking
it's like
use
that in
it.
other games too. Like they just bring you out into a lot of people suggest that. I see that as well in other games.
If you guys take a moment and look at the global achievements on the just Steam and see how few people have done crafted this. There's one that's like you craft, I don't know, one specific thing, and it's only like 3. I think at that point it was like when I did it, it was like 8% of the population got that one achievement. I was
That's
like,
a las gun. That's a las gun. I still don't have that achievement. There's 2 achievements I don't have. That's the mining and crafting a las gun. I've literally just got
so
my
it's like,
schematic
wow.
yesterday for the first time.
So there's so
there
much.
is a lot of
Yeah,
there's a lot of content there already. that we're not utilizing. They don't need to make any more extra real content. They could utilize what they've currently got. Make us explore Hagar a bit more. This also will bring back cartography, okay? You know, the skill that's completely dead. They need to fix that by, if someone in your guild has explored 100% of Hagar South, you want them to craft you a sync chart so you know exactly where every single one of those caves are in future. You know, it brings some of that back. If you can go to the auction house and buy a sync chart that's got 100% of the map done, it'll help you with your daily quests. It's going to make it useful.
Yeah, but the sync charts don't work like that. You go into one area, you make it for that area. So, you know, when you throw up a pod and it's only for that pod, so you have to go all the way through all of them.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
That's 7 days. And it only lasts 7 days, the sync chart.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Because it expires. It's a lot of work on my part.
Yeah, well, we have the same problem where we'll craft, 600 sync charts every week for players after we scan the entire DD, and I get to the end of the week, and if I see 2 chests full of sync charts that haven't been consumed, that's a lot of money wasted. That's a lot of time wasted. So someone can be bothered flying out there to do it.
That's where I'm like, go out there and get it yourself. You need to go find out where this is at. That's
like a perk in the craft.
But again, to fix that, make it go back to a blank sync chart. Maybe make that a skill. Maybe put that a skill in there so you can convert a sync chart from a red one to a blank one again to reuse it. They've got all these other skills and that kind of stuff in the game already. They could be working on tailoring that to be useful. Like there's a spice surveying skill. Like we all use the maps.
Well,
like method and stuff like that. Have it so that if you've scanned the entire DD and you've scanned all the big large spice fields, you have that skill turned on when you're doing the surveying. It will identify on the map which large spice fields up. It'll give it a use for that skill.
Yeah.
I mean, surveying was always, once again, like I say this like a broken record, survey was like a sell point that they were throwing at us, like it's going to be like EVE Online where you can find that special spice patch and sell it to somebody on the marketplace, and it just never turned up to be that way. Like, the Deep Desert just isn't that big.
Also, with the websites, what good is it? If I want to
know, we know where everything
something is,
I mean,
I go to one of the Deep Desert map sites and I go, okay, that's what that ship is. This is what this is.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah, I think they need to add something.
And if someone is spec'ing the surveying and they have that spice skill turned on, and you can open up your map and see which large spice field's up, or which one was up last, that'll give some kind of use for that skill. Currently, it's got nothing. It's got nothing other than it's 8,100 experience a week for people that are leveling. Give it some kind of use by making it identify the large spice, so you're not flying around wasting as much time. That's, I mean, there's a lot of mechanics in the game that they can improve other than just creating content. They could be like they've done with the Landsrat. My opinion with Chapter 3 is that they had different plans for Chapter 3, and they've had to change it to fix the Landsrat PvE endgame. You know, Broken Lands doesn't have any storyline content. Maybe there was originally, but because they've had to focus so much on the fixing Landsrat, that story content's gone there, and it's just purely cosmetics. Hopefully this does fix the PvE, and they can then concentrate on the PvP.
I don't know if it fixes the Landsrat though in the faction basis. Honestly, like I don't know. It's still gonna seem like it's gonna be either leaning one side or the other. Like
they need to limit it. They need to limit it. Simple as that.
So that's one of the things. That's one of the worries I have, and I'm just hoping in Chapter 4 they have something planned and they're cooking. But I don't know. But
that's what 4 to 6 months away. That's a long time.
They don't really have the time.
No. When they were balancing Landsrat, they should have been balancing factions, and they think they're doing it, but
I don't
they're
know.
not.
Maybe it's a switch up in their team at the beginning or something.
No, I mean, dude, it doesn't take a rocket science to listen to somebody complain, and we are literally telling them exactly what we believe faction is, and it's not just us here. There are multiple people coming online and saying this is not real faction, and they're still like, hey, we're fixing faction. It's like, no, dude, you're not. Like, you're not listening to anyone. If you're believing this is what faction is, then you're so disconnected from your player base that how are you ever expecting to make money on this game again?
They're basically giving you a passive way to earn, to participate in the lands rad. They're basically just giving you a passive way to do it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From my experience, I've noticed that, you know, like you go out and the Sergeant Major is like, yeah, we have to do this, we have to do this, and we have to do this. This is the plan, this is the way it's going, because he's an upper level planner and creator doing these things. But when you get down to the guy actually doing the stuff, that's not going to work. And so what we have is a disconnect from people who are creating this stuff and they're not playing it. They don't have the insight, and they go, no, this is great. This is it. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's perfect, right? And so that, I think that's kind of what we're running into, is these creators. Maybe one or two are playing the game, but they're not playing the game like we're playing the game and seeing the stuff that happens. You know, they're just getting insight because their job is to create and fix the game, right? So they're not spending 4 or 5 hours at the end of their workday playing Dune, because they got 18 other games they're working on at the same time. I think that's
we did see that.
Where we're at.
Yeah, we did see that with the person that does the PR marketing on their team there on their dev stream. They got something wrong that was pretty straightforward, but to their credit, like, to breathe a bit of hope back into the conversation, like, they are starting to listen now, at least. And look, that is all you can hope for, and when that happens, man, you just gotta start giving them some positive encouragement to put in some of the things that we're suggesting. So, like, now is the time when they're actually, like, looking at PvP, you know what I mean? Like, Chapter 3 is coming out, it's only around the corner. Look at the augments, for example. They're broken. They're gonna have to sort some of that out, otherwise it's gonna chaos. So, they are starting to look at it now, which is, like, absolutely fantastic. Like I said, it's better to happen at the start than later. But, just going back to what you were saying there, the whole point of these rounds, like, bring more awareness to the issues that need to be fixed. And, if we have the opportunity to kind of do that at a larger scale, let's start doing that. Get in your feedback into the PTC and encourage people to kind of, if they agree with a certain opinion, give that comment an upvote, get it seen, because they are in there daily. Vlad is in there daily doing updates for the PTC. Like, he literally just put one out for an hour ago. So, we have to take those little gems as we get them. And, I don't know if we got a plan for some sort of, like, voting system on what needs to change. Like, that would be cool, have some polls up. But, no, like, they are starting to listen for now anyways, and we have to take advantage of that, I think.
No, I mean, we get people sometimes that jump in here and say, you guys know you're talking to no one, like Funcom isn't in here listening. It's like, yeah, we know that. But if the whole power is exactly what you just said, if people start hearing a whole bunch of different ideas on how to make the game better, all of a sudden it's like, I do kind of agree with that. I didn't think like, every single day that I have these conversations with you guys, I hear something that I would have never thought about. Like, just today, Dinger was like, when you go to the deep desert, maybe they should make it where you just automatically switch to that faction style and color. And I was like, you know what? I never thought about that. But yeah, I mean, that, since they don't want to give us nameplates, we might as well, get something like that happening. Before we go any further, Fate Walker has a question that he's like, they want to know. Do you guys think that PvP is too populated now, that they need to actually switch back as soon as possible to the full PvP zone, meaning B to I?
No.
And
no,
why?
there's
Why
more
do you feel
content.
that?
There's more content that PvE players can do, but there's still less for PvP, I feel.
Yeah, because the ultimate goal is to get the PvE player out in the deep desert. But if you don't have the opportunity to actually get into the deep desert without dying, like they have set up now, then you're never gonna go. If I go out and get scratched every time I go out, why would I? It's just the end of the game for me. So I gotta have an area where I can delve into that area with my lowly Mark V gear, and I'm not getting just wally stomped every time I go out, because that's not fun either, right? You know,
Yeah, I think
agree
they
with PvP. I want it. I want to be able to do it. I think they should take it and make it so we can have some more ground PvP areas, less ornithopter stuff. But I also like the ornithopter stuff, so it is what
Like,
it is.
what they could do is the main thing that people don't like PvP is that you're fighting someone for the sake of fighting someone and you're getting durability loss. How about you
Yeah.
make it that when you're fighting someone and you die to another player, you don't have that durability loss. There's
Yeah.
no real
Yeah.
risk other than being thumped into the ground. There's no other real risk of, you know, maybe you're losing your gear. You drop your gear if you die to an NPC, but you don't drop your gear when you're fighting a PvP because, like you've said it before, Josh, you don't give a
Yeah.
shit about the schematics that they drop or the money they drop. It's just about
No.
the battle.
Yeah, it's just like the young lady that was on earlier. She says, "There's no way, because I can't replace my gear." That's because she hasn't gotten to that place where she's gotten better gear and has replacements online.
That's right.
To do that. So we have to give the ability for that individual to replace that gear. So we all start off and we're sticking for spice, right? But we have to have the spice in order to make the gear and those things like that. Just like the plastinium dust, I got to be able to go get it. And when you're low level like I am right now, because I just restarted, I'm only level 160 or something like that now. I don't have all that really cool gear yet. My other
But
two
you're
did.
also talking from a solo point of view, not a guild point of view. Like,
No,
we have
I'm
someone
talking
new
about-
come into.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you in a
talking-
guild? Like, with a.
Yeah, I run a guild. It's pretty big. I have 2
Yeah,
guilds,
okay.
in fact. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
But
so
what we do is, like, if you lose.
I don't give them all their stuff either. I don't hand out like all that. Yeah, you
Sorry.
got to go work that stuff up,
Gotta
make
grind
your
it.
base, and then
I'll give you
I'll
the
be happy to
machines.
make it. Because if you can
Yeah.
make it, you've gotten there. So
But we've got it now
That's
that, like, our guild, for instance, has 3 carriers, 3 crawlers, 3 buggies, just spare ready to go. So you don't want to risk your gear. You jump in a guild carrier, you take a guild crawler, and you go out there.
yeah,
Not your own personal gear.
Yeah,
And that's how we've got it set up. And if you're in a scout and you're on, lookout, and you get
I was
attacked and
talking
you
first.
drop your scout, we're happy to replace it because we've got that much
Yeah.
spare stuff because we are a guild, and that's how the guild should be working. It's these solo people that are afraid of losing their gear. And again, that's
Right.
where if we do engage someone that is a solo and, we've taken them out, we go back and go, hey, sorry about that. And I've done it plenty of times where I've taken out someone thinking it was someone else that was, there was a bloke that was really engaging us in PvP on a spice field, like really going hard. And we took out an innocent person that was seen to be flying through in the middle of the battle.
Oh,
And yeah, and she's like, "Oh, it's my first time in the DD, and I've just built that assault. It's the first assault I've ever had, and all this kind of jazz." And I ended up giving her an MK6 just to say sorry. She lost all the spice sand. I filled her assault, gave her assault, filled her full of spice sand, and said, "There you go, love.
well,
On your
nice.
way."
There you go.
Like that's how it should be.
Well, I completely understand and agree with you, but like I was saying, that meets the point where you have to have an area where that individual who's just starting out, whether they be in a guild or not, because 99% of the people out there are not in a guild, they're soloing, they want to get there. They have to be given the opportunity to be able to go out and get that stuff, and I think they have a pretty good mix right now.
But if there's so many solos that are doing their own thing and not in a guild, then why are we having balance issues with factions?
Because one of the things is, my biggest thing about balance issues with factions is that you can't identify who you're killing. I think that's their major mistake. So you killed that girl on accident, but if you were able to identify her and at least say, hey, this is happening,
What if you want to play as a
I don't-
spy though? I wouldn't want to be
Yeah, I don't
seen. I
think
wouldn't
that's
want name tags.
I don't think that's
Yeah,
gonna
the
actually
amount
change
of
too
people
much.
that I say, hey, you know, this is you're compact in a large field. We've got to crawl here. Bugger off, or identify yourself, or you're going to get rockets. And they don't
100%.
talk, and then you open up the
100%.
rockets. Well, guess what? That's your own fault. You didn't identify.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. You're
I mean, that's
100%
literally
right.
what just
Agreed.
happened to me an hour ago. I was like, dude, just talk to me. and let's coordinate and let's do this so that we don't get shit done. And it ends up happening to me, but you know, it would have been easier if I was on my character with my las gun, I would have shot a shot across their bow and been like, hey, one more time, come talk to me. But I was on my alt character with no las gun, so I tried to jump over there and talk to him. But yeah, I mean, this is what I'm telling people that are coming to see this now and playing with us. Is I'm like, look, dude, if there's someone on the spice field, don't get upset or like jump in there and try to wreck their day. Like, please, just try to talk to them. And chances are they're going to be like, yeah, dude, we'd love for you to come down here and just be like, get in the Discord with us, or let's coordinate every minute and a half to pick up so that we don't have to worry about the worm. It's that easy, dude. Like, most people are friendly out here. It's amazing.
Yeah, I got solos on my list that don't want to get into a guild. They're on my friend list, and I'll be like, "Hey, want to come drive a crawler? Sure. You want 750 my lunch? Get in the crawler." Like, it's building those relationships and friendships with the people in the DD that don't have to be in your guild. But what I was saying about faction balance before is that you cannot contribute to Landsrad unless you're in a guild, right? So if there is so many solos that are so scared of PvP and don't want to go into the DD and the risk of that, then shouldn't that be showing up on the Landsrad? Because what are they really contributing other than they're just farming?
I'm one of those people. I created a guild 3 weeks ago so I could contribute to the Landsrad because there's not much activity on my server. I'm on Libra, and so I created a guild. There's one person in it. It's me. And that week, I was the third highest contributor to the Landsrad, and we won. So it was my first time, like, doing that. And all I did was most of what I did was going around Haga Basin, killing NPCs. I did a little bit of crafting. I spent a fair bit of time trying to figure out how to open up some of the houses. Getting nowhere. You know, one was like, oh, you got to do trading logistics missions for this one, and I did tons. Like, I did 130k worth of faction within logistics, and she still wouldn't talk to me. So I'm like,
not every house opens up with a bribe.
Yeah,
only half.
We don't do that around here.
Yeah, she didn't even. It wasn't even a spice bribe because I don't have enough spice to bribe anybody. I just built my carrier, and that was only to just take out a buggy so I could farm plastinium and stravidium to get my gear. But like, I wanted to contribute to the Landsrad. I wanted to play with it, and so I was like, okay, I'm going to create my own guild. And my time is limited. I don't know if this is how this goes here, but other MMOs, guilds tend to be, you need to be online these times. You know, you need to put in this much effort. I know that's here. The Bird saying no, like, is very helpful, but so many guilds from so many other MMOs, that's just not how it works. And once I'm being told by a guild, you have to do this to be in a guild, that becomes a job, and I don't want to play that game anymore.
Okay, so our guild, for instance, well, we've got 2 guilds, mind you. So that situation where you were with the Landsrad and a solo guild, I understand that 100% because that was me. I had a 1-man band. I really pushed hard with the Landsrad, and I was, I think, 4th on the board. And I come across someone else in one of the other guilds, and they're like, "Hey, are you such and such?" I was actually in Discord. "Are you such and such?" And they go, "Yeah, yeah." So use your guild this. I go, "Yeah, that's me. How about you come and join us?" And I went and joined a bigger guild, and we really are a guild of solos. Like, we have a DD base where we bring our gear out, we go and solo crawl, we go and do this. Occasionally we'll team up, and we'll go and do a Plaz run together, or we'll go and hit the labs. I think people got this impression in the guild that, you know, there's going to be tasks that you need to do. There's going to be, you know, stipulations. You got to be on this time and do that kind of stuff. Like, I remember when I was playing WoW, that on a Thursday night at 7 o'clock, I had to be there because we were going raiding. We had to be there. It was locked into a time to be there, to raid, to do all that kind of stuff. It's not like that on this game. It really isn't. We've got guild members that haven't logged in for over a month. We're not chasing up and telling them they need to
You
do
have to farm
something.
flask and potions forever.
Yeah,
And that brings up another problem with this game, is it provides no in-game facility for you to pretty much find a guild. Like, if you're, like, I'm the only one in Haga Basin 99% of the time. Like, I'll chat in Haga Basin's global all the time, and I'm lucky if every 2 weeks I hear somebody else say something.
We've
Deep
talked about
Desert's
this as
a
well.
little bit different.
Yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah,
It's like we also realize the absolute absurdity that Funcom has not put together a positive way to get people to join guilds, especially when they're like, we want you guys to make the factions to fight each other. It's like, well, give us a way to make the factions, dude. Like, give us something. Like, anything.
It was a social experiment, bro. Yeah.
You look at any mobile game that's free to download, like Clash of Clans or any kind of stuff, they've got a fucking guild finding feature in there, and they can either accept you or decline you. Simple as that. It is such a simple thing, and we don't have that. We really don't.
They didn't even
you
want
should be able to
servers, bro.
apply.
I'm pretty sure they didn't put name tags on people, that like there wasn't going to be huge zergs of people, but like it happened anyway. So yeah, they really should have. I mean, if you're going to promote guilds on your Discord, where you like specifically put out there and say, hey, look, we get feedback from here, and then you put a guild searching feature on the Discord, bro, why is it not in the game? Like, what are you doing?
This is why when you look at that January release note that they posted 2 days ago, they're like, these are the 5 things that the community really wants. And still to this day, I really believe Funcom, it has like tunnel vision.
It's trolling, bro.
And they're like, these are the things that the community asks for that we want them to ask us for. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really believe the number one thing that people are asking for are like new cosmetics. A lot of people are, but I think that there's more people wanting other things fixed than cosmetics.
You want the donkey?
I don't know a single person that put in the survey that they want to pat the donkey. Yet that was the number one requested thing. You know, a single person that wanted to pat the fucking donkey? I didn't even realize there was a fucking donkey there.
Where's what the games like pet the dog and pet the cat thing? Like, games don't do that. Like,
I mean, I don't know, man. They need, like I said before, they need to create the environments to allow both demographics to do their thing, and then they're really not in a way. I mean, I think that too, but like, it's like you go to a country, bro. People can go study math in this building. People can go study physics over there. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that was a bad example. Same shit. But you know what I mean? Like, there's an environment for everybody. That it applies on games as well. Like, they need to work on giving that environment a chance to be seen by the different demographics. Otherwise, it's just simply not gonna work.
The topic where was brought about the whole server separation thing, like the whole. I know I walked away for a bit though. But the, you know, have PvE side, P side, or a mixture of both in certain regions of the game. Hell, Scum does that. It's actually, there's an area of Scum that there's actually regions people can go to that if they have an issue with each other, they can hash it out there instead of you know, bringing
In sports, let me just say, I also kind of feel it's petty, like taking a shot at somebody who's not replying to you. But once again, it's like, this is the PvP zone. if I'm taking a las gun out and shooting at your ship and then stopping, that's actually me being very friendly and saying like, dude, all I'm really asking you to do is talk to me here. If you don't want to, that's fine. But also, I don't want to be eaten by the worms. So, you know, let's work something out here. And you saw what happened. If you're reading my chat, the guy who I went and talked to is literally talking to me now, and he's like, hey, dude, I'll just give you the spice field. And I'm like, no, come out here and farm it with me. Like, I want to do this with you. Let's just talk to each other, right? It's that simple.
Yeah.
Like, no one is really trying to be nefarious here and be like, screw you, you're not talking to me, I'm in charge. No, that's not the key. What we're trying to do is actually make people work together with us because, look, hey, dude, we want a friendly environment on our server. So, dude, just talk to me. Let's be friendly, and let's get Spice Ridge together.
That's the reason I left Harmony, because it was becoming too tough, too unfriendly there. It's like people weren't even calling to each other. You see people walking by, they didn't say a damn word. It's like, really?
Yeah, and that's where the opportunity for me.
I
as a
even
PvP
reached
player
out saying,
came.
I'll say hello, and nobody said, I'm like, okay, no one wants to talk. Okay, fine.
Well, you
Like you
also
said, they're
on a
trying to,
server,
like-
you also on a server like Harmony get that toxic, you know, behavior of if I talk to them, they're gonna kill me anyways. So let's just fight them before anything else happens, right? Shoot for assassinator.
Shoot before words.
That worked for
I-
PvP players. So
And
yeah, you have
that's why I
service for
left.
both.
I'm like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Oh, God.
I mean, like you said, I think it was kind of like designed by them to kind of for us to figure it out, right? And we did. But if you don't have some sort of control over, like you trying to do on your server, you know, like it doesn't work, man. Like the only time when I actually feel like it worked was like, you know, when things started dying down. I was looking for servers that were doing like some sort of PvP content. People were doing like community activities and events, and that's what actually caught my attention. And a lot of those are organized by PvE players, but yet it was good enough because there was order in it. It wasn't just chaos. But then again, like for people who do want the chaos, sure, go ahead. Harmony's right there, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, need to have servers that caters to both or environments in the actual DD or whatever map it is, you know. Needs to be there for
Agreed.
both.
And that's also, you got to understand, with the server we're on now with Cetus, like, we want everyone to come. Like, dude, I'm asking everyone to come. And,
Yeah.
I'm not just saying, like, come Atreides. Like, I've actually made quite a few people upset on the server because I'm like, please, if you're Harkonnen, come so we can balance this shit out. Funcom refuses to do it, so I'm going to take it upon myself to try to make a server actually work the way Funcom created the game, because they can't figure out how to make their own game work this way. And so with that also entails individual characters that are on the map playing, they need to be in contact with us as well, because imagine if we put together a PvP event, right? And we're out there, say, fighting for the spice field. And here comes a solo player who doesn't ever talk to anyone. It stumbles upon a group of like 100 people. And we're like, who the hell is that? We don't know. And then all of a sudden you get mixed up in the middle of a PvP battle. And you're like, dude, this game sucks. 100 people just zerged me for no freaking reason. It's like, no, dude, you flew into the middle of one of our freaking PvP events, which we're putting together so that people aren't like zerging you and killing you. You see what I'm saying? So whenever we're trying to get people to talk to us on the server, like all day long, dude, I'm on general
Communication is
chat.
key.
Yeah. I'm in Deep Desert chat all the time saying like, who's on? Hey, how's it going, guys? Talk to me. If you're not part of our community, talk to me.
Original setup made. Oops, sorry.
No, go. It's fine.
No, I was just reading and going in my chat. Keep going.
And like,
I got a question about PvP.
yeah.
Say we have this situation where you've got 6 against 6, just ornithopters against ornithopters. How the hell do you know who's who?
Okay, so this is it. Like, if they weren't taking away control points from us this week, we actually had a plan to put together a small PvP event. Actually, we have a few events planned, but they all go away because they're taking away control points at this point. But what we were going to actually do is make one group Atreides, one group Harkonnen, all craft T4 buggies, paint them all the same color with their own like Atreides / Harkonnen style, so you know who is who, and then make everybody get into T4 gear as well. And then we were going to have like buggy warfare for the control point. Whoever wins gets the control point for the rest of the week. So that's the only way, once again, we can make it where you can visually see faction A, faction B. If you do it just randomly, the first thing that happens is someone goes, okay, their skins are Atreides with color blue. Everybody land, change your colors and that faction style, and let's go in there so we can confuse them to kill them. I don't think that we need to go that far. I think that you can control it where you can actually have fun PvPing over stuff and still like come out the other side without anyone being hurt. You know, internally that they got beat up out there. So it's tough to do, but this is what we're trying to get accomplished here. And you know, whether it ever works or not, who knows? But at the same time, like, you got to try. Like,
that makes sense.
I'm tired of seeing people getting upset about not being able to farm spice or farm stuff because they're constantly being ganked. And I'm telling our guys, I'm like, dude, if you see someone farming spice, please just like try to talk to them. Don't go down there and like instantly start killing them. Like, let them know that we're trying to put some friendly stuff together and let's try to work something out.
Well, that's what I hope with the new testing stations. The new testing stations sort of facilitates like organic groups or people, just friendships in general, and that kind of translate into the DD. That's kind of what I'm hoping for too.
Well, that's the second end of what we're trying to do here as well. The vast majority of the people who are on Cetus right now are all victims of joining a server with friends. All friends leave and they're stuck there for like 3 months, just like driving in circles, doing stuff by themselves, getting bored. So here it is. We all love to play this game. Like, we love Dune.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, exactly. We want to put together people who like playing the game, come to our server. That way you never have to worry about being left alone again. You're always going to have people around you. You know, sure, you can take a break and play another game here or there. Even I'll do that. But at least you know there's going to be a large group of people that you can say, hey, can someone help me run the Overland, you know, poison dungeon? Yeah, no problem. There'll be people on that will do it. And that's like the vast majority of why we're doing what we're doing here in Cetus or anywhere else. Like, I'm saying just Cetus, we're trying to set Beast up with people. We're trying to set Asimite and them in the EU up with people. So it's not like we're telling everyone just to come here. We're also saying, like, dude, if you're in the OCE region, go play with Beast. Like, these guys like playing the game. You won't be left alone if you go join them. That was my rant for the minute. But I mean, I really want to see people get where they are going to be comfortable and happy. That's the most important thing. As long as we have a population in the game, we don't have to worry about a lot of stuff. And we'll see what Funcom does with it. But
like,
no, you should start doing some.
We can help each other out.
Yeah, you should start doing some polls, bro. The best topics that come up and the best suggestions, you should put them in like a poll thing, and whatever gets the most kind of like votes, to just encourage people. All right, go like put your 2 cents in about the subject into the PTC feedback. You know, you can't bomb it, I guess, but like you can kind of encourage good feedback to go in. Because if you do pick up a good following, which I really do think you will for the roundtables, I think that would be like a really good way to kind of like inject good feedback to them. You know, I don't know.
I
if that's
agree,
possible,
dude. I appreciate that. Yeah,
thought,
that's you mature. Make sure that we figure out, because I don't know how to do polls in Discord.
I will do it. Yeah, just
everything,
keep me
mature. Yes.
Everything
send me the
Discord.
list.
Everything Discord should be addressed to mature, because I don't know how to do any of it.
Just send me the list. Send me the list of the thing you want me to put on the poll. Every maybe weekly or something. Send it to me as a message, and I'll make a poll. I'll hit everybody at everyone. I'll make a little place for polls, and then everybody can vote on it and stuff. So
we're just gonna make sure we're not like encouraging people to like spam comments or bomb a post, but like, you know what I mean, put their 2 cents in. I think it'd be good. You'd have to figure it out on your stream as well, because that will really show that this is like live feedback if they ever look.
Yeah,
at
you
it.
could do You could do polls on YouTube. You could do a poll on YouTube on the chat.
That I do know how.
We'll
to
figure
do.
out eventually. Yeah, we'll figure out eventually. But like, I think like once we get to a stage where we start going, all right, what feedback do we want in? Because I think that's where they're really looking at now, is going through each topic. Like if Beast brings up his, encyclopedia of ideas, we can just like run through. All right, guys, what do you think of this? And just pick the highest one. Just my 2 cents. I thought like it's a really constructive way to kind of get our game alive again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I tried to spam the list in bits and pieces like that, and I absolutely got chased out of the Dune Awakening Discord. They absolutely just fucking ridiculed me.
Oh man.
And that really still pisses me off. Especially
like
the person
there
who
was
doing
someone
that.
That's what I'm
about-
saying. Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful how we do it. That's all. Yeah.
I'm like, hey guys, we had a really good conversation, blah 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 blah. Here's some of the stuff, and then next month's going, this isn't the place for that. You should be posting that shit elsewhere. Hey, Iggy, where do I find the MK4 fucking bike schematic for the engines? Like, really?
The
MK4
people
bike
have
schematic?
been in there, bro, for like 10 years farming the Discord roles. Please ignore those people. But
Yeah,
we need a
and
group
that's
effort.
it. Thank you.
I'm not going to
Josh.
name names, but there's a guy, bro, and it really triggers me. because
There's
that is
also
exactly what
there's
we're trying
also
to
a
do.
woman, and
Yes,
Yeah.
there is. Oh my
and
god, bro.
I'm not going to throw
She's
names out there,
fucking
but it's
shit.
No.
pretty freaking evident.
Oh my
and
God.
depending on
God.
the content that they're creating, that's all that they
Yes.
care is being posted there. And it's like, dude, just stop forcing people into your content. Like, just help people, please. Just help people.
I
we could do
I
a
had to
thread.
go.
Nothing wrong
I had
with
to go and look at the content that person was putting out, and I was just like, really? I couldn't do it. I couldn't. 5 minutes. I'm like, nah, I'm turning this shit off. It's just frustrating the fuck out of me.
But you get
Like-
complete understanding once you see their content, exactly why they were that way to you, right? Like it's
Yeah,
just
but
so
they're-
obvious.
But again, you could look at any of your videos where you're just out there farming spice and just talking, and there's chat comment, ideas, this kind of stuff. I'm watching their chat comments, and it's fucking like zero. It's nothing. I'm like, cool, you're giving all this information in the PDC, and you're fucking chasing other people out with ideas, yet you're lucky to have 5 people comment in your hour-long stream. Fuck off. You're not a content creator. You're not an influencer. You're a fucking nothing. You're a wannabe. Fuck off.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
it's pretty
usually me
frustrating.
on my streams. Man, that kind of hurt. That kind of felt that one.
No, bro. No, trust me. There's some
We'll
special
stop
people
with that. We'll
stick
stop
out,
with
bro.
that, dude.
It's
We don't want to
definitely-
start a streamer war or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least
let's,
put 10 comments and then I'll fuck off for the day. So, you're all right, mate. Come on.
Because, like, in
Streamer
all
backup
fairness,
streamer.
those people probably have like 1,000 people watching them as well. Like, we don't get
let's-
that much traffic here. I'm not that important, so.
Yeah, it,
Yes,
might,
you
it
are.
might soon though. I feel like it might, bro. But like,
Yeah.
we can
That's
still
what I've been
use the game
saying.
session.
You don't believe
just-
me.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying
Come on,
too.
come on now, come on.
I'm a
man.
pure
But,
Dune
like, we
streamer
can use
too. I don't
the-
bring it anywhere else.
Don't make me play my
Yeah.
modest card. Let's move on to the next topic.
Yes, we
all
can
good.
put it into the game discussion,
Well,
guys.
actually,
Put it into like
I gotta-
the category and just comment on it. That's the best thing we can do.
You know, it's
I got a
it's the
question about
same,
what you were
dude.
talking about
Oh, go
before.
on. Sorry. Go.
Yeah. So I was trying to get this out there. What crap?
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember what we were talking about before. Sorry.
Brain fart, basically.
Yeah. Right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. Your ideas for like
Donkeys?
the in-house like the events and stuff. What would your answer be to someone who like they're not involved in that, or like you're trying to host an event for saying like whoever wins this battle gets control of the spice field for the. What's your answer to someone who's not involved in that battle, or who just says I don't care about that because that's not part of my game?
Who cares? I mean, play your
I'd love
game,
to
dude.
answer that.
It's a
I'd love to
sandbox,
answer
right?
that. So, my answer to that would be, okay, I'm coming out and I have this field. We fought for it. We did everything else. If you come out to that field, I'm gonna let you know
Oh,
in no uncertain terms that you're not welcome there.
I
Like,
see what you're
you don't
saying.
own the
What
field,
you're
right?
saying is, what if these people who want nothing to do with what the whole server's doing goes out there and tries to change it in their favor?
Hopefully,
luck.
we
Or
have more
they're just
people.
trying
I
to
mean,
access.
once again, I hate to be this person, But once again, Funcom will not fix this. We're having to, as like a huge group of people, try to like fix what Funcom refuses to do. So like once again, dude, it's the same as me on that spice field. If you keep like let's say that control point is owning to Harkonnen and someone keeps switching it, like, dude, I'm not against sitting out there with some ancient ways and popping them every time they come by and say, please talk to me. If they don't talk to me, please talk to me. If they don't talk to me, please talk to me. And like, dude, it's as easy as just talking. And if they say, that's not the way I want to play, it's not fair, then I hate to say it, but it's like, dude, 99% of this server wants to play this way, and we're tired of there being no way to regulate or control this. So I'm sorry. It's either this way or it's the highway. There's like 45 servers you can go to and do whatever you want. If you want to be disruptive, go be disruptive somewhere else. And I hate being that person, but you kind of have to with this game right now. Otherwise, it's just pure anarchy, dude.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not absolutely ruthless either. Goombomb comes out and he's like, hey, man. And he lands and we don't even talk. And he just starts, flowing on a large spice field. We're working it together. I'm not going to be able to fill I'll be able to fill my sand crawler 2 or 3, 4 times, I think, on a large spice field, right?
Yeah, I think it's like 4 times.
Yeah. Have after it, right? If Goombomb comes out and he drops a thumper, well, there's issues. But
obviously that's a explicitly aggressive act.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
or they turn and shield
really
off
chill.
completely.
Yeah. Or they come out and but I have people come out all the time, just start, going after the sand. I don't have an issue with that. It's for us to share. Like the guy I was telling you about with the big huge vein in his forehead. I would purposely stop on his when I saw him, because I'd always find a deep desert base next to him, and I would purposely stop on his medium because he would just lose it. Like I said, the guy was screaming at his wife and stuff or something at his house because I was just dropping down, and I'd just drop down and I'd stick, and that makes the guy with a crawler have to run away more often than not, and it just griefed the heck out of him, and he would lose his stuffing, but it is what it is. I mean, there's only so much spice out there, and there's plenty of it for everybody to get. If you wanna fight over it, that's fine too. We can do that. But that's kind of what makes this game fun, is being. And then I talk smack. I posted up there that I was here, and 2 people. I got a little blurb that 2 people gave their life to the sand today because they weren't playing the right way or whatever, and I post that stuff up there, and I think that's hilarious, right? And I get a good chuckle out of it. I don't know if you guys read that stuff that I post up out there, but
yeah, I always do. I find it funny as hell.
And it makes the game funner. But I also recruit using that. I'm always looking for. So I've only had this guild going for what, 2 weeks now, 3, something like that. And we've got 4 people. It's very difficult to recruit people to come to the guild, but I'm always recruiting. Hey, Hot Mess Express is looking for people. Get on the train, man. Let's roll. Let's go do this. We'll have fun and enjoy.
Well,
and I have
the deep desert,
Discord, things like that.
Well, there's one example I can. There's one example I can throw out here. We have one person who is kind of noted as being nefarious on our server right now, as in a person who goes out and tries to gank people. And what we were saying was, look, if he continues doing that to people and like blocking it, we'll just start taking away his fun. But you know what's funny is today, literally he went down and landed on top of one of our players' sandcrawler with his las gun and said in local chat, hey, do you mind sharing the spice field with me? And the guy was like, yeah, sure, please don't last gun my sandcrawler, right? And he's like, cool, thank you. Goes back, gets the sandcrawler, starts crawling, and he starts talking to the guy going, I really like what you guys are trying to do with PvP and stuff out here in the deep desert. Like, this is going to be a cool server now. This is a person who was on-site player killing people up until we started bringing lots of people in and trying to tell people, look, we want the PvP. We don't want it to go away. We just want it to be more civil and make it more of a fun experience for everybody to keep the server alive. And we get results. And not to say that, like, the guy could change his mind tomorrow, who knows? But at this point, the fact that he's actually shown a positive, like, move towards what we're trying to do absolutely is a win for me.
Yeah, he commented on all some live. He's like, hey, this is me from the other town, and I really like what you guys are doing. Like, he guys seemed like a very chill group because I was on Discord talking. Yeah, I like you guys' attitude about the game and everything on it. He just gave me like really positive, and I'm like, oh, I appreciate it. Let us know if you want to group up and do some stuff. Chapter 3. I was like, what is happening right now?
Well, I mean, that's why we're trying to bring. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Nobody wants to be ganked.
No.
Nobody wants to be kicked off a patch of rocks that you flew 15 minutes out to go get. Nobody wants that. But it is part of the game.
And here it is. This is the beauty of what you're saying there. If a group of, let's say, 6 people join our server tomorrow because they see us on stream and they're like, this will be fun to gank these farmers. And so they go out there and they 6-man just destroy people for like a day. We literally want to have 100 people that literally come out, and now we just go out there and destroy them. And then they can sit and cry like, you guys are cheating because you're killing us with 100 players. We'll be like, yeah, leave the server if you don't like it. Once again, we want to make an environment where the people playing alongside us, everyone is feeling some kind of happiness and being able to pursue the game in a way that they want to.
Absolutely.
Everyone likes 5-on-1 odds when they're the 1 in the 5.
Exactly. It's you're so powerful when you can beat the crap out of people with 8 of your friends. It sucks when it turns around and it goes against you, right?
Even when you are part of the 5, it's really not even that fun. Anyways.
No, it's really not.
No, it's not, dude. It's not. There's no. Okay, it is if you are an immature troll who just literally gets a kick out of making someone else's life miserable, which means you are a sociopath. Go take some medicine or grow up a little bit, because like that's not the way life should be like conducted. Like let's get beyond this part of our life.
I'm not going to sit here and beat the high horse here. I'm not going to say I never played GTA without cheats, but I never played them online. You play them in single play.
Yeah, dude, cheats are going to happen in any game you play, right? That's just the way it is. But
in GTA they had them built in. They just spawn in cars, rocket launchers, whatever the hell you want. I'm talking old school GTA, not the new one.
I gotcha. Well, I mean,
now they just have PTC.
I mean, there's ways for that to happen here as well. But once again, like, I know that there was someone earlier like saying that's not cool if you're going to like attack him because he just doesn't talk to you. But I'm not. There are people who will, like the guys we were playing with, when they tried to talk to people and they just ignored them, they would literally get out and like destroy their chassis, and then they would start mining spice again, and that person would get mad, being like, dude, why are you like doing this? Why did you attack me? It's like, we tried talking to you. We don't want to have to deal with the worm every 2.5 minutes, so let's just open up conversation channels. So there are people who will go to an extreme to do stuff, but once again, they're not like zeroing you off the playing field. They're just trying to get your attention so that you'll come in and play with them. Now, I know that's not like letting people play the game the way they want to, but at the same time, here's an example. If I personally see somebody compacting on a large when I'm trying to sand crawl, dude, I will kill those people. Like, and I'm not the only one who will. But once again, we have this unwritten rule on our server that if you are compacting while there is a sand crawler next to you, that sand crawler is worth so much more than your freaking little compactor. Dude, you're gonna get killed because you can easily pick up in a scout or an assault and fly to a medium and do the exact same thing without disrupting people, right? So there are like unheard rules that we do have on our server, which do kind of prevent people from doing what they want. Look, once again, the reason we're in the position we are with Funcom and this game is because Funcom does not set rules. They allow complete anarchy. So at least I can say we're trying our best to set some kind of rules for people to exist and play together.
I mean, is it such a bad thing in a sense because it kind of brings us together at the end of the day to sort of set those rules, kind of create the community?
Yeah, dude.
right.
I mean, this is what makes democracy. This is what makes
That's
is what makes thriving groups of people that make societies. Like, we're not trying to redefine the world, but we want to play a fucking game and have fun. That's all that it comes down to, right? If you want to be the oddball, there's always somebody who wants to go against the grain, right? If you want to swim upriver, dude, we're going to flush you down the toilet. That's all that it comes down to. I'm sorry that it's that way, but hey, you also have the ability to just join us and be like, hey, I just want to play by the rules and also have fun and not be a complete dick. So, I mean, there's also that option for you, right? Yeah, 100%. Hey, sports, exactly. Dude, if you're out there compacting and somebody attacks you, or if I land a sandcrawler, you have all the right to hit me with your las gun. Dude, no one's going to be mad about that. In fact, if that's the case, like, I'm never going to come back and say, we need to kick this guy off the server. I'm just going to say, hey, be careful. This guy compacts and he'll hit you with the las gun. So if you see that guy land, yeah, we're going to start attacking you with the las gun as well. No one's going to be mad about that. Like, you have every right. Dinger was saying that exactly. Like, Dinger flies out there, but he announces, like, hey, Dinger's coming out to fight you. So if you stay out there, expect Dinger to probably land on you. At least he's telling you, this is the way I'm playing, but at least I'm telling you that it's going to happen. I'm 100% for it, sports.
I even tell you what area I'm going. I'm going over to G. I'm jacking you up if you're over there. I'll let you know. We're coming over there.
Yeah, dude. Sport, like 100%. Are you on Cetus? Get a las gun, dude. Come out and play. Just don't be mad when people start killing you and getting mad in the chat. But, like, dude, I'm all for it. Please come out and las gun me. What you don't get as well, quite possibly, is that we actually are wanting PvP to happen out there like that. We're not actually just sitting around and waiting, because the second you come out and you las gun me, that bad boy's gonna come out and I'm gonna las gun you back.
Only if I can borrow a las gun.
Yeah, dude, let's have a standoff with las guns, dude. I'm all down for it. Screw it.
Quick draw.
I'm not loading your mind.
Pulls it out quicker.
This is my third character walkthrough.
Damn.
Yeah. I've started on a private server, totally killed everybody off, went to a public server. The drama was just so thick, it was like I couldn't drive through it.
Cool.
It was a lot of 20-year-olds bickering back and forth about real life stuff, asking each other for each other's addresses and stupid, just like... I'm like, man, this is just too much. And I've been watching Nerdbird for months. I even commented a while back telling him that he sounds like the John Madden of Dune.
I don't know why you guys say that, but
he's got the voice for it, bro. You have a good voice.
I really wish I was as articulate as John Madden when it comes out to these things.
Well, it's not just the combination of the voice; it's the way you do the pictures. You know, you got a circle here, arrow here. It looks like he's doing a play. You know, like on the whiteboard. You know?
I can see that.
It's presentation.
No, I appreciate
But
it.
I'd really love
you
the
gotta-
video.
You got to put more POI stuff on there too.
All I gotta say is, for a while there, I was like, how the heck is this guy getting a topographical map of the desert before I'm even out there? But then I realized we were on a private server early on, and public servers, I guess, I don't know. drop at a
Well, it
different
was
time.
we're in Asia, right? So Asia resets. Asia and OCE resets like what, 8 or 9 hours before North America does.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that for the longest time.
Yes.
I just thought you
It's
were
like
giving
15
you,
8
hours.
hours.
I was giving you way more credit,
15 hours,
probably. I was like, this guy's a freaking genius.
Yeah, no, dude, not at all. Like, I don't even do hardly. The only thing that I really do is fly out there to try to figure out what the ships are or the labs. Beyond that,
right.
like, really, I just use the Dune Awakening database, guys, which sometimes backfires on me because they'll give you bad info on it. It's like everyone will hate on me for a week, so it's like, ugh. Oh well.
What, like a large spice field in a PvE zone?
Yeah, the PvP or the PvE spice field.
Beast Menace is asking about OCE servers. Just letting you know that. Just poking that at you, if you didn't see it.
Okay, yep. All right, I'll make contact.
But yeah, sports.
Yeah,
if you're
same.
into getting into PvP, like, try. Like, the worst thing that happens is you die and you lose a little bit of durability
Pride.
on your gear.
Oh. I was gonna say pride.
And pride. But you know, I'm never gonna like talk trash to you. Like, you also
Oh.
have to know, like, I'm never gonna the only reason I would attack somebody seriously is if they were like compacting out there, only because that means every 20 seconds a worm is going to be breaching, which makes it impossible for a sandcrawler to work. So it just is kind of annoying. Like, I wouldn't do that to somebody, so I just kind of hope they wouldn't do it to me.
But if you catch it early in the morning and you're all you got is a hand compactor, what do you say?
Well, I mean, if you're out there alone, go do it. Dude, we can reset spice fields. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, if you're on and no one else is on and you're out there and it's a large spice field and you want to compact it, yeah, whatever. No one's going to know it's you anyways, right? They're just going to be like, God damn it, who used a compactor out here? But it's not like anyone's going to be like, I know who it was. We're going to go get him.
I'll make sure while I'm out there I write my name Spider.
That'll do it.
my type of player, man. Hell yeah.
As long as I get the SP done before you guys hit me, I'm alright, you know.
Spider was here.
So we're starting to sound like we're getting tired. Are we getting tired, or do we have more stuff to throw out for the community to listen to?
Oh, my Dune cribs.
Mature
Dune
is
cribs.
doing Dune cribs. If you have a base that you are interested in showcasing off, please make sure that you are jumping into our Discord or directly give them something so they know how to reach you. Mature.
Yeah, I'm new here, so.
But so
Discord
Mature is
or
doing
my
like
YouTube channel?
at Dune Crypts. Actually, I'll let Mature explain it to you.
Yeah, so I just it's just something for the community. Kind of like back in the day, MTV Cribs used to do a thing where you know, they get an all access to their base on there, so you get like a tour of your base, no matter how big or small it is, on there. Maybe so I could kind of showcase your you know, how much power you have, or your you know, your storages, and be like, oh man, look at this guy, he's got so much, I don't know, aluminum, whatever it is on there, just kind of, and then like a little interview about who you are, what you're about, kind of like what Bird does about when he asks somebody, hey, come in, say something about you know, something like that on there, and you know, how you're feeling about the game, you know, a little bit about yourself. So it's kind of like your story, you know, about how, you know, what you'd like to play and so on. Yeah, like a personal introduction, something cool like that. It's usually like a little 10-minute thing. I did I posted it on the Discord. Like I made one with Dozer. He's a cool guy, so he gave me kind of like a kind of like walkthrough of it, and then I got to see all his spice melange. He's got like 250,000 spice melange. So I got to see it. And then I gave him like a nick. I gave him like he gave me a little story about the game and stuff on it, and I kind of gave him like a nickname. I call him like the kingpin of Cetus. Like Bird is the weatherman. So stuff like that. Something cool, like a little 10-minute video about who you are, and then I want to do something like a weekly series like that, kind of keep showcasing the community.
Where do you want those posted at in chat? In just like general one or what?
Like whoever's interested, they could either send me a message directly, friend me, or just I have a what is it, a section in Discord that says Mature Gamers Base, Guild Base. You can put it right there.
Okay.
And what I do is I just I go on Discord, I'll fly to your base, and then I'll record it while I'm talking to you, that kind of stuff. Something simple. And if you're interested, on the guild base request, you send me there. If you guys are in Cetus, also I have another base over there too that if you guys need something or something on it, just let me know as well. That kind of stuff.
With the new smuggler set coming out, I'll make a base. Let you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, and yeah, that's something cool. Like I'm whenever Bird has time and stuff on, I'll coordinate with him. I'll do one with him so everybody can, make a video with him. That kind of I think is cool. Something new. Kind of bring some of the old school, vibes that I grew up in.
Now I feel embarrassed. I can't invite anybody over until I clean up.
All right.
No, you can leave it messy. You can leave it messy as well. Hey, that's a thing. On MTV Cribs, they've been to some.
I think I remember that show.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah.
MTV Cribs.
I remember MTV before there was all those reality shows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was before before the Real World, before Road Rules, before
When MTV went offline at the end of the day, it goes MTV.
Yeah.
You should do like a Pimp My Ride or something on the Ornithopters.
Actually, I wouldn't mind doing something like that too. So trying to do something like that, bring old school shows and making a series out of it.
We should do slips then too and race, tread wheels.
On the smuggler map.
I'm all for that. I'm all for that too.
Hey, look, if there's anyone out here on Cetus that's interested in putting together some kind of event, like, dude, fill it out, put it in the Discord, and ask me to help you. I'll do anything I can to get the people out there to do this with you. Like,
I will.
What we need.
I'll make it a channel for event ideas. If you have an event idea on it, to put it in there on Discord. So I'll do that, and then you guys can put if you want to do like an event for this on it, and then we'll track it and so on.
But sure, will you look at BRAT bases as well, like PvP bases?
Yes, and I also want to do like the Dune, like if you have like the DD base, I want to do one like also I want to do the Dune Cribs DD edition and anything at all, even So it doesn't matter if you just have one little square,
Yeah. I've had some cool designs specifically made for PvP. It was like a crayfish. Hells, you know what I'm talking about. But there was like a trap base.
No. We gotta pull out the 52 mil weekly water base, man. 52 mil a day. Oh, that base was so good.
Whoa.
The giant.
Whoa. Somebody has a 52 mil water base?
Our guild base had like 50 something mil water storage on it.
You have
for like
got
2
to
weeks
be
straight.
kidding me.
It was like 120 trips back and forth in assaults. It was ridiculous.
To be honest with you, that would actually help out the plus team stuff real good.
We farmed like 40k melange. Well, we were farming like
bodies.
30. We were bodies, fucking like a 40 something wind trap a day.
Yep.
40 wind trap?
Yeah, 40 wind trap. Then the rest are death stills, and then you got a second base next to it to hold bodies.
Yeah, the bodies is very noticeable.
Yeah. But that was before cargo container. We were farming like 30k plus a day off it.
Yeah, that sounds beautiful.
It was pretty
beautiful. But yeah, like cool things like that. Yeah, I wanna like showcase that. And if you're on a different server, I mean, I'll make a character over there as well, and I'll go to your server and I just ask for a ride. And give,
Yeah, Jay-Rific is right. We need to make an
pick you
events
up.
channel as well if we could get that. I can do that actually.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want me to do it, nerd? I don't want you.
Go on, you can do it. I'll do it wrong.
What if I want to sell my base? Would it be like the realtor? You
Bert, when you
Dude,
bring it
I mean,
back
why
down,
not? Like,
Hey, if you put it to sale, sure. Absolutely.
You just need
Absolutely.
to find a buy. I think we have a
It's got
couple.
to be convincing. Got to be good
put
enough
together
for
a
the
nice little
spotlight.
video.
Now, I was saying I had this crayfish design where people would walk in and they drop down, but they didn't realize there's a roof above their head, so they couldn't actually jump back up, and there'd be like bait generators underneath the Penashield roof. So, you know, people would see them and like try and break in to destroy it, but little did they know, like they're just like, you know, scrap generators. And it was pretty funny, man. We caught up to like 4 people at one stage in this little trap base. It was awesome. But things like that, you know, there's so much stuff you can do with PvP building. This depends on how things go in the DD, but yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, it's one thing I want to do more of is DD stuff. I'm on the PTC so much I don't do any DD anymore.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna feel good to get out of that, isn't it? Like,
yeah, man, I'm so glad it came Tuesday. You don't understand. Oh man, I'm running out of things to test. Honestly, I have one more spec and that's it. And then about next week, just perfect timing.
all right, gentlemen, let's get down here. Let's do this.
Yep. Wait, man.
284, or as close as you can get to it. Oh wait, I think we got it. Move up, move away, move away. We didn't have to hit 284. Dude, I just want to say this one last time to every hater who gets on my YouTube channel and tells me this doesn't work. Go F yourself. Because every freaking time we do this, it works like a charm. Dude, has there ever been a time that this didn't work for us?
Nope.
Never been a time, dude. Even the other night, we raided a random channel, and the dude didn't even realize that we raided him. They were doing the exact same thing, and it worked. And we were like, yep, well, it works. You can't say it doesn't work.
Focused.
Look at that. There's nothing like Big Grandpa coming out of retirement to give us a new spice field. Come on, baby. Respawn it by our base.
Did you force the reset? Did you? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I still get people sending me messages on my videos saying, this only works 1 out of 3 times. I'm like, dude, it is literally 100% every single time we do it.
What is it you're doing?
What are you doing? Scanning?
You get 4 scout ornithopters to hover above it, and he spawns, dude. That's it.
Wow. Nice.
You don't even have to land?
You don't land, you just hover right above it.
Airspace.
Granted, if it's a brand new spice field, it won't work. There's like a 1 hour timer for him to reset. And I think Funcom knew that. Like they knew we would figure out a way to make it. Yeah, Patrick, we're on Cetus if you want to come join us. I think they figured out that it was be a way for us to reset them. So they put a timer where if it's a brand new spice field, you're going to have to wait like 30 minutes. We don't know the exact time, dude. So I'm just going to say that. We don't know what the reset timer is, but we do know there is a reset timer.
That's the problem with MMO devs. They just assume that like no one's going to try and break their game. They just never learn. And then you throw that in a PvP sandbox and it's just anarchy.
I mean, at this point, with like over 3 decades of like MMOs, how could you not expect everyone to break your game?
Yeah, but they just
you know
don't
what I
learn their
mean?
lesson. They just never learn their lesson.
It's so nuts though. Like there has never been a game invented Ever since Contra came out with up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, BA, select, start, everyone has been finding ways to break games, dude.
That Konami code.
It's an artwork, man. I'm telling you.
It is. And
that was their problem, though. I don't know why they thought like the whole DD thing was gonna work off RIP without like a polished PvE side of it. Like trying to throw like PvE players into like a PvP sandbox with dedicated MMO players was just
Didn't they come out and say something about that, or like we thought this was gonna happen and it didn't?
Yeah, but it's just not, man. Like PvP players who are like MMO specific are just like the sweatiest,
savages,
like most min-maxed people on like any video game genre, like period.
See, and that's it. Yep. There's people that will sit there and disagree with me that them cutting the deep desert in half is what really killed PvP. But dude, I was literally in a guild of 32 people who were sweaty, like toxic PvPers on this server. And the day they cut that thing in half, we went down to 7 people playing. They were like, screw this. We can no longer be toxic assholes to people. We don't want to play. And, you know, fair enough. Goodbye. But at the same time, it's like, dude, they literally killed PvP that day, more or less.
I feel like they also did a service to the like PvE players, because then they just condensed like the space they had to hide as well, where like there was actual decent loot.
Yeah, and then like a month later, they made it where you could escape people and by like nerfing the speed of everything. So like
Horny speed and cripple speed just killed it. Like
yeah, they were
the
literally
coffin.
just backtracking and killing PvP nonstop, right?
It's just such a knee-jerk reaction though. Like they were better off just leaving it for like a month or two until they had like a concrete fix for it, and it would have been better. Like the game would be in a better place without the knee-jerk like changes. They're always going to lose like their dedicated. Yeah, exactly. But it's like they're always going to lose their PvE side because they didn't have a fleshed out endgame for them.
Yeah.
Like the Deep Desert is not a fleshed out endgame like for PvP or for PvE. Like realistically,
those same sweats aren't going to come back now because of games like Arc Raiders where they can feel that rush each match.
Yeah, it's not the same.
We went
the
there,
MMO,
we went
the
there for
MMO
2 months,
feeling is not the same as extraction shooter.
Yeah. I know it's not the same, but
I think we
people...
just had medium spices below in D8. I just saw it pop up.
I call it PvP. I call it harvesting tears because that's basically what you're doing. And like, I just think that a lot of people, especially in my own guild, right when that PvP line moved, like you said, we lost like 60% of the people instantaneously, and it was a lot of our good players, like people who could really rock and roll.
Ours wasn't too bad until the cripple nerf, but we still had some interesting shit happening daily on our server.
Yeah, not that it wasn't still going along, but it just wasn't what it was.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, you gentlemen enjoy your day. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in and sharing with us. I appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good evening. You too.
Once again, we are kind of hitting the quiet spot, but this server or this stream is still up for another 3 hours. So if anybody out there wants to jump in, share some point of view, or just talk and let people know who you are, because there are quite a few people who stream and they want to get their name out there. And if I can help people get an audience or give you guys somebody else to enjoy on time off, like, please jump in here, share with us, talk with us, give us your opinions on things, anything. Let's make this thing grow. Do we have anything else that you guys want to throw on the table that you want to talk about that's upsetting you or bothering you about the game?
DD test
flower sands. Flower sand.
Flower sand, man.
Oh, don't talk about
sand colors.
Don't talk about that.
Every night, dude. There
has to be one spot.
There always has to be one.
He said to anything.
I did have somewhat of an idea. And I wanted
Bro,
to
it's like saying
Beetlejuice
Beetlejuice 3 times, man.
See what you guys think of it.
You don't have to stream to get in here, guys. Like, this isn't about only streamers or content creators. This is about anybody who wants to express their opinion and get their ideas out there. So please don't think you have to be a streamer or somebody to like jump in here. Anybody can get in here. You're all welcome.
But getting to know you guys.
I wanted to throw an idea past you guys, see what you're thinking.
No.
Some sort of
No, I'm just
ground-based vehicle, in between the size of like a sand bike and a bug, but it harvests sand for you. But you can keep it in your vehicle backup tool, so that way it'll give like single players a way to use like a scout and this thing in the way that you use a carrier and the regular crawler now.
Doesn't sound too bad.
In theory, yes, but no. Because you don't need that much flower sand until you're at the point where you've got a carrier. So it's better off to just add an attachment to crawler or buggy to do that, like the exact thing.
I don't mind
I feel like
new ground vehicles, but I want them to fix the ones we have first. I'm with Beast on this.
Yeah, there's a lot of content we've already got. We need to fix that and make a use for it. We really do. Again, when you got a vehicle that you can pull out of your backup tool or whatnot, and then go to do a small harvest or whatever, you can't put a vehicle back in your backup tool when it's got goods in it anyway. So it's kind of pointless.
It has to be carrier based. They just need to expand upon the system they already have.
Next. Nothing? We got to keep this thing rolling.
Las guns. PTC las guns, man.
Harkonnens one.
Apparently they're broken.
Yes. So the tier 5 augment las gun with the increased damage. Break shield in like the 2 GDP, or sorry, 2.
What?
Within like the 2-second window before it turns it off. So like
That's
currently on the
crazy.
PTC build, you can break tier 6 shield in like a half second with a las gun, and then full kill in like another half second. That's gonna go live as well. Actually, to be fair,
my God.
like, I don't know if it's gonna go live. Like the devs are aware of it.
Yeah,
Whether or not they know how to fix it, because it's like a system issue, because it's got like that 2-second warning where it turns it off, but it's like it does so much damage because their numbers aren't right. It's not turning off.
What was he doing it on like spec 0, like graded 0?
No. This is grade 5. Like this is like max spec.
But was the
like,
damage was on anybody?
We're asking for
with combat
scientific reasons.
Yeah. Any like if you've got like max specialization in damage, like it's not gonna.
Oh, it's the numbers. Yeah. So
it's actually like it breaks a shield too quickly.
The numbers aren't right.
But like
they have
their
a bug.
numbers aren't right on like anything.
Yeah, the shield
currently.
The shield numbers, they had that problem with a lot of their shield NPCs as well.
Yeah.
Just
But
need
like
too much
also
shield
just like the ceiling tree, like the damage ceiling for like this patch is just gonna be like ridiculous.
I just saw someone's comment. They said, "Has there been any discussion about making it so that graded/augmented items are treated grade 0 or unaugmented when in the PvP zone to avoid some of these issues we're seeing?" So maybe
we've been talking about that quite a bit in the PTC general as like a way to sort of balance it out. But it's like none of the gear, like right now, none of the gear that you can farm in the DD is graded anyways.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like
That's
you go
the
get
problem I
graded
have
gear
with
from
it.
labs, and then it's like you go to the DD, and there's literally currently no reason to farm gear in the DD at all, because you can run like a level 4 lab with like unaugmented gear, clear it in like 6 minutes, and get schematics or like whatever schematics augments like 7 minutes a run. You won't burn gear, you won't burn shield, like.
You're right. It's just a
Maybe
crafting
you
there with
won't.
augments, isn't it?
I totally.
No, like I'm doing this shit on 180 ping, and I'm clearing it solo in like 8 minutes flat.
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Yeah, like so they've just got to like fix their numbers, and then it's just they need to be able to push out like a DD patch that fixes these issues, and they need to be able to do it soon.
Yes. Yep. Thank God they're actually focusing on it though for once.
Yeah.
I hope it's the control point, something like that.
Well, they're
'Cause they
currently
already did
disabled on
something, I think.
PTC. Yeah, it's disabled on PTC, so they are working on it. It's just whether or not they can have it ready within a suitable amount of time for it to still be like relevant after Chapter 3 comes out.
I've got a question.
Beast. Send me your. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Send me your Discord and I'll post it for you. I don't know why it's like this, but I'll post it for you. Sorry, go on. I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's all right. I play in the deep desert a fair bit
Be right
with finding the crashing ships to get schematics. I go into the crash ships or the big ships that don't have NPCs in them out in the deep desert again to get schematics. It wasn't until like 2 weeks ago that I found out that like light and medium armor schematics don't drop in all the places that I look. I've got like so many executioner schematics. Does anyone know what the logic is of why they're making the higher end light and medium gear so hard to get?
It's just like you
Schematics.
put harder. Yeah, you put harder.
Wait.
You put more desired gear in harder content. Otherwise, it's like if everyone can get it easily, there's just no point in farming it.
But wait,
Which was the problem when they made everything instance based.
what is
Yeah,
what
more
is
of the
harder
light
to
gear
get
is-
with Scout? What do you mean by that exactly? Are you meaning that they're not putting any PvP caves out right now?
No. I found out like the pin. Let's go with the pin cushion set. I'm guessing that's the best light gear
Yeah, it's
that's
Beast
out.
Light.
Okay.
Yeah, Beast Light.
When I
Yeah,
go
so
out
no.
and do all the stuff that I do in the deep desert, I've got tons of schematics for the executioner gear. I've got so many friggin' heavy schematics memorized, but I'll never use them because it just doesn't gear with my playstyle. Is it just because of PvP that the light and medium gear is quote unquote the best compared to the heavy? Why is heavy, I guess, so bad to use?
It's not bad
I
to
used
use.
it.
It's a
It's
matter
actually quite the
of it's a
opposite.
matter of your game style.
It's just
Yeah,
randomization
it's-
with the loot, bro. They made everything random, and I don't think there was much sense to it.
It's
It
not
was
that it's
also-
random, it's just there's certain drops in certain areas. So, for instance, a lot of the light gear, like your pin cushion, is
Is it?
in some of the ships and majority in the labs. So is the forge. It's
Oh.
majority of the labs. That's where that stuff
It's just
is. Where
like
the heavy,
yeah,
the
it's
heavies
just
on the
drops
fallen
tied to
ships, the
content.
wrecks, and that kind of stuff. And the other problem with the labs is that they've also got all the other gear in there as well. So all your buggy schematics, all your treadwheel schematics, all your other schematics are tied in with that light armor. So, and with plenty of fucking Dew Reapers, all that in there is tied into that loot. So the labs are a much larger loot pool as it is to the crash ships. So getting that light armor is harder because it's such a big loot pool. That is one of the worst fucking decisions they've ever made when they opened up the loot like that.
Yeah, it wasn't great. But the other thing is from just like a game development point of view is like you need to have loot tied to specific things. Because if you can get everything from anywhere, then there's no point in doing specific content, and so it just becomes irrelevant.
But
Which is why they used
where
to tie.
that's where you can write an algorithm. So this week you're going to have a higher chance of getting heavy armor from fallen ships. This week you're going to get a higher chance of getting the Kyne's Cut Array from caves than normal. It's got a 10% as opposed to a less than 1%. Change the algorithm every week. So, all right, this week I really need that Kyne's fucking Cut Array. I'm going to hit up every cave over and over and over again. As opposed to now where it's just like, well, fuck, it could drop anywhere at any time, at any
4%.
ratio. Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Change the algorithm week to week. And maybe change one lab to the other. Maybe you got 5 labs. 2 of those labs, you got a 10% chance. The other labs, you got a 1% chance of certain gear. You know, make
I
the
hate
legs.
the change they did.
Yeah, make the legs this week higher and the helmet next week higher. It gives you a reason to come out next week and try and get another couple of helmets. So you got 3 or 4 complete sets. The loot, what they did, it just fucked the DD.
Yeah.
And
Once
that's what
you
they
could,
seem to be doing, is just
Yeah.
destroying the DD.
Yeah,
I can
once
see what
you
they were
could
trying to avoid.
couldn't predict it, I was just going to say, once you can kind of like say, hey, look, the specific loot is in this specific area, it allowed us to kind of actually set up buildings on that island.
Oh, the
and then
bases.
introduce-
Oh, the bases.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Oh,
see,
then you
Hells
started
was
on
on the
those
enemy
bases.
team that we were playing with, and we had massive clan wars for ages, specifically because we knew, look, this XYZ loot's going to be here, and it actually gave us a to go out to this area in PvP. And that's what I'm saying, it allowed us to create that in those PvP. It was real good. I mean, it's pretty crap if you're trying to go in there as a solo, and you run into 2 guilds fighting, but like, it is a PvP area, but so
It wasn't
much
even
fun.
guilds, bro. It was 2 factions
And,
fighting.
yeah.
Literally, like
2 factions,
Hells-
yeah.
pretty much.
But like 8-hour shifts, man, it was amazing. It was amazing.
That was
Yeah,
great
they
stuff.
killed it for
Great
sure.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you in Game X. It would fix it if they did randomize the probability of the drops. Like to have a 1% chance on the las gun across the board, in my opinion, is just a little bit too much. But I would like to see some random numbers on those as well. And I think that's what the guys are talking about, right?
Yeah, like again,
Yeah.
again, whatever the hardest lab is this week has the higher chance of getting the las gun. And again, it's only a chance. You run in there with 4 people, you've still got only a small chance of getting it compared to the other loot, but you've got a higher probability than you would any other week of that lab.
Well, they
Gives
they
you a
had
reason
loot
to
like
run it
that
on repeat.
before, right? And the
Yeah,
DD,
to
they
an
had like
extent.
specific. Yeah, I like that. I honestly like that. I don't like the huge loophole. Like I can't go and grab what I want easily.
I think
But,
huge
I don't know, it's just
loophole
me.
works. It's just you've got to tie the most wanted or like the most best gear to the hardest
Right.
content. Because there's no point having like labs that are like one round 6 one lock in 6 round, dropping the same shit as a 3
And
lock
it's-
in 3
yeah, and the
round.
same
That
amount
takes
of
like
blast
13
does-
minutes more, and
yeah,
it's just like the
everything's the
same
same.
shit. It's like there's no point going there. There's 0 point. It's just taking longer for the same shit.
You just go into
Yeah.
a new testing station and get the dust there and everything. You don't have to do it. You don't have to go to a new DD. That's kind of my only complaint is there's really no reason to go into a DD test station.
It's gonna get worse as well with next patch. Like there's actually gonna be 0 reason at all to go
Yes,
to a
there
DD
is. You
test.
can build underneath the map. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, actually, that's true. Forgot about that.
Unless you need an adaptive ultimate shield. I don't know if that drops in the new dungeons. but
Nah,
that
the
might be
new-
the only reason.
The new power pack and the new power pack and the adaptive ultimate aren't dropping, currently. But they could tweak all of those numbers when it goes to live and not tell us, like they did with Cripple. So
Well, I know this
Yeah,
week
so-
it dropped for someone I know in David's 7 testing station, Adaptive Holtzman.
I got the
Oh.
adaptive Holtzman this week, the other night.
In the DD, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Just the new.
We're saying
new
that,
testing
like,
stations.
yeah, PTC, like the new Overland ones, like they're the only 2 things pretty much that aren't dropping. Is the new shield and adaptive Holtzman.
Oh, I got
Or like the drop chance is like a 0.3% on like a loot pool that's got like 40 items.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few items.
That's
that
some
people
gotcha
really
game
want.
rates right there.
Yeah, 100%.
If I can, I had some thoughts on the loot tables. Honestly, what I would love to see ideal, right, is those items that are like the ones that are just like wanted by every single person, right? Like the ones that are you're never gonna be sad getting. I think those should
MK6
be
buggy
on
boot.
all the I think stuff like that should be like those super low rare chances on
Yes.
like the PvP ones, because it encourages you to keep going for the chance. But with the common ones, I almost wish they did something like this lab is gonna have a lot of like heavy armor items, right? Like this one might be light armor. This is gonna be the vehicle loot pool. And I think something like that would, if people are grinding for specific types of stuff that they're focused on, it would be, a little more engaging of getting stuff more, like, for the common drops that's useful.
They're kind of doing that mindset they're kind of using in these testing stations, like the lightning gun. I think you'd only get it from like the lightning gun.
Yeah, burning blades come from like the fire one, lightning gun comes from the laser one, and then the poison pills come from poison. So they've got like tie drops to it. Like they're kind of halfway there, but they've just got to implement that.
RIP nerd. RIP. I saw that.
This is the second time today I've died in one of these. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm really hurting. I'm really
You're
struggling.
You're prepping. Your character's prepping for chapter 3, man. That's all.
It was the
But
one.
like,
Are you using your shield?
It knocked my shield down, dude. I just was I was getting in too much of the mix when I shouldn't have.
Just
Hey,
wait
you
until
could
getting
be
one tap
playing
by a drill
with my
shot.
brother too much and forget to use your
Yeah.
shield.
oh yeah, but like
you-
when I look at like I2 berry testing station, right? You have the pool is insanely diverse, right? Like there's not really any like so like let's say I'm a blade only user, right? While there is like one or two bladed weapons in that one, you're mixing in like a lot of different like a lot of variety. So like some of this stuff, right? A good chunk of this stuff is to me just wouldn't be useful to like have desire to grind out the one. It'd be more like when you have stuff a little more focused for a loot pool instead of them just copy pasting random and like changing a few weights. It kind of gives you a little more encouragement to like repeatedly go out to those areas, right? But when you have it too diverse, there's a lot of times where you get stuff, especially when they have stuff like you're picking up a Mohonda Sandbike Engine Mark 6 for the 10th time that day.
Treadwheel. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I'm looking at this one, like the treadwheel the only treadwheel part they even have for that one is a steady boost. That's like a 0.3. I think it's basically just like when you look through it, you have a lot of stuff that's very specialized that people aren't interested in, like collapsible
crashers.
Dew Reaper Mark 6 or like I feel like plasma cannon.
Well, at least in the chapter 3, you're gonna be able to find something or get something that someone might hold value, so you might be able to trade it with them. Another thing, like if I'm usually a light wearer, so if I find like an executor, I might trade it for a pincushion or something. So it's not necessarily all useless, but it's definitely, you're not finding useless things, at least.
I mean, that's pretty good to hear, like, because right now, I feel like the devs have been, when it comes to loot pools, they've kind of just, doesn't really feel planned as much. Like, maybe a couple items are, but for the most part, it's either copy-pasted, or just pure randomness, to avoid needing to, like, have any kind of theme or planning, is just like from my perspective at least of what I've been seeing with it.
It's the same with the labs, like all the labs are the same mountain shape, and the DD is, they're all the same. We've got different labs in Hagar where you drop down in underneath the ground and that kind of stuff. Like they should implement those kind of things as well. Change that. The caves, like the caves are basically two types in the DD. Yet how many different cave types are there in Hagar? Like I don't know why they're just stuck to a copy and paste for the DD. They could really make it really different every week. Like the big island with a crash ship on it that's way out in the PvP zone. That should be more of a common occurrence. I've seen it like twice, maybe 3 times. Like, and that should be a ground combat only island.
And I think that they should still have unique locations in the deep that spawn every week. Like you have a chance to hit an oasis island that has special resources you can't find anywhere else.
Yeah, I was like, last week I think we were talking like it'd be cool if the DD had something like some Sheol biome islands that have like radiation and like big amounts of jasmium.
Yeah, that's one of the things I said is like an island where it's ground only. It's like Hagar Rift, but it's got a top on it where you've got a ground vehicle only, and even have it where you can arrive in a carrier and an assault if you want, and you got to arrive at the Atreides or the Harkonnen quartermaster there at that island. Then you got to get in your ground vehicle. You leave the safety of your area then, and then go into full PvP to go down and get that resource or to get to that lab or something like that. Like give it some kind of risk or difference. Like at the moment it's just rinse and repeat, and you look at the map and you go, oh yeah, I know this map from 6 weeks ago, and oh yeah, there's that you know, ship in the PvE zone that's got no NPCs that you can just constantly just get, you know, spam it every 45 minutes. It's just crazy. It's just they've got to do more with it.
Give me out like a massive Urite cave. Sorry, go
all
ahead.
they'd have to do, all they'd have to do is put like chaseable percentage drop cosmetics, and people would be more willing to do all of the PvE activities. If there was a chance you could get a special helmet drop that's like 0.0001%, you know, like little stuff like that would make the chase a lot more desirable.
I would do it as PvP player. I would actually do that.
Yeah.
Right, because a cosmetic that says I'm out here doing the hardest things is worth the chase.
They are added a bit of cosmetics in a sense, like if you complete level 20 and 30, you'll finish your quest with the cosmetic set. So they are trying that to show that off.
Yeah, I mean,
That's only
Dune is slowly, like, from the start, it wouldn't really fit fully in genres, but it's working towards, like, cementing itself as an actual MMORPG. Like, it's working in the right direction for that, but they need to, like, kind of pay attention, like, to the fact, like, they have a really good potential to make this a long-term MMORPG.
Not much out there, yeah. Not right now. Yeah.
Foundation's there.
Yeah, but it doesn't help when you have Joel saying, I don't want to be labeled as an MMO.
Doesn't matter what he wants, man. It's the people.
Because of the bad taste in people's mouth when it comes to MMO. You know, that I think there was I forgot what development team they're talking about that on an interview, because that has a bad taste in people's mouth when we say MMO. So that's where everybody's trying to do away with it. Because I think what was it, New World? They didn't want to use the term MMO when they came out, when they were, you know, doing their marketing. So I think that's got something to do with that as well.
Oh, I don't get that. I love MMOs. Like, I hear games an MMO, I'm on board.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry, I mismuted my mic.
Also, because they don't want to compete with WoW.
For MMOs though, for me it just depends on like release date, because most of the time people will shy away from MMOs if they've been out too long, because nobody wants to hit that late start.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, here's another big thing, right? Like, because it can be done right. Like, take a look at old school RuneScape, right? Like, there's still enjoyment of getting in, because if they do it by like level areas, right? Which in this game would be progression, right? Like the normal progression system. They could theoretically work it into a way that it doesn't matter when you start, because you're going to get to the areas where it's relevant of how much you progressed.
Just for example, let's say a brand new MMO comes out tomorrow. Are you going to want to play that one, or are you going to want to play the one that came out 2 weeks ago?
Depends who's developing it.
Yeah, type of gameplay.
Depends on the PvP.
I'm
still playing an MMO.
We'll say similar in all of those cases, right? Would you rather play the one that came out 2 weeks ago or the one that came out today, if they're very similar in nature?
Oh no,
Obviously,
I mean,
we're going to jump for the current one.
I mean,
I think
whatever's playing DDO.
Yeah.
I mean, we still have people playing WoW.
The Dune, we don't have bind on pickup, right? Like, you can gift things to people very easily, and then the developers are giving like ways for people to earn rewards if they come back to the game. So we'll probably see that in the future too. But like, even if you have a buddy with tier 5, he can gift you tier 5 and get on his level pretty easily.
Yeah, this game relies it honestly feels a little overly weighted to resource without any real focus on your actual time put in and skill progression. Like, you know, it does help having those skill trees, like from doing those quests. But I mean, if your buddy gives you an ornithopter and a set of gear, you could get that done in a day, right? Like of actually grinding out, you could get every one maxed out. I almost
That's
wish
not-
they would put in skills.
I just wish they would prevent trading of vehicles and stuff, because let's say new guy number 1 comes in and I give him an ornithopter and he's ready to go. What does he do after he gets done with the quest? Like, they have to give us more stuff to do with the gear they're giving us.
Yes.
Because I can fly around the deep
Like
desert all day,
PvP.
but all they have to do is put hostile NPCs in the deep desert. That's it, man. Give us something to shoot at. That way you don't know if it's player or NPC flying around. You gotta hedge your bets.
But snipers.
I mean, it would make it a lot more feel alive, even especially on the lower pop servers, having like AIs flying around, ornithopters. Maybe a chome group hitting a spice field.
Right, just some
would be
NPCs that you can't really distinguish until you get up on them.
They already have the dynamic encounters, right, on the Haga?
Right, like with the Sardaukar coming around and stuff.
Yeah, and the ships. Wouldn't that be cool?
Like,
Imagine
you're out harvesting.
I want to land on the.
Well, imagine you're out harvesting spice, and then all of a sudden, you're in the middle of scooping some stuff up, and then you get sucked up by the Sardaukar, and you're like, "Yo, help! I gotta go."
Yeah, but you're in the gravity field, and then the worm comes and eats you.
Right, some crazy stuff like that, because until they add some spice into it, like, everybody's just gonna get good at harvesting the resources, and it's just gonna be a harvest resource game.
Yeah, I've brought that up a number of times. Like, imagine if you're harvesting on the large spice and suddenly a buggy comes over the hill, or a sandbike, and a couple of NPCs rock up and start attacking you. Like, how many people farm naked, and next minute, shit, you've actually got to have something to defend yourself. Like, they need more of that. The dynamic encounters. If you're flying over the DD to go to somewhere, and next minute a flare goes up, you're going to go and see what the hell that is. Again, tie those dynamic encounters into the DD. Haga is pointless. They should have been in the DD. Should have been a dynamic encounter to go into this lab and retrieve something for someone to get those points.
I also think that they could have done like a Freeman gear set that allows you to like exist in the sand without drawing attention, but you can't harvest anything. And just for like stealth attacks. Man, that would be so sick to have a stealth set. You can't.
Well, that's if they're going to introduce that. They're going to introduce that when they introduce the Freeman side of the business. The game. At the moment, the Freeman are basically extinct. So maybe down the track that will be introduced. But yeah,
like they could even do like ancient Freeman technology, like have us find it somewhere in the deep desert and be like, all right, these boots, you can't be detected by the worm, but you can't harvest spice. Like,
does the story bring us? Does like the journey bring us out into the deep desert at all? Because we don't have any of that. I don't know
for one quest.
Story stuff.
One quest in chapter 2.
In chapter 3 story.
Yeah, one quest.
Maybe it does that. I'm not holding to that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, like, think about it, like, a lot of people, when you hit that late game, you're basically living in the DD all week, and the DD is so boring compared to Haga, where, like, it could really use some stuff added to it. It really could use that.
Unless you're by yourself in Haga, basically.
It kind of reminds me of the of mapping in PoE 2 when it first came out. It's like, here it is, the end game. It was like, what is this? Like, this is boring. Like, no, it's a whole end game, we swear. It's like, no, it ain't. This ain't complete. You're right. It's not complete.
The only dynamic thing I guess we have is the crash ships. But like that's timed too. The worm eventually eats it. So it's like there was a dynamic encounter in a testing station where it's timed, and you get to complete in a certain time. You might get into a PvP situation. It's kind of like the Dark Zone in Division, where it's like you have to like survive, and then you'll earn your rewards. But there's like that risk reward consequence to it, right?
See, that's what I liked about the deep desert at the start before they moved it past the B shelf, is because you had the A wall where you could come in, get staged, and that was it. And then anything off that wall was danger. And that was so good. And then everybody cried about PvE, and it's like, bro, come on, just give us the deep back. This is the spot where we're supposed to be fighting for survival for the most rare resource in the world, not holding hands,
Yeah, but it
Hear me
still.
out.
I mean, at the end of the day, you still gotta want. You still. I mean, you have. This company has to make money, right? People have to play the game for it to keep making money, and when it became just a like an extreme, kind of like, where there was just a lot of ganking and everything else on it, where it just became so unbelievably just like tiring, and then people started leaving the game. So it's all, but it's just because they never actually created the whole an actual guild faction system, things
They
in
shot
place
themselves in the
to
foot,
help that.
though, because they had 60,000 players a day when they had that going on, and people were complaining. But now they got 8K players a day. They changed
still
all
catering.
good people. Yeah,
Right.
It's just one fumble after another.
I mean,
It was a knee-jerk reaction.
I had so much time in the Deep Desert log before they changed that PvP change that when they switched that back, they neutered all PvP, at least on the server that I was playing. I had like 3 or 4 people I had like rivalries with. You'd hit a certain island, you'd see 3 ornithopters on, boom, right there. And then as soon as they made that change where you had to go all the way out to fly, it's ridiculous because nobody wants to spend 20 minutes in the flight simulator to have a chance at someone if they decide to spend 20 minutes in the flight simulator. I mean, I just think it's a little bit far to go looking for people to have to go halfway through.
It'd be really, really cool talking. I was just thinking about we were talking earlier with like the different unique places. So you remember old Carthag from the story mission, like the Harkonnen lab place?
Yes.
Like that would be
Yeah.
something like one of those would be really cool with those waves
Bro.
and stuff.
Or like the water harvester's
sick, man.
palace. You know, like have a random water harvester's palace pop up in the deep.
Yeah, some of the best places.
The
are
water
in
shipper's
the
mansion.
story
Yeah.
that we never get to go back to.
Yeah, it's a one-time thing. Like Ruins of Old Carthag, you don't even fly into it. It just teleports you into it, and then you have to
Surrounded by
you
zombies,
just
bro.
Spawn. You just
Yeah, with the
spawn
zombies and
out of
everything
it.
else, that would be great.
That
Can you
was
imagine
sick,
at night the best spot in the deep desert spawns like zombies? That'd be cool. Like the best spot, like, oh, this is like an extra large spice field, an extra large of everything, but there's zombies spawn out everywhere. It's like what the.
Yeah, and it might
Oh,
give
yeah.
if there's a
Thank
lot
you
of
for
stuff
what's
that
in there. I haven't done that yet.
It's like if there's a lot of stuff that encourages you to like do combat on sand, they could even introduce like some shields that their like main design is the lower attractivity than they have, but at the expense of max power reserves or stuff like that.
Yeah, but anything on the sand, if it attracts a worm at all, nobody's gonna want to do it because the fear of getting your gear eaten is gonna overweigh whatever kind of fun you could have.
And
It
then
needs
even
to-
incentive.
Like even if the place had radiation and you bring a vehicle in, it'll basically get destroyed. So you have to go in there with a suit or something. So it's like you have to do ground. Like giving players that option. They can come in with a vehicle, but that vehicle is gonna get like fucked up.
The game kind of like it feels like it relies a bit too heavily on Holtzman shields, like where it's just if you don't have it on, you're fucked. Like a lot of people don't even like using ranged weapons because it'll take down their shield.
Yep, unless it's a lasgun.
Yeah, the shield. Yeah, the shield.
Unless it's Regis disruptor pistols. I use a lot of those. I use one of those and 2 seeds. But yeah, you're right.
I live by my disruptor pistols, so.
Yeah, bro. They're good fun. They're getting more comfortable with stepping away from that whole principle. Oh, it's not accurate. I think that they are getting more. So I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah, why not?
They just had the bones for such a good combat system, and then they decided that they didn't want combat. I was like, bro, come on.
Yeah, and I mean that's where you get games like RuneScape where they actually where it's more focused on skill as well. Like it encourages you to go out and do stuff like when you have like actual skills in the game instead of just calling a quest instead of just a generic point that you get for doing a quest line and leveling. I mean, it encourages you, like, if you like doing something, to go out and do it. Like, let's say they had a
sniping.
Oh, they could even.
Stat.
I mean, they could do a lot with it, right? Like, but encouraging you to actually go out and do the activity you want to get better at versus I could just never do any melee in the game. Like that one called the Swordmaster quest line.
Blade Master.
It doesn't even have you use a melee for the quest line.
True. Good point.
That's what I miss about melee and PvP though, because there was actually a skill gap to it. Unlike Disruptor Pistol, where you just shoot an attractor field and then you're dead like 3 seconds later.
Yeah.
Because their TTK is cooked.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. Hells, you were definitely up there in terms of the team we were fighting that actually we could say had skill with melee, and it was definitely something to be proud about. But they completely shut themselves in the with that.
Yeah, they gutted the hand to hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like, honestly, it was the culmination of a lot of these things that caused me not to play as much, except for playing with the homies.
It's still an early game, so there's a hope. There's hope. It's just that they're listening to the community, so
Just depends on what part of the community they listen to.
yeah, it's true.
Hey, we need to get that feedback in, boys. I'm telling you, we need to get that
feedback. Is
as soon as
key.
somebody
Like,
posts something good,
you can
please upvote the good comments.
Absolutely. Like, feedback is absolutely key.
I feel like between Spice and Vultured, they have enough PvP feedback for melee at this point. It's whether or not they do anything about it is like the big one.
I mean, they're only seeing it as one guy complain, bro. If they see like 20 people upvoting,
the problem
it
is
was on
they saw
Reddit,
that-
but it needs to be on the Discord, I think. I don't know.
The problem is they have the one video of the one guy dismantling like 20 freaking people in PvP, and that's what they got scared.
I don't know nothing about it.
No, they got one guy.
I don't know if it's you or me lagging, but you're chopping up.
It's definitely
Yeah, no,
That's probably me. That's probably me.
I'm curious what's going to be in the return packages for people too.
Yeah, they haven't let us like test it.
I think it's just going to be enough to start a little base. I don't think it's going to be anything serious.
I think they said it's going to be based on like how you progress as well. I saw.
What you had before, or what you lost.
Not what you had before,
based
but
off like
your progressive
your research and all that kind of shit.
I think they just pushed the patch though this morning that it's on the PTC now. I think.
Yeah, but you can't access it. It's not in progress unlock.
That's why I couldn't find it. Okay.
Unless it's in actually, it's in claim. No, it's not in claim rewards either. So we've just got like no idea. Vlad pushed it in the patch notes today on the PTC, but like we can't even access it. So like no one's gonna know.
Drake says that the returning packages are going to have coupons. Coupons for what exactly, Grace?
Maybe it'll be like a coupon for a crate that has a set of armor or
server
building
transfers, that
materials
way you
or something like that.
VIP access to the Harkonnen bar.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be like a store.
Barracks, I don't want to talk over people. Like, we're here for everybody. It's like not my show at this point. It's for everybody who's in here wanting to share like conversations. So I don't want to talk over anyone. That's why I do it. I just type instead of talking over people.
Oh, good man.
Sorry, I was just replying to somebody. I was talking over. I was doing what I said I don't want to do.
How dare you?
They did change one thing that's pretty big. Like on Tuesday, there's going to be 5 tiles already opened. It looks like.
Yes, that's. What did I say about that?
Can I ask? Can I ask you guys who just left the D1 testing station to come back and do it again, because I'm stuck in here.
Roger that. On my
He's
way.
trapped.
I actually, I don't know if I can get out of here. Do you guys know how to do this?
Find a hole in the wall.
The game literally crashed me, and now I'm stuck, and now I have my wife calling.
Yeah, because it took away his armband.
Bug report.
Is it still bugged where you can just like run through it even if it says it's red?
You have to like use your respawn? Like respawn?
No. You used to just be able to like run through it if you logged out inside the testing station.
But you have to
It'd
wait
say
for the
it's like
mobs to
red.
spawn.
Okay. Question for you guys. What does this mean? So PTC update patch from tonight. At the start of the land red cycle, 1 contract per category is now automatically revealed. And there's 5 contracts in total. What does that mean?
So it's for each of the specialization trees. So like the lens red's gonna unlock with like 1 tile pop from each of the trees.
Yeah.
So you're gonna start doing quests instead of having to wait for first pop. What is it?
You probably have people bribe the combat trees.
I don't think I can get out of here, so I think I just made you guys come back here for. Oh wait, I ran through that.
Yeah, House is right.
Yeah, he was just talking about it when you went to
it's still bugged.
Oh, sorry.
It's still bugged.
Sorry, yeah. Let's just get out of here. We're fine. Oh, I guess now we can't. All right, let's fight.
Because yeah, we were pretty much using like all the spice that they put in the community chests to like pop tiles early on PTC.
No, there's no spice left, man.
Let's do it.
Bro, I stole like
some of that.
I had like 6k sitting in chests in my base, and then they just put it in there, and I like
next
took
time-
the whole ass carrier over there and just loaded
I
one
get
up
it.
on everything, man.
I'm gonna, next time they do that, I'm gonna be ready.
Holy shit, bro. 300 hours on the PTC, I'm taking as much as I want. Thank you very much.
OG, it's not a Discord guild. These are just random people who want to come in and talk about the game. That's kind of what the plan is for tonight.
Chapter 3 waiting room.
On God. Ooh, Envoy.
Yeah. We're gonna
Kind
be
of buggy
wait.
variant.
Nobody's leaving this channel until Tuesday.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go work 60 hours, but I'm gonna leave my computer on.
That's the only way to do it.
I mean, unfortunately, I
100%.
have to go on vacation like 2 days after they release Chapter 3. I'm a little bit sad about that.
I love MMO players. I have to go on vacation after the patch drops. I'm so sad. Oh, it's so good.
Well, I mean, it's time gated in a way too, there, Bird. So
yeah, you're not gonna miss much.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose like 3 days of progression. I'm sad about it.
Oh God.
No, just shoot. I'm scared for you.
You're leaving on Tuesday?
No, I'm leaving Thursday.
You might be able to get like a few recollections done.
Yeah, I'll do Tuesday, Wednesday, and get in some game time on Thursday. I mean, we actually leave Friday, but it's like Friday at like 2 a.m. I have to drive us to the airport, so it's going to be a little bit like that. Kind of sucks.
You can
but
schedule some content. Schedule it while you're out. No.
I mean, can I reschedule my marriage? Because that's what's keeping me out of this.
Yeah, they call that, I'm pretty sure they call that a divorce.
No one heard that. It certainly wasn't recorded.
Nah.
I mean, come on. This is my game. My wife's taking me away from my game. I don't think people understand.
You should,
We
you should
understand.
just
We
schedule up for it to post, bro. So when you're out, you know that some content's still coming out. Like, get some clips and stuff ready.
Nah, fuck all that. Do an IRL stream with the family. That's the way.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. That is the way.
Bring the laptop. Get the laptop.
The sad thing is I can't bring a laptop. Like, the wife won't let me. She's like, this is a no gaming weekend.
Ooh.
You've been
Don't you love
caught!
those?
Yeah.
That's what we
I
got.
got.
I didn't mean to do that.
I got a couple of those. I get one of those every like 3 months.
Well,
Oh,
what's
man.
really odd, I have to say this. My wife, for some reason, has always like planned our vacations exactly when a big game release happens. I don't know how she does it.
Do you tell her about it?
No, dude, we didn't even know about it until like 2 days ago. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't even know
secretly follows
whenever
her.
Chapter 3 was going to release.
She's in the
for this one.
She's in the stream, 100%.
She's
Yeah,
on the
100%
PTC channel, bro. She knows about it.
Stream sniping.
She secretly plays Dune. She doesn't ever know about it.
So that's
Very
Scout,
bad.
and then that's
Studies
the
of the
normal
logs.
one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's on normal. That's the Envoy. It's got like fucking.
My wife actually said she'll probably play
that's
when
a
it
good
goes
name.
to console.
Oh, my wife doesn't touch games, dude. She is so
Oh.
anti-games. It's
My wi-
insane. Thank you for
She's a
joining.
console
Luffy, this
player.
morning.
Yeah, that's sick.
Well, that's actually something to look forward to too, is the console. Just for other players.
Console will definitely give us a pop boost, but I don't know if it's gonna. Like I said, dude, I'm guessing with Chapter 3, we're not gonna get more than 17,000 in game, which is sad. But
No, but with console there'll be a huge influx for PvP because people won't be ready for the real deep desert tactics. Because a lot of people playing on console will be like, huh, let's try this.
We're gonna witness the slaughter of all the farmers again, and I am
100%.
So
I'm here for
we're there
it.
for that, man.
Yep, I'm here for it.
All my thumpers, bro, sitting in their chair. Well, it's like the only
Man.
MMO console really has is Destiny and ESO, and ESO's been on like a steady decline for like the last couple of years. At least when I
I
quit,
just-
it was.
I just want some of the Arc Raiders, friendly don't shoot players to come over.
No, I'm waiting for the new people on console, and then getting PvP'd on the PvP zones in Haga. That's what I'm waiting on.
That'll be fun, yeah, when the new players roll through and just
Oh,
sit
man,
and
you're
just
waiting there.
Exactly. It's like,
That's the
welcome
best.
to Dune.
We still got one more.
That part of the game is the best.
we gotta get up
experience.
in
You're
here and
gonna
get
ruin
the
it for them
bracelet.
that early.
Thank you
get off the
again
wall,
for
Pink
coming
Dog.
back. I appreciate it.
Sitting with a buggy with some rockets and stuff, just waiting for them to
Uh,
be like, oh, there they are. Yeah,
Did
what's
Sofa
up?
King get
They
pulled
co- they
in?
come
Is
back
Sofa
with-
King in here by any chance? Okay, I guess not. Oh, okay.
No.
You're in here, right? I saw you ask if I could pull you in, but I didn't see you in Discord. So
Yeah, I saw that.
cool. I'm glad someone pulled you in. That's all I'm asking. Just want to make sure.
So if they don't, yeah, I think that's gonna happen, and I think it's gonna make a lot of people angry. So what the heck, man? I just started the game and I got PvP'd. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about console gaming. The console gaming is always unfair because when you use an Xbox controller, usually you have an auto aim.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if they even put us in the same servers. They might literally just do like Conan and keep us separated.
Is
I
this
can't
why
auto
it's
aim
so,
Shai
like,
Halud.
Yeah,
PC,
dude.
you always have somewhat of the upper hand.
No, you always had the upper hand with console.
Nah.
So
Really?
with First Descendant, for example, or these type of games, any kind of shooting game, literally in the past, they literally
Has
get
auto
auto
aim?
aim.
If they put one in, right?
I'm sure they will
Is there-
because
is
it's
there
so
an
much
auto aim or
harder
not?
to like aim with the joystick.
Because you can play with a controller now.
Yeah, just put up the controller and it'll give you aim assist.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't play.
I unfortunately I suck with controllers.
I mean, I could play with both, but like mouse and keyboard will always have the skill gap for the skill ceiling ahead of the controller, even with aim assist.
I mean, I did play a lot of controller back in the day, for sure.
I mean, I'm about a year into PC. I played controller my whole life, so like there's definitely a skill gap coming in. Even trying to play a controller on PC, you get raffle stomped in most games, like until you figure some stuff out.
Well, the oddity is I can play sports games like no tomorrow with a controller. But anything that's not a sports game, my brain just like shuts off and says, no more. You're not going to do it. It's impossible.
I think it's still easy to kind of like get, cheats and stuff for PC. I mean, do you remember when like it first came out? There was literally websites that were advertising hacks for like $20, bro. So I don't think it'll make a difference between whether it's console or PC, to be honest.
I mean, bad actors will always get filtered out. Either that or if a game has a bad anti-cheat, the game will just die.
Yep. It's true. Do you guys remember seeing that clip of of that hacker stealing. Like this guy is, I don't know what happened. The guy like getting like jumped on. Like his vehicle was like dropping on top of this guy's carrier. So the guy gets out of the carrier, to, you know, to step outside the vehicle to see what's going on. And this hacker literally gets in his oh my god, what's it called, the carrier, and just takes off.
Yeah,
because there was a moment where like you'd lose permissions.
Yep, as soon as you loaded into the deep desert, you would drop permissions, and then hackers would add themselves to your grab your bird and zip off. There was so many videos of like little 1x1 bases and right inside right inside the deep with like 30 or 40 assault ornithopters because everybody who loaded in just got ganked. Like
that was literally the Asian server I was playing on.
It
was a Chinese guy that was doing it.
Yeah, I knew it was Asia. Holy.
It was a Chinese dude, man. He was literally stealing everyone's crap.
I couldn't help but laugh.
Yeah, I remember laughing that like, I'm glad I play on a private server because like that would suck.
Are they like less secure over there?
No, there was a time when the way they had it coded, whenever you loaded into the deep desert and you spawn outside of your ornithopter, there was a 0.05 second window when your screen was black before your character had loaded in that somebody could walk up to your bird and take permissions, like, and just claim it as if somebody had left it there. And so this dude would have a macro on to where as soon as somebody would pop into the server, he'd jump over there, grab the bird, get in the bird, and fly away. And he had a little base with so many ornithopters in it that every time somebody would try to get in it, it would lag them out and like send them through the map because there were so many ornithopters parked inside of it. There were videos all over. It was crazy.
He was stacking them on top of each other. It looked like a garbage can of thopters. It was horrible.
That's crazy, bro. Oh my gosh.
Everybody stayed out of the deep for a little while when that happened.
When this game is like thriving, man, I'm telling you, we're gonna be like the old man, just be like, yeah, we seen some shit.
Remember that time?
Back in 25.
I mean, it's already like that, right? Like it's already doing
some shit, man.
I don't know. The scariest thing that new players don't have to worry about is like when you're flying, you hold the exit vehicle button, you get out, your bird falls to the ground, you fall to the ground. That's cool and all. But before they fixed that, whenever you would do that, you would fall out of your bird and your bird would keep flying. Like you just threw a paper airplane. And it was terrifying.
That was to disconnect as well. It would disconnect you. You would drop straight into the quicksand and your thopter would just keep flying away from you.
It was so scary. I did it a couple times myself.
And then you get someone over to help get you out of the... Yeah, and you get someone to help get you out of the sand. And then it just becomes like this cycle of, oh yeah, I'm gonna come help stuck as well.
One person after another just getting stuck. Yeah, it sucked. Dude, I'm telling you, if I didn't have a guild back in the day, I would have quit this game. I don't know how solo players did it because losing a thopter for a while there, it really did hurt, man. Like you gotta admit it.
I always took it somewhat like.
Or get any grief before you could buy back your bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the one where like I was like in the sand and then out of the sand and back in the sand and out and like it was like a rubber band. It's annoying.
I know before they changed the you could buy your big like vehicles back from the deep desert combat. Me and Spider used to sit in like a tiny little. It was almost like a glitched hole in the side of a wall in titanium islands and stuff. We'd come out there in the middle of the night. Somebody would drop off a buggy and go to land a carrier, and we'd come out there 3 las guns deep, blowing stuff up. Man, it was so awesome because you'd see in the chat, "Whoever's on this island, I hate you," and it's like, bro, we're dying laughing because you know that it's all just a cheap buggy or something, but the joy of that was so much fun before you could just instantly buy the gear back. Now that you can instantly buy the gear back, it's no fun to try and have little PvP skirmishes like that anymore.
How legit's in the channel there?
I put in like 6 or 7 different requests to get my vehicle back. That's how many I lost. And I didn't get a single, like, you know, compensated vehicle. Meanwhile, I got like other people going, oh yeah, I lost my tier 6. And they literally like been playing the game for like
I'm the
And they get
exact
reimbursed.
same as you. Also with my base, losing it to the base backup tool.
Oh,
Like literally, I was one of the first people to lose it, and they were like, "Nope, can't do anything for you." A week later, everyone's like, "Yeah, dude, they gave me my whole base back." I was like, "Fuck."
Oh my god, bro.
That's
crazy. So dumb. You were like the
so mad.
shark bait of experiments. Yeah.
More or less. Like, dude, I told them, why would you hotkey delete your base to like replace your base in the original location? Like, it makes absolutely zero sense to do that.
Yeah, that's stupid. For sure.
I mean, when the treadmill came out, me and Spider were messing around with it, and we had built like a little half pipe, and he hit this ramp just in a special way and came down on a rock and got sent through the map, and we had to end up making another tread wheel to pull him out.
But I'm getting scared of that now. The more you bring that.
Yep.
Yeah, the physics scare me a bit with it.
So don't drive near rocks. That's the lesson here.
Not near crevices, because like he just got sucked through the map. We sat there for a minute. We're like, man, what do we even do? I was like, you know what? Let's go make another one and see if we can go get it back.
Journey to the underworld.
You're in the underground.
We had to empty his vehicle repair tool, and he did. He jumped in and got sucked through the map again, and you could see his treadmill. He hopped out, grabbed the treadmill and the backup tool, got in the first one, and weaseled his way out through crevice. It was so fun.
Bro, and then
It's hard to control the treadmill, right?
Oh.
You failed to mention that I went through about, I don't know, 800 server disconnects because the new storyline was glitched out. So I just kept forcing it until I finally got through, built the tier 6 and lost it 2 minutes after I drove it. Like I immediately went under the map. Yeah.
Yeah, we had built the half pipe and everything. As soon as he got in and went to go play with it, he was under the map. We had to go build the T4 to go get the T6 out.
That's why we're with the cross ships. Like I'm gonna be flying and I'm not gonna realize one's gonna hit me.
Yeah, they target Nico.
Always. I don't know why, but they come straight after me. Every time I hear one, I'm looking up in panic.
I mean, it was the worst thing when you lost it. Like, you used a vehicle, or when you lent it to somebody else and something happened to them, you know, it sucked, man. Because they couldn't do anything about it with the vehicle slots.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see
Man.
like the damage.
Whoever's harvesting spice, they'll be so much
chapter.
behind.
Yeah. Sucks, man.
Are
There's
the-
some crazy bugs.
Are the vehicles increasing or getting more damage next chapter? I don't know.
Oh, I thought they already did that in chapter 2, bro. Was it like them trying to
Like
spread out the
the-
damage? Party?
Like the
It just,
combat
like,
spec, I mean,
going-
does it apply to? I don't know.
I don't know.
The
just,
crazy
yeah.
bugs have been like the personality of this game, though. Without all the crazy bugs, it'd feel really bland. Stuff like that gets discovered by the community that lets people have a little, you know, respite in between regular everyday gameplay.
Oh no, some of that you gotta laugh at others.
I got you,
A
dude.
lot of
Get up,
ability
get up. I
bugs.
got you. I got you.
I don't know, like,
Like,
the
this is-
flying worm. Flying worm was fun.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Be rolling through the deep desert, all of a sudden you see Shahid up in the sky, like, huh, you're not supposed to be there.
I'd go
Or
under the map, bro,
isn't
and
he?
just see him.
Or is it
Flying underneath the map.
No, there'd be
He's
times where
I
like
don't
3 or
remember
4
this
of
in
us.
books.
There'd be times where 3 or 4 of us would be out harvesting, we'd be jumping around with the suspensor belts and stuff, and all of a sudden the worm does like a little knot in on himself, and he appears in the sky, and it's like, well, I wonder who Infinity snapped you up there, like.
Yeah. He'd be flying across the map with like a knot tied in. Like, bro, are you good?
And it still gets you. He'd miss you in the sky, and all of a sudden you'd be dead anyway. It's like, dude, you didn't even touch me.
It's like getting flung over by like a rubber band. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, when you were standing on the sand, and he would ride underneath you, and you'd get slung a million meters. That was fun.
Dude, I remember doing that in one of my. Like, yeah, would sling you across the I think it was on the spice field. If it wasn't the case, yeah, I think you just die now if it touches you. I will still play risky though.
Do you
I'll
guys
still get on
remember
spice
the
field with shields on?
the infinite Bindu sprint?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. What was that about?
When the game first launched, there was a glitch. You could do a combination of actions to make your Bindu sprint pretty much last forever and make it go like Mach 1. Oh, it was so funny. People were running so fast they'd hit the wall and die. Like, it was hysterical.
I think I do. I think I do remember hearing
Based
that.
on
That's
them being the
hilarious.
Flash.
Yep. It was so funny.
With an ancient way.
That's so good. Yo, Nerd legit wants to be dragged when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Really? I gotta drop stuff. Okay.
Oh man, there's some funny things, I'm telling you. That first like week or two of just like going with a group and each of like the A grid labs was so fun, man. Just stocking up on materials. Yeah, it was so good.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, Governor.
Looks like
So-
Parker's
hello,
gonna
Governor.
win the Lands Rod this week.
We've been doing great this week, dude. We're doing good stuff.
Guys,
trying.
the decrees actually look alright, to be honest.
We get another 25% crafting bonus next week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it might be worth doing the range damage because no one's going to be
dungeons.
out here next week.
Too bad I'm Atreides.
We'll share, dude. Don't worry. We'll take care of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just excited there'll be stuff to do. More stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm just keen to craft some gear with max rolls. That's what I'm interested in doing. Stockpile until PvP's ready.
Yeah, I want to stockpile more stuff.
Your
Yes.
base, did you say? Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. I'm saving my mats now. I'm not doing any Lands Rod turn-ins this week.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
We'll lose it. Yeah.
All the stuff that you need to make the Reggie's items to get augments, yeah, that stuff I'd definitely be holding on to. You know how long it'll take you, or how quick it will be for you to burn through that stuff, trying to like craft something perfect? My gosh. I reckon it'll sell for a lot of
Oh
Solaris
man, yeah.
things with max rolls. Yeah.
There, you'll see double accounts, maybe triple accounts, honestly.
Yep, probably, man. But it'll be nice to see like the market pop off again with some augments. I think.
Yeah, like it's
you know,
an easy
augmented
way. Yeah,
weapons.
to if you're looking for a grade 5, just get a Regis component and sell it to some.
I just went.
I don't know how it's gonna play out,
Run
but-
in the deep desert for the gems to get the pincushion pants. 367 gems in one run.
Thank
you. Replica pulse knives.
That's
I
one
even
thing I
got
wish they
one-
changed though is I don't know the Lands Rod rewards like it's still grade 0, right? The schematics. I don't know if that's.
Do any of you
I think
guys
someone
play
said that.
on Harmony by any chance?
Yeah, I play on Harmony.
People are wondering why you had a 24-hour rollback.
Oh, they
Yeah,
had
still
one.
here.
Is it up currently?
Because
No,
the deep desert cycled when they said it wasn't going to unexpectedly, and everybody lost bases.
Yes.
Oh.
That's definitely
Yeah,
worth
that happened on
24-hour
Tuesday.
rollback.
Everybody lost all
During
their stuff. It's like, what?
During Tuesday morning's scheduled Coriolis restart, one of the desert maps on Harmony did not properly cycle to the correct map due to an error. This resulted in the map not wiped, and the Coriolis Storm not happening on
Legit
the
knows
deep
about
desert.
that one.
Resulted in Coriolis Storm destroying all bases, vehicles, and wiping inventory players that were on the deep desert map. That's crazy, bro.
I love it. I love it. It does that shit right after I leave it.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. It
That'll
did
be-
that right after I left.
Can you imagine that nerd like coming going, where's our base at?
Well,
Hold on.
Harmony is a
Oh,
test
not
server,
again.
right?
Not again.
Right.
Where's
I
my vehicle?
trusted
Where's
you.
everything?
Nerd.
Huh?
I'm just saying once enough losing a base is yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
dude,
think,
you don't
like-
want to lose your base, especially with all the shit that I had in it. Like, it's not worth it.
That's
trust me.
crazy.
So when I
That's
first
actually
moved
crazy.
over here,
I forget that you had a lot of stuff. Yeah.
When I
Oh,
first
man,
moved over
I
here
had
to
like
Cetus,
over 20k plastinium. I was sitting
Oh,
around
my.
like 80k or so spice
Oh,
melange. All that
bro.
went down the drain. Not to mention like all the garbage, like low level building mats.
Yeah.
All gone.
Yeah, you could use so much stuff. Yeah.
What I like about the end of the game is the machines make the farming somewhat more bearable than the beginning. You get some.
Wait, on what?
Like just like the MK6, like the amount you can acquire in such a short amount of time, opposed to, like the beginning of the game seems like more of a grind in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously,
Hi,
it's
Nico.
taking advantage
I know.
of getting out there and farming whatever you can. Once like all stuff and PvP
Exactly.
up,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Into, like,
madness. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm stocking up on my cargo containers. I got 5 cargo containers in my base.
Nice. Yeah. Just
For that one reason. That's
Yeah, lost spice. You're gonna need lost spice for sure. Sure we are.
I got
What do you
one.
guys What do you guys think of the volume and the on the containers? Don't you think they should hold more? The ones that are in the base, the medium.
Well, we need large ones. So, and we need a large chemical so I think maybe that's coming in chapter 5 or 4 or something, maybe.
Sounds good.
I guess
Well, you got the carrier one. So
Yeah, but you can't transfer it. You can't transfer in and out well.
yeah, so
Like your system won't see it. And I just
So I
think,
think-
that like,
I think-
even like the little boxes just fill up way too quick with ore and stuff.
Hmm.
Well,
I think that's probably something that's coming.
The spec. I think there's like a volume plus volume, but I think that's on your backpack.
Yeah,
Like,
it's gonna bring you up to 350 volume. And if you do the
And-
body compression thing, you might be able to get, if my math is right, like 8 or 9 bodies on you.
You're
come up.
carrying 9. It's like 9 bodies behind you, just
Yeah.
plugging it down into the buggy.
Yeah, because it'll take 75 volume, turn it to 38, and then you get up to like 350 if you're
That's
naked.
like the whole stronghold. You clear a stronghold, you grab all the bodies.
Yeah, I was watching Dams the other day. He just dropped the large container on like, I don't know, Sentinel City or something, and he just ran around, just kept getting a body, throwing it, putting it in, getting a body, putting it in. I'm like, it's just so much back and forth, just nuts. But it'll be able to do like at least 8 in a row. It'll be nice.
Yeah.
Not right away though. It's level 58 to get the body compression.
Oh, that takes a bit then.
Yeah.
OG, I don't quite understand what your question is. Whether vehicles or housing items differ look, or is there the same for both? Do you mean in terms of like faction stuff? You guys keep talking. Like he'll answer.
Skins, I think.
It's literally like a 30-second delay on YouTube. Just keep talking.
Yeah, do the big. I think it's cosmetically like skins.
What was it?
Just hope they come out with some surprise content, stuff that they didn't reveal. Like a new aerial vehicle would be sick.
Or like an event right now just happens.
What they need to do is save event stuff for like December when the movie comes out. They need to have a big, like massive event.
Oh, yeah.
Free to play weekend, community public events. Do all of this to get a skin like from the movie. Have people on it, man. Like, because that's the only way they're going to drive up numbers is by doing community engagement.
Yeah. No, they're gonna wait for Nerd to do all the community engagement.
No, but
Yeah.
like because look, the third movie is going to be Dune Messiah, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
they've changed the name. They kinda. Yeah, they've changed
gonna
the
bring
name
people,
from
though.
So the third movie is basically Dune Messiah, and maybe they'll creep into like Children of Dune, right? But that's where you get into an issue with this game. Is
There's no Mahi.
yeah, can we actually fast forward that quickly in this game? Like, I kind of feel like we can't. Like, I kind of feel like they want to move into that that content a little bit later. I could be wrong though.
I mean, they could do stuff that's like based in like the. I mean, this is not even canon to some degree, is it? But they could base it on other like prequels or something. I don't know. Like SWTOR does it. Star Wars Republic, they base stuff off the Old Republic. And
Yeah.
there's so much.
But see,
stuff
that's
there
it.
that
There's
they
like
don't need to
hundreds
do
of
new stuff.
thousands of years before SWTOR reaches like
the
movies,
where
right?
it is now. Yeah.
Whereas
yeah,
this
yeah,
one
that's way
is
before
starting
it.
us like whenever the Atreides are coming to Arrakis, right? So
yeah,
right, yep.
Like to fast forward is to like because like once you're getting into the second book, you're literally talking about going to other planets and shit. So
Right, but with this game has so much creative freedom because it's just Paul doing some drugs. You know what I mean? Like
more or less, right? More or less.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
real. It was all a dream.
They can
in
do whatever
chapter-
they want. They can speed it up, slow it down, change how the storyboard goes, at whim because it's really just whatever Paul's dreaming of.
See, the thing is, in chapter 5, the ending is just he's gonna wake up in a trap house and he's gonna be like, "Whoa, that was a trip." That's actually the ending. It's gonna be in a trap house. Yeah, he's actually gonna show up in a trap house and he's gonna be like, "What was that? Man, that was a bad trip."
But I mean, you make a good point there, though, dude. Because it is just Paul like tripping on spice. They don't even have to follow the Dune movies or anything. You know what I mean?
Right, they can go whatever
right.
way they want. That's
You're
why it
tripping,
would be
kidding.
so cool for them to do a community engagement event because they could, have something that's mirrored off of the movie and not even have it tied into the game. Just have it as its own special spot on the world map and have people go in there and get just cosmetic items, and that alone would boost people wanting to get stuff. They could do a cosmetic item with the movie ticket purchase. They could do a cool cape or something. Like there's so much they could do if they really chose to engage with the community.
Literally, we're all just on spice crack. Right
Look,
now.
if that's the case, please just go ahead and let people mod the damn thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is just a matter of Paul like hallucinating, we can see friggin' Jar Jar Binks or somebody in this game. We can use lightsabers, right? Like,
Yeah, lightsaber. Yeah.
are they trying to say
You will
that?
see my character turn into Tony Montana so fast.
I mean, are they trying to say that Paul Atreides doesn't have an imagination? Like, come on, dude.
I
Give
mean,
it to
you
us.
gotta pop your spice first, though. You gotta be in spice pressing.
Yeah.
I know. All of a sudden you hear Misans, like
Me some spice. Yeah.
I want the worm to be. I want the
I
worm to
cannot-
be one big Barney. Barney coming out of the sand.
Oh my
I
God. Can you imagine
love
that?
you. You love
Hey,
me. It's
do
like,
any
oh,
of you
crap.
guys
Oh,
need
it's
the
coming.
trailer? I can give
That
you
is
the trailer.
scarier than the worm, dude.
It's
Yeah.
Thomas the Tank Engine,
not
bro.
as bad as taking Thomas
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, honestly, mine would have modded the spice to be white in color, and then Shai Hulud would be an Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob.
That's good. Holy shit.
It'll be crazy. Like they would destroy the IP in like 2 seconds.
Is Shia LaBeouf is that like the smaller worm in the book?
No, they're all the same.
Oh, they're all the same.
They're all there's no one name for the big one. That's just a mature worm. But
okay.
that's the name for the worm itself. The tool of God.
Oh yeah, you're coming back at me, huh? Speaking of Shadow, we want over here. Shoot.
He heard you talking smack.
Yeah, he literally he started talking about it. He did the 180 back at me. I'm like, really? I'm not the one saying that shit back you.
He hit you with the "you rang."
Yeah, he basically did one. Like you little really.
Someone summoned me. I've been beckoned.
Basically, I didn't say your name, or did I? That'd be creepy as hell. That'd be creepy if they accidentally.
That'd be cool. They'd have access to your mic every time you say "Shah Hello," it comes out.
There's games out there that do that shit now.
Imagine if you were on the sand and they had access to your mic. That would be crazy.
We need a
That'll be
spice Halloween event or like something where you can play as Shai Hulud and just terrorize players. I would never leave people.
There is a game. What's that space game that's like that alien invasion game that
Yeah.
of the world.
Yeah.
There's a game.
Oh, that'd
coming
be
out like
crazy.
that you can actually you can in multiplayer you can take control of one of those tripods and terrorize the shit out of people.
I mean, technically, Leto II became part of the Shai Hulud, right? So it's not against the lore.
If you want to play a game where you get to play as Shai Hulud, there's a game called Wormtown. It's literally you versus your friends. One of you is Shai Hulud. The other three are trying to do stuff to prevent the worm and accomplish a goal. And the one person playing the worm just has to eat everybody. And the only time the worm can see people is when they walk on the sand and move. So it's literally already out.
I'm gonna assume we're gonna ride the worm in the future, and I can just imagine taking that to a sand field.
But yeah, it's called Wormtown. If anybody wants to play.
Riding a worm would be amazing, but they should make it so.
PvP.
See, no, they should make it so it's super hard. Like you have to time everything perfectly, or it eats you. Like make it like super hard. You're like, okay, I gotta get it just right.
It should literally just be for fast travel across the desert. It shouldn't be an interactive.
No. I need to ride it where I want to be. I need to ride around. I need people to. I need to be on chat going, "Hey guys, check me out." That's what I need.
In reality, though, there would be like 30 of us all on worms trying to play bumper cars.
That would be amazing.
How's this for an idea? Right? How's this for an idea? If this is, I'm talking about real mechanic here. So you can't like ride on him, but maybe you can like slingshot one of your side of him. That way, when he's taken off, he takes you with him, and you can just glide off of that. Could you imagine that mid-battle, worm comes up, tries to hit you and the enemy onto him, and you just go flying, like, bro. And then you whip out a launcher and just smash someone on him. Bro, that would be sick. You could just hook onto him as he goes past.
You know, I have a feeling that if they were to introduce worm riding, all those bugs will be present. Every single one. Everything that you just mentioned will happen.
Yeah.
Without them wanting.
I wouldn't trust
Hey, look,
it.
dude.
I'll take a bit before I get on a worm. I'm gonna give it a few weeks.
I'm gonna just do it naked.
I mean, Pariah says that you won't be able to because Unreal 5 doesn't have has limitations to let you not do that. I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna go through the mesh of the worm, of course. You gotta remember. Go right into the stomach.
No, because they could make it as you're just entering, like you're entering a vehicle, but you're just on top.
You can grapple onto the side of a moving vehicle.
Yeah.
They did mention we'll get tanks though, but that was a while ago. I don't know if that's still in the.
Yeah, they'd probably scrap that
We do
idea.
have the
Oh, yeah, that's so long ago.
I don't think they've scrapped it, but once again, I just want them to figure out how to make ground vehicles useful before they introduce any more. Because, dude, we only get 10 vehicle slots, and you
That's
want
not
to
enough.
have so many cargo containers. So it's like, dude, no more vehicles until you make them useful. Please.
They just need to make the cargo containers not take a vehicle slot.
Then people just keep making millions of them. I think they should definitely like increase the slots, like make at least two to three, because now we have to use the bike for the smugglers run thing.
Like add a extra limit to your thief where you can only have 2. Like production has a limit or something.
More vehicle
Yeah,
slots work.
but you bring them place to place, so that doesn't hook into one thief. Really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you can't take a storage container from your base out, except for the cargo one, so it's not tied to the base of the limit.
Nobody's getting these.
I guess maybe to character.
They just need to make a storage bin that doesn't count towards the vehicle limit. That's a little bit bigger than what they have now, but not as big as a storage container.
I think that's coming with the large. I think it's a numbers thing because the server has to, account for it. But yeah, they definitely should have. They only have medium containers. I'm sure large ones are coming, and that will reduce the need of somebody like me having 5 cargo containers.
They'll probably just give us a placeable. Put on our check.
You can still have hope. You just gotta store them somewhere.
How about just give me the ability to make one big wall that is just one container, and I could just shove as much stuff as I want in there.
I want more circuits, and I want specific circuits where I can make frickin' Stravinium go to one, Plastinium go to another, Spice go to one, Spice residue to another. Like, that's what I really want.
Yeah.
What about
I don't like this. I don't like the storage in. Yeah, I don't like the storage inside the refineries. I think that's dumb. I should just tell it where to go.
I think your power should be based on how much you use, should be based on how much is activated. Like, so if you disable machines, it doesn't draw power. That way you're not... Because we run our base lean sometimes, like we'll shut everything down and be running off with just a few of the directional turbines.
And instead of it being 31 days, I think that should be extended. If you're shutting everything down and only using one machine, that fuel you have that powers for 31 days should now be at like 60 days.
That'd be cool.
Did those worms just take out 2 ships in a row?
I love that.
Circuits.
Yeah, they just
we need
did.
circuits.
I still think they whiffed with not freaking solar panels.
Your robot.
Your connections are my wire.
Megatron's got a hold of you. That's an inside joke. Don't worry.
Oh God.
Walking ass.
Am I better now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I still think they whiffed huge on not having solar panels.
Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense. They have wind, but no solar. It's like
What?
this
We're in a
is
desert,
sun-
dude. What good were solar
Yeah,
panels?
I
be?
know.
Right?
You're right. I apologize. You're right. It doesn't make any sense.
The opposite of BLP out here.
Infinite cosmic travel, dude. Size. Can't make a solar panel.
Can't do it. Can't do it. We don't have the tools for it. Can't do it.
We need to clear to log in eventually.
Well, then you could have it shut down at night. There you go. If you don't have, you need a battery, like a battery attachment to it as well.
I think they should have batteries to begin with. Why don't we have batteries for everything else with power cells? Why don't they give us like a battery?
Because the mechanic itself of the time-gated power is strictly to keep player retention.
Nah,
that
fair
is
enough.
the only reason that exists.
I can buy into that. Fair enough.
It is cheesy, and I don't like it, but it exists.
You know what they
Cheese.
They could actually they can power source if it drops below a certain thing. So you can't add any certain to the power. So that way you're not straight. But
Well, I mean, at what point would you just like eventually get a baby Shai Halud and keep him in a tank and have him infinitely reproducing spice instead of, I don't know, going out in the desert and risking your life all the time?
Who wants to try and get a baby Shai Halud?
They already have them.
Is the worm shooting up my spice?
In the second movie, she
Prowlers.
captures one, and that's how they get the blue juice.
I mean, actually, once again, in the Dune books, like they take a worm off of Arrakis and take it to Chapter House, right?
Right.
Wow.
But we should have that on a larger scale, because even in like the second movie, when Paul's mom goes out there to drink the super spice liquid, the one chick wrangles the worm out of the sand right there.
Yeah, we saw it. It was in the movie, dude. It's real. We saw it.
Well,
Give
I
it
mean,
to us.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
blue
we
juice.
should be able. Yeah, we should be able to process spice into that juice to have an extended duration with our spice effects.
Every time you say juice, I just don't picture it as juice.
Not exactly what he was saying, is it?
I just the brain doesn't want to see that as juice. It's not working for me.
All right, moving on.
Would milk be? Yeah, would milk be a better term?
Star Wars blue milk.
I don't know
Straight
if
from
it'll
the
be
teat.
better.
Booty
Right
juice
from
in
the
the
teat,
still
that's
suit.
right.
Yeah.
Right
Oh
from
my
the
God, I'm
worm.
So, ooh, let me have some of that milk.
If I swear to God, you say that again, he pops up again. I'm like, damn it.
Have you guys ever seen the Key and Peele where he's like baby oh Jesus, I don't know. He's like a baby. He wants his milk. I want my milk. You're not my mom.
Oh man.
Dollar
The
Tree
conversation
sends his milkshakes
now-
for all the freemen to the desert.
Yeah. I was about to say. Oh man.
You had to say something. Apparently, Shahud likes like milkshakes.
Only one of thought
Dude, he bought them right next to me when you did that.
I'm watching Nerd and he looks at
Yeah,
me,
he literally just found
likes
it.
six.
What is it? What did I do?
I'm watching
It's like
your
when you mentioned that whole meme with the whole yard thing. Shahud just popped up right next to me. Like, really?
When I'm watching your stream, you walked outside and there was just ornithopters everywhere, all parked. No organization. Everybody just like parked on the lawn, wherever.
Dude, I mean, what's funny is this is in the PvP area. This is what happens when you get a large community to like help control a whole server, dude. Like, people feel a little bit safer.
Although we don't want to feel too safe in case
I mean, there's designated
spy
safe
strip.
times, like right now when everybody's being nice. But I guarantee you hop offline, these people aren't going to be super nice for long to each other.
You think they're only doing it for my benefit? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think it's more
No,
performative
we do it
than
like
for
that all the
benefit.
Is there like a preferred PvP time where it's like acceptable? It's like in the evening. The morning is like off limits.
I mean, if Nerd's streaming, it's safe zone. Like, but when he's offline, it's no holds barred.
Yep.
Did I just crash
He's-
again?
He's the
Yeah, I'm looking at your game. I think you just flew off into another universe.
Yep.
I think so too. That spy strip actually took me into another world.
Nice. Bro's in chapter 6, bro. He's on
There, chapter 6.
Think of how that happened before, yeah.
He's unlocked the new invisibility.
They already charged his debit for
First
the
person.
expansion.
First person mode.
Yeah, going back to the whole tank thing, I'm wondering if they're waiting for the Water Wars to bring that tank out. Makes sense.
Yeah,
You're so lucky you
I
don't
thought
have
we
your,
the
carrier.
only tank we got was the one we put on our tables as a placeable.
No, I
don't
can't
wanna do
wait
it.
for him to do that. That'll be awesome when we get the water tank, right? I know it's coming.
Yeah, I want a vehicle to do the do. Just walk around and catch
Water
the dew.
tank. Now that would be
Yeah, with a
nice.
huge water tank. Yeah.
Water tank.
When they finally introduce drivable tanks, though, it'll be fun to have a tank out on like Titanium Island and have everybody
Apparently,
come to
Shahud doesn't
farm.
like tanks.
You know, and like the tank is just sitting there staring at the sky, like y'all go ahead, I got cover. Like,
If you're holding a buggy and someone's in a rocket launcher on the buggy and they're being held by a carrier, can they shoot the rocket?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, they can, but they
you
can't
have
see
to
very well.
stay- Yeah, you have to be careful.
So, like,
Yeah,
with
you
a
want to
tank,
shoot
maybe
behind it. Yeah.
If a carrier was holding a tank,
Who knows?
God, nice.
Ooh, who knows? Yeah, but it's a little weird because when it's like the carrier, it's kind of hard to see because the carrier is kind of close to the carrier, so it's a little hard to see. Me and my brother, we'll mine, and I'll just carry him with my carrier. Like we'll mine stuff in the top. Like sometimes you have to be like, no, a little bit to the left, you know, and because he won't be able to see too well because
Well,
the view is obstructed.
You can hold shift, drop the buggy temporarily, and while he's suspended and dropping slowly in midair, you can actually hit the claw and grab him again, so he can get a chance to fire from the carrier.
Oh,
You deploy
not
him,
true.
he fires, you
A
grab
trick
him.
shot.
Well, it's not like we've tried this a bunch or anything.
Never.
And another thing that I've done is that we've been carrier to carrier about, I don't know, 1,000 meters apart, and then we boost at each other. The one
Wait,
guy
that's not
tosses
mine.
the buggy, and then I caught it with the other carrier midair, coming
I've
at him
seen that.
like a
Crazy.
joust.
Nice.
Yeah, I have seen that.
That
Dude,
was
that could be a
funny.
community event. We'll just
I
hot
like to do
potato.
all the things. When they had the
Oh,
quicksand, I
how-
was out there getting naked, driving buggies in the deep, and getting them stuck, and then I jumped
Yeah.
the worm 3 times until my suspensor broke.
Okay, there's a
Yeah.
new rule. Sorry, there's a new rule. If you make the suggestion of Sandcrawler collecting flower sand, you must subscribe to this channel. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Because the mental anguish that you're putting me through is not worth the free view. I want money from now on if you're doing
Start
this.
covering,
So,
start covering for his hospital.
since I'm already subscribed to both channels, I can say it twice, right?
Oh my gosh.
Songcrawler, flower sand. Songcrawler, flower sand. We need it.
Still sue Donkey.
I think they also.
I can say it twice.
He subbed just so
I can
he
say
could
it
say
twice.
it.
You subbed as well. Charge it straight to the hospital bill.
I also think they need to add a little vacuum to put behind the sand bike so you can harvest spice by yourself.
Actually, that'd be kind of cool, though.
That'd be
I'm not
cool.
gonna lie. A really a fast sand bike, maybe you can get no more than like maybe 10,000, but it'd be like, that'd be kind of fun.
If they took
Then
the
you have
radar off the
risk
front.
Well, then you have risk reward. You know, do you want to get on a sand bike and go tempt the worm for some spice by yourself?
Why would you
go
do
for it.
that?
I do.
Get us.
I do.
Still,
Just for
still
fun.
suit
Just
donkey.
a Mac
Still
One.
suit donkey, bro.
Yeah, a donkey. Yeah, they should introduce a donkey mechanic with some spice. Out there with a donkey, getting some spice.
Yeah, they'll give you the
I
spoil
just
place.
want. If we're going all out, I want a thumper launcher.
What?
Oh my God!
Well, we are
Debriefing.
we actually are getting a launcher, a fireball launcher apparently. So
Yep, I want a thumper launcher. I want to name it anti-farming device.
Nobody will ever get another large fire
Okay,
shield.
you didn't stand a chance.
Hey Sazi, have you tried that new the pyro cannon or whatever it is? Have you tried it?
Yeah.
How
yeah,
did
I'm
that
definitely.
work out?
Well, damage is definitely different from grade 5 to 1, obviously. PvP wise, it took out somebody like pretty easily. At a very
PvP
high grade.
wise.
Yeah, like when I PvP'd someone, he gave it to me and I shot him one time. I don't know his combat level, but it was one hit and then the burn took him out. But he probably.
That's pretty cool.
It's not supposed to be that strong, honestly. What I like it for though is. Yeah, and I think it was just the damage augments, and then I had all the damage combat specs, so I think my damage was just way too high.
Yeah.
But it is nice. It is nice with like reflex reload and collapse grenades and things like that, where you can just pull people together and just fire. There's gonna be a boss where you might want to do that.
Somebody just destroyed my carrier. I think it was Entropy.
Oh.
Just came in this. Yeah, he just destroyed
army.
the whole.
I mean,
You'll
it's
find one really
it's in
easily.
your logs. It'll tell
No,
you
he-
who killed you.
Yeah, let me look at the.
Not it.
I
Not
could
us.
probably
not
edit
us.
the-
and we were just saying how nice he was being. Oh boy.
Yeah.
It wasn't me though. I promise. You would know. I would sign
Oh,
Hobo Fett in the sand.
Dozer.
I promise.
Dozer just destroyed my carrier. Pole.
Well, now we have a bounty. Everybody go gank him.
Did somebody say PvP?
We have PvP.
We have a
We are
target
now
now.
hunting for Dozer. It looks like.
50 versus 1, bro.
When you accidentally awaken the horde.
Where
You
did
came
it
to the
happen?
wrong desert, fool.
Where did
Yeah,
it
where
happen?
did it die? Yeah.
I mean,
You have to make a bounty channel?
I'm Stravating Island. I mean, H6.
All right, we start in H6.
I mean, granted, look, Dozer usually did he like complete? Did he kill you or did he just kill your carrier?
No, kill my carrier.
So look, we can still play with Dozer. Like he'll have fun. Like he won't take it personal. But like Dozer's whole thing is he's one of us that started on launch and had to go through like the mental anguish of like the death guard literally killing him over and over and over again. And so his whole thing is like, if you're going to take your carrier out to the deep desert and park it while you're grabbing Stravinium, I'm going to go out there and destroy your chassis and fly away. But he's not going to like destroy your whole carrier. He's just like, hey, dude, you shouldn't leave your carrier out. This is PvP. So like,
he's a verified hitman.
Yeah, like he's not a bad guy. Like he's not trying to like you know.
See, I wish
upset
I
you
wish
or
somebody
anything.
like Nerd would have spoke up for me like that when I was ganking people on Titanium Island.
I played with Dozer and them for a while, so I know. And like there's only been one time that Dozers went out and completely destroyed somebody's buggy, and that was because the guy literally got in chat and was like, "You son of a bitch, you sucking piece of crap. How are you going to just destroy my chassis, you son of a bitch? You should have just frickin' destroyed the whole buggy." So Dozer got up and went out there and destroyed the whole buggy. He was like, okay, you wanted me to do this.
That's crazy. You get what you asked for, man. I'm telling
But
you.
I mean, he's a good guy. Like he's not doing it to like to piss anyone off. Like technically, if you park your crawler out there, it is kind of free game. But we can definitely have fun. Like we can try to chase him down. He'll enjoy it.
I think we should have nerd bird hours though. When Nerd's on, PvP is off.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is about when I get off. In all fairness, so it's
I was gonna say it's getting late for you.
it's just Friday. I always go till 2 a.m.
Let's do it.
Start.
One thing that I wanted to quickly point out: did you guys know that you could read individual pieces of your buildings?
You can do what now?
What? So if you put up a wall or something, you can give it a name.
No,
You know that?
are you serious?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Really?
So in the DD at least, because obviously PvP builder. What I would, this is the man, this is such a giveaway as well. The best thing to do is when you're getting like raided and you don't know like where they're coming in from, you name the piece something specific to like a area that you know. So if I name like a chair that's on the left corner, I'm gonna say like L chair, right? And if they raid it and it comes up in a log, it says L chair destroyed by XYZ, right? But it's telling me the location, now that I've named it, of where they're actually getting to the base. I just thought I'd quickly put that out there.
That's pretty
it's
cool.
Such a, yeah, it's a genius way to know where this gap
Yeah,
is
to
in your
put
base.
to pretty much put coordinates on your base to figure out
Exactly.
which sector's getting got. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's actually handy information.
Yeah. The
You,
only
like,
thing
carve
is,
it into the wall.
yeah.
I mean,
the thing was like
essentially-
when they were raiding, like on Rust, if somebody is trying to repair the wall when you're trying to raid it, you can pretty much like damage it, and it'll put a raid block timer, right? They can't repair it. On Dune, you could sit behind a door where your sub people that they're trying to get into, right? And you just keep spamming repair, and as long as you have materials, it just keeps repairing, even though you've got 5 people trying to drill down your door. It's actually that needs to be fixed as well going forward. But yeah, I just thought I'd quickly point that out because I remember it being such a cool feature. Me trying to figure out where people were getting into as well. But man, I miss base raiding. Yeah,
I mean,
that's very handy.
I miss base raiding too. I've taken a base down with these boys. The Florida man has claimed many lives.
Yeah, you made a lot of people homeless. Yeah.
I've signed my name in lights on almost
That
every
was
building
funny.
we've gotten into.
Oh, are you with
Yeah,
Florida
people,
men?
Yes.
Oh,
I
awesome.
am,
Yeah.
Yes. I am the Hobo Fett.
Yeah, Spider. I'm part of We Are Florida.
Hey,
Man.
what did I miss? I can't get out. Where's the bracelet?
Yeah, and if you put plates and cups
There
down
it is.
and those fancy lights, it like messes with people's FPS as well. It's a crazy way to group people.
Is that probably why Harmony's so damn laggy all the
Doesn't
time?
the storm do that enough?
Yeah, it gets very laggy. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't do it deliberately, but I remember like the guys were like, "Oh, let's put some decorations down." We never did it again because it was so laggy.
So, Josh, you come from Rust, right?
Yeah, well, I have 1,000 hours in it, but I cannot build a 2x2 at all, bro. I have 1,000 hours, but I'm garbage at that game.
So
but yes, I played it.
I'll tell you about me. I'm in my 40s. I own 2 games. I own Rust and I own Dune. I got Rust in 2022. I'm kicking about 10K hours.
Nice, bro.
If you remember how they used to have planter stacking?
Planter stacking.
You could stack
No,
the
I
plant
don't
box.
remember
You
it,
could stack the plant. You could
Oh,
stack the plant
yes.
boxes. Yeah, I'm the
Yes.
reason why you can't have planter stacking now.
It's always one person.
Yeah, I'm in the. I'm actually in the fun. I'm in the face punch.
In the patch notes?
QA group. There's a
In the patch
there's a
notes?
private.
Yeah, you did
I've made 13 changes or so to the game, like mostly for the good. The planter boxes, I want to throw the computer out the window because I like the farm.
You get a name for 10K
that's really-
hours. I got another mate with 10K. Stuck in the name.
That's
awesome.
Yeah, I know, but 10K hours in 3 years is kind of tough.
Yeah, true.
Okay, but so I joined. They have a QA group that you could actually talk to the devs, like, and we do play tests. It's like it's nice. It's like
Oh, nice.
they respond to you. Like Funcom is like okay with the Discord, but I come from the Rust Discord. Everyone in Rust is toxic, but the Dune Discord is horrible. I'm like,
Right.
I've seen your name in there, and there is people in there.
Oh,
just
I've
being
been going off at a few
condescending.
people in that PTC channel. Let me tell you that.
I know you
We won't
have,
get
and I've
into it,
seen
but
who you got out with. I'm not going to name names,
Oh
but
my gosh,
holy.
dude.
So let me ask you guys. Everybody here, we must have a combined of 20,000 hours in Dune. Has anyone seen the Mach 3 Sprinter still suit schematic?
Mach 3 Sprinter still suit. No.
It came when the Chapter 2 drop came out. There was a few weird still suits you get.
Yeah, I think there were some rare schematics, right? And then they got removed.
Right.
And then you got the.
Well, no, they're there. They're there, but you have to
Okay.
find them. They're still in the game, except for this one, because the ships in Tier 3 don't have any loot. They only have components. They only have they don't have any guns. They don't have any clothes. They don't have any schematics. And this one dude has been fighting me on it, saying, "No, you got bad RNG." I'm like, buddy, I'll tell you about RNG. You know how many hours I put into games trying to test things? It's just. And then finally, I got a couple devs kind of looking into it, but no one wants to confirm that the ships are broken.
Yeah, wow.
Like I have videos. There's another guy that has 1,500 hours in Dune, and he's like, I've done 300 ships.
Yes.
They're broken, man. They're broken, and people just attack us. It's horrible.
I know,
give
and
you the
Beast was saying
advice, dude,
earlier.
being a content creator on YouTube with this game, there are all kinds of assholes who just do not want to accept basic facts.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's just
for some reason.
they're like, oh, you don't know how to play the game. I'm like, buddy,
You're wrong,
relax.
dude. That's what they say. You're wrong. Like, we reset the spice fields all the time, 100% of the time. Never does it work. To this day, I still get people saying, dude, you're just wrong. You're spreading bad information. You should stop doing this. It's like,
misinformation.
It really
That's
works
in
every
Dune.
fucking time.
I read something somewhere that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's right. And they 4 people attacked me. I'm like, calm down. It's like, and then this dude's like a fanboy of Funcom. I'm like, bro, you gotta relax. I'm telling you,
bro.
wrong.
I'm telling you.
A lot of times you have to actually tell people, like, I'm not against Funcom, dude. Like, I'm not trying to say something wrong. People do get mad about shit.
I mean, we
So
love
the
Funcom.
Sandcrawler treads. Remember Sandcrawler treads only gave you 1 tread per schematic?
Oh, yeah.
What are you gonna do with that?
That was awful.
I already know where this is going.
So I put it somewhere in Discord, and this dude goes, "Oh, you got a case of the I want these." I'm like, "What?" I go, "I'm just trying to make sense, bro. You've got two wheels. You need 2 wheels." And they're like screaming.
Oh, you
at me
want
over it.
both wheels? You want
People
both
are
wheels?
actually
That's crazy.
so stupid,
Those
bro.
are rare.
And I'm like, you get 4 wings when you get an ornithopter one. Why can't I have the second shred? What am I? They go, oh, it's easy. You buy it's cheap. It's in the Landsred. I go, it doesn't matter. Double the price and give me both in one shot. Because when you win it in the Landsred, you only got 1. And it was like,
It's like that act of like
so
Dune
messed up.
Awakening's the first video game. There's nothing wrong with it. Leave it alone.
Oh. So here's one for you. Has anyone ever used the Emperor's Wing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Oh, I hate them.
Do you guys use them?
No.
Early game.
No one does, dude.
All right.
Like it's
You ready?
something. It looks like it's gonna work like the full.
More like the Emperor's
full
Wang,
belt,
bro. It's
and then you
lazy
put it on, and it does nothing. It's the most useless thing I've ever built.
You want to get even more useless? Mark 1 through 5 are the exact same thing. They all do the exact same nothing, and just
Yes.
cost more to make. So wait, they look like they're going to do something phenomenal. Is they have a 14 power draw per second versus 57 on all the other belts. Oh my! So they started off with something great and totally ruined it. So now the Sentinel belt, which I think might be useful, I haven't used it, and then the new eHome, whatever belt is, the one in the PTC, those are both 57. So how do you have two new uniques at 50% power per second? And I wrote the Funcom, and they go, oh, it's designed that way. So I go, why would anyone use the Emperor's Wing belts, and why are they all the same? Oh, I think you should ask Discord that. That's more of a playstyle question.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
you guys made the belts. Why do they all suck?
So the first day that they brought the base backup tool out, I took my base up and was just testing it, and didn't realize that X was both delete your base and put your base back in the same location, and it wouldn't go back in the same location. And finally, it like just gave me a message that was like, your base is going to disappear from this tool if you do this. And I was like, yeah, okay, that probably means that they're going to put the base back in the original location. Deleted the base. I'm talking to FunCon representative. Hey, dude, can I get my base back? No. I was like, okay, fine. It's my fault. But why in the hell would you put delete your base and the same button as like replace the base in the same location? Oh, I think that's like a coding issue. I'm like, no, it's not.
That's a design issue for being a
Like,
spastic, bro.
Don't tell me that Unreal Engine 5 forbids you to not put that hotkey, that button to something else, dude. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
How about you pick up, so how about you pick up a schematic and it tells you what it costs to make instead of what it actually does? Why do I have to hit left alt first? Why can't I see what it does instead of you telling me a recipe? I'm not in my base. I can't craft it right now. What's the difference? Why can't I just see what it does first?
Left alt didn't even work for me forever, and now I have to like hold it down for like 3 seconds before it switches over.
Why do they have screenshots when NVIDIA is alt F1? Most people use alt tab to switch in and out. Why would they put dash on the alt key?
Actual, bro.
I had to rebind that right off the beginning. I'm like, I've asked some hard questions, and all I get is, "Oh, go ask the Discord," because they don't want to answer. I ask a lot. I ask a lot of Rust. Rust has this giant update coming next month called the Naval Update.
Yes.
And okay, so when it originally was supposed to come out in like September, it got pushed back 1 month. Yeah, that was my fault as well. And then I broke because the devs don't design. It was a good reason. Yeah. It's all right. The devs don't design things with other devs playing at the same time. So like I'm like, you guys don't have friends. You guys don't have any friends. So I spun up my own server, had my friend come play with me. I'm like, come on. And they go, there's a farm out here. Help me see if we can break into the farm. Literally, he just jumped on top of me and jumped into the farm and started taking things out. I'm like, okay, that negates the whole purpose of paying. And just put a fence over the top of it. And they had to stop the whole thing. I'm waiting for this weekend so me and the same person go and break it again, see if I can get it delayed again. I'm just mad.
I mean, like, shout out to you guys that are actually like bug testing properly, because it is a small majority that do it though. That's fair.
Yeah, so there's I want to say 10 to 12 people in there maybe, and we do a play test with the devs, and it was like 20 of us all together, and I saw some really awesome ideas for the boats, so I could tell people I know to play the game how to play better with the boats, and I got some tips from the devs, and I also got some insight. It's really not good for solo players. It's not good for tier 1 players. You really need windows and engines, and those are tier 2. So you have to wait to get to that to get on the boat, and that's pretty good. But he said solo, you're probably going to get like annihilated out there. So good luck. That's it. But I've been with the helping the dev team out for like 2 years. I still have no idea what this deep sea is all about and why they're making it. I think it's just an FPS suck. The server's gonna reset it every 2 hours. I think everything's just freeze up.
The math ain't mathing already as it is, bro.
Yeah, nothing connects. There's like towers that don't touch the ground. There's people going under rocks. There's just all types of weird stuff. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm happy they got a lot of they have a lot of population. It's went up. And, you know, they're doing better than Dune. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But you could go on Twitter and maybe at Alistar, the COO, and he's written back to me a few times. You can't even talk to anyone from Funcom. It's just like a few people like I've seen a couple of people on Discord and on Reddit, but it's just the level of communication is terrible for the 5,000 people playing. They should be talking to a lot more people.
Yeah, there's like a communication, especially when things.
Remember
But
that
if they
blog
talk to
post they
people, they're
came
gonna
out
have to
with?
fix things.
And they like said sorry. They're like, we will do better. And then like months later, it was like nothing different.
They fired a bunch of people too.
I mean, they're taking the Bungie approach. We're listening and does nothing.
It just works. The Bethesda, it just works.
That's what I'm saying. We need to get this feedback in actually, and properly. I don't think you could write a massive paragraph if it doesn't get upvoted.
Yeah. And like Barrett was saying too, it usually takes about 3 emails to get through to the person you want. That's what, in my experience.
Dude, I got a phenomenal rep from them. It was unbelievable. I got a rep. He was phenomenal. Answered so many questions. I was like shocked. I'm like, can I buy this guy a cookie or something? Come on. He was just phenomenal. And it was the best service I've ever got from Funcom. And it was the only experience I've ever had like that. No one else since June has even remotely been helpful.
Yeah, that's true. Vlad's been pretty good.
Yeah, Vlad is the only one for me who's ever responded.
They tell you where to put your comments, dude. They tell you straight up. It's Discord and it's Steam. So
yeah, but you go to Discord and someone just bashes your comment.
Well,
and it gets buried with hate.
This is the problem, dude. The people who they're allowing, we also need to talk to Funcom about that, because the people who are running those little chunks of the forums are literally content creators that are just funneling their own content as the answers. They're narrating it exactly. Like, something needs to be done about that. Like, don't say this is help and it isn't
they're
helping.
Power hungry, basically.
Okay, so one thing I will say is that one of those people in particular were in a group with the devs. They're kind of like testers, like you were saying, bro. They had their own group, and he was in one of them. I don't think he's in it anymore, but I think they're just like sucking up to the devs. But it does need to be talked about because it's actually very difficult, man. Like, we're genuinely, like, you saw Beast in the last roundtable discussion. Bro had pages of genuinely thought out, conversation topics that we had that would work perfectly for them. And he literally goes and puts a comment in about it. And they literally just shit on him for no reason, bro. Like, if we can't use the P2C feedback channel, then what is it designed for? But I do think that we all need to, like, kind of put in the effort to go and like the comment, because it's not like they can turn around and say, oh, you guys are just bomb liking this comment. Like, we've been here for what, 6 hours talking about genuine stuff, would you rather listen to people just like rage baiting in the chat, or do you want to actually listen to it? So I think towards like whenever you're finishing, Nerd, I guess. Tell us.
People that don't want
let's go find a comment, bro, and we'll upvote it after you finish.
Yeah, dude, we can do it. We can literally do it right now. Tell me what comment you want. I'll post it in there.
Yeah, we'll have to go through. I mean, look, the player versus player. I reckon forget the feedback, the PTC feedback channel, right? Because there's just too many apes in there. But the player versus player forum, I reckon we should just scroll through it and see who's good and like just comment on it or something. But
how about let's pick the good ones on it, post it on Discord so we can click it. It's got a link in it. Then we'll be like, hey, that would just keep on,
weekly
uploading those.
Yeah, weekly one. Yeah, but yeah, it was sad to see that because like Beast generally has good feedback like the rest of us, but yeah, those players do ruin it a bit.
It's such a toxic community in there, and it just. I think everybody wants to see the game get better. Most people do.
It's content creators. I'm telling you, content creators are like the worst. I'm telling you what.
Screw you, no.
It'll go out and turn out like that one guy.
Bro, I had to go at him. I have one more because I literally
you don't have to
him a new one. But yeah.
You don't have to show people how to do a glitch to tell them that there is a glitch.
No, that's been my say the whole time. It's like, dude, don't teach people how to do it.
I mean, I did it. I was the one that did like the repair bug. I had like 15,000 views on it. But
My voices tell everybody. Eventually, they'll patch it if it becomes a problem.
Yeah, yeah.
that's what I was kind of hoping, right?
I hear you on that, but you know, it's if you teach someone how to do it, they're gonna start doing it. Which, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna go into this again. But
for me, it's more like just what fosters a community, and if it's negative to it, then it's negative.
If you're in a video saying go abuse it and ruin people's day, that's different. I feel, but it depends how you approach it.
There's a difference between like a player abusing bug and like a resource scanning bug.
Exploit,
Right, like the repair box. The magic box was there for so long that people that didn't know about it got punished, and people that knew about it didn't. And it was one of those things like you needed to just tell everybody, because until everybody's doing it, they weren't gonna do anything about it. It
That's
really is
that's very different to exploits. That's 100% different to exploits. So if I made a video, you know how saying that I found that exploit with the raid, the base raiding, where you could someone could have a massive base. Sub thief could be in the far left corner, and you're shooting a rocket into the far right corner after a storm goes down, and it's in 4 rockets. It's destroying the sub thief. You can literally demolish someone's base with like 50,000 melange, whatever. It's gone. That is a massive game-breaking exploit. Making a video on that compared to something that's like a normal bug that everyone has access to and it's not as detrimental, huge difference for sure. But people need to be very careful about that.
The information still needs to get out there regardless, because even so on a bigger issue like that, because if you have something that's making bases be able to be raided, everybody needs to have that information so they can make an informed decision on what to do. Because I would much rather have the information and pack up my base and go back to Haga versus not knowing about that information, leaving my base out there and being vulnerable. Like,
you know what? It's true, because I reported it when it happened, and this is why this other massive plan had a massive go on me. I reported it and everything, but because I haven't put it out there, no one really knows about it, so no one said anything, and therefore it's not getting picked up. So we're going to go into this chapter 3, or maybe eventually chapter 4, when PvP is actually there, and then we're going to run into an issue off day 1, because it hasn't been reported, so maybe I should do a video on it, but yeah.
Well, it forced the hand of Funcom.
That's pretty much the spread like wildfire aspect is forcing the hand of them, because if everybody's griefing each other with an exploit, they have to fix the exploit.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
They are a business. They got to keep their players.
But I mean, I've
they
learned
about keeping. They want new ones.
They want new players. Yeah,
right.
That's another
But
thing.
I've learned all these strats having to deal with Destiny and Bungie for 10+ years. I mean, there was a lot of the same when
Destiny 1, the whole loot cave. I remember that shit.
There's been so many problems with Destiny and the way that Bungie's handled things, man. So you really just have to get that bug out there, because if somebody knows about it and they're abusing it, you might as well tell everybody, so that way they're all on the same playing field.
Or just fix it.
Well, it forces that,
Yeah.
There's a clip of some guy orny surfing with a lasgun. Everyone's done it, right? But it's literally taking out a carrier in 60 seconds.
That's crazy.
I'm not joking. I'll have to find it and comment on it. But that's something that needs to be fixed. I think he was just aiming for the chassis while he's gliding, but you can't have that, bro. And that's a single person. Can you imagine a clan doing that? It would take 10 seconds. I'm telling you. If I can find it.
It would be compaction nowadays.
It's called reconstruction tool. I'll bump the post. So it's in Player vs Player. It's called Devs Please Review This Video, and it's a very quick clip of someone surfing on an awning, and it literally just nukes the whole thing. I think it just drops into the sand.
Because he's just blasting it with the lasgun.
I saw the guy with the lasgun just now. Recently, he was just standing behind it in the PTC one, I think, right? Was that buffed up one, maybe?
I think so. It was posted 7 days ago by Expert, and it only has 660 views. This shit needs to get out, man. I'm telling you, it needs to get out there. He posted it on the 28th of January, so it's been sitting there for a bit, but I just bumped it.
Yeah, no, I think we kind of
Sorry,
just
yeah.
forced the hand a bit. Yeah.
It's hard to judge too, because like we're all sort of limited to our power curve. So it's, but yeah, once we get to that point,
yes,
you're gonna have new players against people with grade 5 too. So
yeah, that's true.
It's gonna get crazy.
I don't think that Lasgun's got ordnance on it. I think he's just like targeting a specific part. But like in 60 seconds for one person, that shouldn't be happening, I don't think.
I just don't even think they've thought about the power creep that's going to come with all these stats you can juice time into. It's going to revert everything that they've changed to make good for all these new players. All of these stats that we're going to be able to crank time and resources into to get stronger, all that's going to do is just create the divide bigger from new player to experienced.
Yeah.
Probably some sort of catch-up mechanic that they give with the reward packages, but just not as good.
They'll have to come up with something, but every game is like this, right?
Right.
Yes.
I remember going back to New World after like a 1-year vacation from it, and there were guys that were one-shotting everyone. It's like, how in the hell do these guys do this? They're like, they never left New World. I was like, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. That was a good fun run at the start.
Oh, there's
man.
there's hacks that Destiny does to catch you up to a certain level point, like default level point now, which is over 1,000.
Yeah, there's a year left on that, isn't there?
I don't like catch-up mechanics. I think that players that devote their time to something like that should stay ahead with the advantage.
Yeah, I do agree, and yeah, like the RuneScape and like class.
But companies don't like to hear that because that's not how they get dollars.
Yeah, exactly right. It has to survive at the end of the day.
You know, bad thing about Destiny is, so yeah, sometimes they'll actually make you pay for it. They actually pay for it.
Bungie's the biggest freaking rip-off company I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah. Bro, I have over 15,000 hours in Destiny 1 and 2 combined. Like, not telling me something I don't know. And I've had to fight them for all types of stuff because they've done rollbacks like that have affected massive amounts of people who invested huge amounts of time into doing stuff like flawless raids. And when they do a rollback on that stuff, that's how you get players to quit. And I'm talking like I spent $100 a year minimum with Bungie every year for almost a decade. And the way they've mismanaged their community in the past 2 years after the big corporate shills took over is why, like, it should be written in the history books of how you fumble something that hard.
So I remember Bungie back in the day with Halo 2. I was the Halo 2 guy, and I had a really good experience back then. So it must be like a different company now.
It's a different CEO this time, but it's this point.
My stink with Destiny 2 was you buy the package that they sell like every year. It's like it's a bundle. You get in, you run around. Then you find that there's some guy who sells you things like every weekend or every other weekend. You go to him to buy it, and then it's like, you can't buy this because you don't have the right game, the right DLC. And it's like, huh? Oh, I have to spend another $50 to get that. Okay. Then you go to him 2 weeks later, you can't buy this one because you don't have that DLC either. Bungie, just for me, is just off the map. I can't take Bungie.
Yeah.
I played it out until the end of the light versus dark storyline, which was a 10-year culmination of things. But as soon as that was over, I got out and haven't looked back.
I stopped playing after they killed Arcade. I'm like, I'm done.
I almost quit there. I almost quit there.
But me and
I quit at the beginning of Destiny 2.
Vanilla D2 was so hard to get through, but it was worth it. But
that was not worth it. Now when I just left, I was like,
it was worth struggling through.
I just remember the Gorgons.
The game is good. Having a blend of PvE and PvP, and being able to go do one to increase the other, and having that symbiotic relationship is a beautiful thing for a game. But the only thing is you have to have balance when it comes to that stuff, otherwise you just ruin your player bases. And for the longest time, Destiny had balance. And then they started making Marathon, and out the window, Destiny went. So.
Well, in a sense, that's what we're trying to provide to the DD is some sort of balance. to PvP. Different type of balance, but
I don't know. I still think that they made PvP in this game soft. They made it to where you can't run people's pockets. You can buy back your bird. You can fly halfway through the desert without ever seeing a person. Like, there's so many things that they changed for the casuals that ran people like me away. Like, I was an avid, we'll say 60 to 80 hours a week, easy, playing this game. And I dropped down to less than 5 a month now, just due to how many changes they've done to PvP, because they've changed the product that they sold me. I was here for the, you want survival, you want spice, you will go out and fight for it. You want more spice, go to the harder spots where there's going to be more people. And that's what I was here for. I was here for tactics, you know, small ganking groups to be able to prey on the people who don't take strategy into consideration. When you're on in the Dune universe, you're on the universe's scariest planet, fighting for the ultimate resource to be able to have interstellar travel. I don't think that getting spice should be as easy as going to a medium in a PvE area. That's on me, you know, like there's different levels that people take into consideration for this game, and I think that they messed with a lot of their original player base when they did the PvP changes to the deep.
All that would have been taken care of if they just started us off with separate servers.
Yeah,
100%.
Agreed.
I would have never joined a PvP server. I would have stayed on
All-
PvE because I like it.
All they would have had to do, though, is make it to where the PvE servers don't get the last tier gear.
Why?
That's
I
it.
mean, just let them live in a PvE world. Like, just let them have everything. It's not like it's affecting you, right?
Right.
The kids need their own play area, man. I'm telling you.
But it ruins the prestige of some things, and that's at least for me. That's what I was playing for, is because the prestige of getting T. You can solo all of Haga with T5 gear, easy, and never ever ever bat an eyelash on having to struggle with anything. The only thing T6 gear is for is to have the edge over T5 players, and you only get T6 gear from doing the PvP. And I think that
Wait. So you're telling me T6 gear is only for the advantage over for PvP, but what about Chapter 3 that's coming out now? Do you think that it's easier to run these things with T5 gear than T6?
Right, but we're what, 6 to 8 months into the game's life cycle?
No, I think Holes was saying that earlier. Yeah, it is. You can clear it with tier 4.
You can clear all the deep desert with tier 5. There's people that make videos with it, but I mean, I don't think that you should exclude an entire player base of something from it, especially if they're not on the same server as you. Like, if that's a separate server, why would you punish them for choosing PvE over PvP?
Well, then the last
there needs
tier
to be
of gear,
an easy transition to help grow.
Then, if that's the case, then the last tier of gear should have its own perks depending on what server you're on. T6 gear should provide extra farming resources if you're on a PvE server, whereas T6 gear on a PvP server should be more damage to players.
All I'm
hearing.
You have to have.
But what about the end game? Like, deep desert NPCs are tougher than row 8.
You had an easier time getting to that stage on a PvE server than you did a PvP server, so I think the challenge should be more there towards the end game.
That should come with custom servers, man. I mean, that's like to have like the game like just cater toward different people like that. It's too much control, and I feel like it forces people to want to. Like, it's the same issue. Like, you're forcing people to go to an area to get a specific advantage. And the other point is that when you've got two very different demographics. Hold on a second. When you get two different demographics, you know, you need to be able to give them both the space, but there also needs to be that chance for them to coexist together. That way, one might get sick of doing XYZ and feed into the other stream, and vice versa. You know, it's like cross progress. It helps both of them grow, but you can't. It's going to be the same issue if you say, look, you can only get XYZ in this area. There needs to be an even ground. Like, if I can't get a schematic in PvP, well, if I can get it in PvP, then maybe you guys can also get it, but through Landsrad. You know, it's the same. It's equality.
But if I tell you, hey, there's this, you know, special las gun, and the only way to get it is to go do 50 PvP kills, but you can also get it on the PvE server by killing 50 NPCs. Where do you think people are going to go to get it?
Starting to sound like
I understand.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing that
I don't think there should be a free out for people because they want to go do it against a computer instead of putting the risk for it.
Hear me out. We're talking about separate servers altogether that can't be transferred in and out of. Like,
right, but if I have an account that is, you know, let's say I'm a YouTuber, right, and I'm doing this super awesome account, and I have max level everything on PvE gear, you know, on the PvE servers. What is the point of doing it on a PvP server if it's just going to be infinitely easier to get to that status on a PvE server?
No, because you're doing a PvP on that one.
Wait, let's hear what Nerd has to say.
I'm just saying, like,
when
we're
you
talking about
accomplish-
we're talking about apples and oranges here. These are two different servers. Who cares what
Right,
they're
but
doing on PvE server? Just like
But
who
if you're
cares what they're
climbing
doing
to
on
the-
PvP?
But if you're climbing to
separate,
like
yeah.
infinite riches, right? And let's say there's a chase item. Let's say there's a crown, right? And the PvE server you can still get this crown, and the PvP server you can still get this crown. It's just on the PvP server it's infinitely harder. So why would I ever want to put myself in that challenge for the same amount of vanity that I could get for having zero challenge?
I mean,
Nobody
why do people do Path of Exile hard mode? Like, I don't know. Some
But-
people
but
just
look
do
at the-
that.
But look at
There's
the
usually like a
population
rank or something you
split.
get, like a
Right.
leaderboard.
There's a
For,
leaderboard.
bragging rights.
You have some type of vanity. Without stuff like that to separate the two, there's no desire to do the hard stuff. when
You
can
still have
accomplish
that
the same
vanity.
thing.
You're on a PvP server.
Dude, like literally
You're saying,
yeah,
I'm on a PvP server with this gear, which means that you've
I
struggled
personally
for
just
it
think there
versus
should
the other.
be an advantage if you put in the time of going against other players. There should be some sort of bigger advantage than if you put in the time going against computers, and that's just me.
Your
That's a
advantage against
comparison,
other
two
players,
different
though.
things,
Like, I think you're making a moot point because people play the way they want to play, and if you start like gatekeeping people just because they don't want to go in
It's a different
PvP,
play
like,
style.
that's
Yeah, you can't hold it.
I mean,
I
just
do
to,
think
to
that there
tap it
should
off,
be.
they're not even the same server. So I don't see
Yeah, they're two different
I don't
play
see the
groups.
damage in letting someone progress as far as they want to on a PvE server as same with PvP. Like
I
you're,
mean, if the
you're
option's
both
there, you
getting
have the
what you
choice to
want at
switch
the end
over,
of
right?
the day, right? It's just the same game. You're just getting what you want.
If the risk is there, there should be higher reward though in terms of how much you receive, but you shouldn't be gated from an item. I think.
And you know that principle applies to both demographics, but I will say that I do agree with. I think that like there should be leaderboard, and I think that there should also be leaderboards for PvE players. They should have it in their content, and I think PvP players should have their own leaderboard as well. You know, it's
this might-
like I said, going back to the
Right,
principle
but
of having space for both.
I just think they should have different in-game chase items. Is all I'm saying. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like a person playing a PvE server should not get the ultimate Omega Blaster 5000 auto rifle because you know they didn't go and do all the hard stuff that it takes to get that Omega Blaster rifle. You know, like I just think that.
What if
PvP
they had to? What
players-
if they had to do like 1,000 dungeons to get that rifle? Maybe they didn't have to kill like 50 PvP people, but they had to grind for like 2 months to get that. When a PvP person could do it in like a day.
It's, in my opinion, it's still not worth. I think that they should get like some sort of farming tool that PvP players can't get. Like, if
That's
you're
what-
gonna
yeah,
be,
big. What
if you're gonna be niche,
play Farmville and not Dune.
well, I mean,
Not all
PvE
players.
Dune is essentially
PvE.
Purple Sand Farmville. I mean,
Yeah. Rust is turning into Farmville with turrets because we're getting cows.
Yeah,
and sheep.
actual.
Right.
They nerfed them all back, didn't they?
But when you split the player base like that, all PvE turns into on a game like this is Farmville. There's no threat other than can you dodge the little red line? Like,
yeah.
I know. Without the threat, it seems moot point.
I think we're all on the same page. The fact that like there does need to be kind of something to keep you on your toes. I've even say we need more like threat out here to keep us busy, and people come up with the ideas of NPCs and stuff. But like, how many times have you played a game and they've had like a console release and you can't get that skin because it's on console? That does bug me, but like it's what do you do, bro? Once someone gets a skin, it kind of removes the feeling of going, I've got one of these.
Yeah, or it's
Like,
limited
I can't
time.
go back
it
and
comes
do.
back.
Oh, I hate that because like I can't go. I missed, bro. I was off like the only week I was sick, and I missed the first event they did, the first and only one. I missed those skins, bro. Like I'm never gonna get them back.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
So it sucks, but you know what? I accept it, bro. You know,
In
everyone's
what
gonna have
game?
their. This game.
What skins
Their
you missing?
event that they did.
What was it? Chome?
The Chome gun thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even
Yeah,
use Star Wars Band, but the skins are nice. But yeah.
Like if you miss
remember
certain
that.
drops, they add it to vendors. I don't know if they're gonna do that for.
They might,
for that.
because they're trying to get rid of the FOMO. They want everyone to have
It's
everything, which
difficult.
it's good
It's
and bad
difficult, man.
but you know, and they ruin it for streamers because what's the streamers aren't getting anything like a bonus thing. You know, it was like
Yeah,
watch the
but it-
stream, like the drops.
It kind of like ruins the trust with the company too if they say it's one way and it's not.
Right. 'cause
Yeah,
they
that's
run back
right.
on
And
everything.
people hate it. I think there's both. But you can easily see both sides of the story. I'd love to get that skin back as well, but at the same time, it gives the other players who have it and go, hey, look, I've got something you guys don't have. So I can see it from both sides, and I think it's just one of those things that you can never find like balance with, man. It sucks because most games do like a look. If you want to go and do PvE content, you get that you get an achievement specifically for that. You know, they're just that. I feel like those kind of things have to.
Josh, you got frog boots
Yeah,
in
I do
us?
agree too. Yeah.
There's got to be a chase item that separates the casuals from the people who know life it.
Yeah,
It's just-
I'm
there
not
has
saying
to
it's
be
trying to gate.
something.
It should gate people, but like, yeah, like an incentive as well is what.
Yeah, I'm not saying it has to be like the everyday tool that every player uses for every activity, but I'm saying like, you know, maybe there's a hand cannon that one taps people in the head that PvE players just can't get. You know, like
think
there's
Yeah, I think skins are the easiest way to do it, right? 'Cause it doesn't change.
correct.
The mechanics, but
Cosmetics are
skins
normally
probably
the easiest.
Yeah.
But Hobo, I mean, all your issues about like having PvP have certain things, like what if there's a server where people just collude, one team lets the other team kill them over and over again, get the item in 2 seconds.
I
It's actually
just came
easier
from
than
a server
PvP.
that
like
that does-
like people can cheat the system anyway. So you having chase items, people will find exploits to get them, and will have them
Right.
for zero cost. So I mean,
and I just came from
That's
a
a fair
server
point.
that pretty much did that. We just came from a server that one person owned an Atreides guild and a Harkonnen guild, and he used his political persuasion to own the Landsrat at all times. We literally transferred from something like that, and I thought that was abysmal. But it's just
Yeah.
on how you hold, you know, your reputation
approach it.
about that stuff, right? But I
Because
still think that
leaderboards
there's
aren't so bad, but I feel like people on both PvP and PvP would definitely chase a leader like a rank in those kind of things, like who.
there just has to be
Materials, who's killed the
something
most players.
Yeah,
Leaderboards
that's
are not a
what they
bad
add
idea.
Chase
Leaderboards are pretty safe, I think.
leaderboards are good, but you have to worry about cheaters or hackers, like basically getting all the best scores that are basically impossible to get.
But
Or
that's,
impossible to get.
but that's when a manual
That
filter
happens.
comes in. But that's when a manual filter comes in and says, "Hey, you can't physically achieve this. If you
That
can't,
happens
if
in
you,
a lot of games, yeah.
You know,
Pretty
just
easy to spot. Yeah. Yeah, I think leaderboards is probably the safest option. I think once you start adding skins and stuff, like, man, we're already craving for incentives, so it's kind of dangerous. But like,
Yeah,
I think leaderboards are okay. I definitely think leaderboards are okay. And
And
look, you know,
cosmetic.
I think if you, and also on the point is, you know, look, if you disagree with any like kind of stuff, I think it's totally fine, guys. Like,
Yeah, it's-
we're on
everybody's got their own
Nerd stream
opinion.
as well. Everyone's been keeping it civil so far. You know, that's awesome. Keep
absolutely.
it up.
Well, I
And
mean,
having
the
good
discourse.
conversations, but
The
I think
discourse is
I think
always
leaderboards
best
safe.
to be
Yeah.
had. Yeah, well, the discourse is always best to be had when people can come together and not fight over this situation. It's, you know, everybody's
will
gonna
say-
have their opinions,
Yeah,
but it's
none of you guys are like those specific people in feedback channels. Much love to all of you.
And
You're all
look,
good.
You know how
it's
nice it
okay.
is to have. You know how nice it is to have a
Appreciate
debate
yous.
and have a conversation without everyone
Yeah.
screaming at each other. It's just even over like see it in text, it's horrible.
It's like
It's
they're
just
always
this
in
is-
that channel.
I heard
No,
you guys
you're
talking. I'm like,
wrong.
I gotta try to get it, dude. I was on some OCE. The thing popped up and I was in the wrong Discord for like 20 minutes. I couldn't figure out. I was in the birdhouse. I'm like, this is driving me nuts. I'm like, why can't they drag me in? And you're all laughing at me. But it's just like I want to see this game get better. But there's like Funcom has to listen a little more, and they have to give us a better a better form of communication to the devs that does not have feedback from other players, like some like or
It's
maybe
more
just find
detrimental than actual feedback.
Yeah, because they're hurting things. Because so like the thing I have in Rust that I actually really like, and I think they're gonna get rid of it, which I hope they don't, is okay, there's like 20 people in this group. We find a bug, we post it in there, and it makes like a little channel for the bug, like a ticket. And when one of the devs reviews it, they do a check mark if it was reviewed, or they'll write back, hey, this bug has been solved, or hey, thank you for the bug, much appreciated. Close the ticket. It's done. At least it was something you could get feedback. And then the 20 or so people in the group can talk amongst each other about it, but none of us have ever been argumentative about it. I did say one server likes to let cheaters play because they pay for VIP, and I got warned a few times about that.
Yeah.
But that was the worst thing that's ever happened to me in that thing. Besides me getting the planters nerfed. And if you guys haven't played Rust, you could put planters down and stack them. Now you can't, and that was my fault. But everyone in that group is like they're committed to the game. Well, yeah, that too. They're committed to that game, and they're all civil about it, and they want to see better progression. Like every little thing we can find, if it's wrong, face punch us. Hey, thank you. We'll fix it. This group, Funcom, they're like nothing. It's like just yelling into the wind.
They
like,
pretend it doesn't exist. Right.
All right. Base backup tool. Right. Everyone, pull up your base reconstruction tool, backup tool, whatever it is. The last sentence in there has a typo. I reported it 5 times before it came out. They didn't care.
Yeah.
It says the word forbidden twice. All you have to do is
Did
take
they
out one
take
word.
feedback from Reddit? Because they were like saying, "Oh, look, they said social media pages."
They say Discord and Steam, but I've seen Camille, I think, or so. I've seen a few people on Reddit.
Camille's in Reddit.
Okay,
I've seen a few people on Reddit.
It's only when things get out of hand, probably.
Yeah, and then in Discord, I tagged Iggy once, and Iggy did help me get that thing with the ship over to like. He helped me like submit it to a team thing in Discord. There was like a team.
Triages it, yeah.
And then but it didn't do anything. It was a month ago, and there's no even talk about. You can't find this.
Because they have to go from. It's like majority rules. Like you do a poll, who are you going to go with? You're going to go with the people that have like 70. I think compared to the 2%, you're going to go majority. But I think it has to be in like numbers. I feel they need a better system.
I'm just looking for someone to look into it. It's a bug. It's 100%. The things are broken. Honestly, spend 5 minutes on any server anywhere and go to one of those ships if they're there.
Bugs
100%.
I think they're definitely the priority. But so like we should get like a mega thread together. Best suggestions and worst bugs, and we just like upvote it, and then we can I don't know, screenshot it and put it in a thread and be like, here you go, guys. We've already done the research for it.
It's like groundhog bugs or something.
Yeah.
Fix one bug and another bug pops up and keeps going.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea because it's not like you can't turn around and say, "Oh, look, biased" or not having proper discussions about it or whatever. But it's getting things done faster, even if they say no, because then you can say, "Well, look, we've actually concluded all. You still haven't." You don't have to go through that 3-month period of them putting out announcements saying, "We're looking into things. We're looking into things." You know what I mean? I think it'd be good, but we'll have to come up with some sort of idea. We got to.
I have a base just for those ships. I have a base there that I sat there with 2 characters on 2 computers for 3 days, and I did not find one schematic, one piece of clothing, or one weapon in any of those ships. And one of the ships gives you tier 2 stuff in tier 3.
Yeah.
Is there an achievement on Steam for like 100% schematic?
No, it's
no.
You just get when you complete it all, you just get an achievement saying you wasted way too much time.
Crafting a las gun is like an achievement that's like nearly impossible to get.
No, you just have to go to get the last gun in the A row.
You gotta find it.
I've been farming the A row for like 2 months and haven't gotten those 2 labs.
I did a week straight. I did a week straight of that lab and I got it. And then I did
really?
And I got every achievement. And then I mined all, and then you had to do the mine at 10,000. And then another thing I said, I think when you etherite or whatever it's called, I think the yield on the Kynes cut array is wrong. And it's like it gives you like the wrong amount back. There's a couple cut arrays when you mine etherite, it gives you the wrong number. So you have to use like a cheaper cut array to get more, which is stupid.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I
Whatever
tried
it is, man,
telling
I'm
them
just-
that too.
I didn't even know that.
Shit's gonna be scuffed when it comes out, bro. But like, I'm all there for it. It's not like we have been through chapter 1, chapter 2, waiting, chapter 3. Like, we've been through it all. So I'm keen for it. Honestly.
What do you think chapter 3 is going to be about? I'm guessing the Xanabar incident.
So the what in terms of lore, story?
I'm thinking the Xanabar incident. The guy Zantara was somebody's grandson or something that might have survived. So Xanabar incident. I think they went blew up like a planet or something, or this whole thing. And I think I'm going to say the smugglers are probably people that are survivors from that or something.
Oh yeah, I heard something about the other smugglers that were there. That would be really nice to touch on. Because obviously you never question wherever you come from, but now if they do that, that would be great. I just want them to do an event with Carthag. That was really fun, bro. That was super fun.
So here's one. Open up PTC. Can you see Can you see the name of the thing at the bottom? There's a shipwreck at the bottom of PTC, and the name gets cut off.
Oh.
The wreck of Hephaestus. So we've already been there. It's one we've been to, I think. It's to the right of Harco. And I keep sending them. In the overlay map. I keep sending them screenshots. I'm I've tried different resolutions. I've tried different HUD, everything, and the name's just not there. It's just you have to zoom the map in a little bit. I mean, they have to shrink the map so you can see it.
On the world map, there's some interesting
You should
shit.
be able to zoom out a bit.
Yeah. Well, everyone wants to zoom out more, but they won't let you do that for some reason. But I saw that.
We'll be asking too many questions.
They were supposed to do it, I swear. I read something about it, but it must have been the most minor adjustment.
They're it's all in your mind, players. It is all in your mind.
I mean, they just changed the sabotage specialization last day because of the no taxes. Yeah. They added 4 other, they took the 4 points that they already had and just spread them out. It was headshot and some other stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, I do think let's all make a more conscious effort to read through PTC every now and then. Click up arrow, down arrow on something, and go through player versus player on the other category. We should.
Yeah, Josh, I've seen it on there. I've been upvoting you when I see good stuff, so I put my own feedback there. So.
I'll try.
I don't put too much in, but yeah. Don't burn yourself out, boys. We're not the cavalry.
Yeah, I don't post a lot, but I pretty much read everything in there.
Yeah.
So,
and you know what? If you see negative comments, bro, I'm telling you, if you see negative comments from Gatekeeper, just give them a thumbs down, bro. Don't say anything to them. Don't abuse them. Just give them a thumbs down. Let them know that they're not the job. The best thing you can do.
Oh yeah, I gave the person who's wanted to make everything spice melange ridiculously expensive for the people that stockpiled. I'm that's a bad idea. I X that out. I'm let's not do that.
I mean, how would that even work? It makes no sense. What is it? Are they gonna put a? Are they gonna put something in there that literally allows people without spice to get it for super cheap? It makes no sense.
No, yeah, some people don't do their research, but this is what it's all about: is filtering through the bad ideas and leaving them with a good one.
So I have a question for you guys. When you skin when you customize whatever, like ornithopter, you change the skin or whatever. You cannot do it if you are a co-owner. You can only do it if it's your own vehicle.
Yes.
And, I kind of guess I know why they have that, but do you think that maybe that as a co-owner you should be able to reskin it because you can pick it up?
Oh, I can testify that is a very bad idea.
You stole someone's vehicle, didn't you?
One night the Baron Bourbon was playing, and I looked at my bird and I was like, why is this the wrong color? And I changed all the colors and fixed it the way it should be and jumped in it and took off, and then found out it was actually Spidey's bird. He came out and was like, where did my ornithopter go? Yeah, that's
Nico, just 7 months later. Oh, thanks for letting me borrow your Orny. 7 months.
Yeah, well, how long ago was that?
Oh, that was a while back.
Because
that was when we first started playing.
because I want to be able to do that because like say I got to a certain level or I have the sunset pack, like I want to I want to make them all look like the same. I want to make them all look the same, but maybe someone that's in my guild or on my team doesn't have that, so I can't like paint theirs that color if they didn't make the certain rank yet. They can't do it.
I think they should be able to do it. You know what would be? You know what would work? Okay, so for me as a PvP player, I'm already thinking about like just confusing people, right? So if that happens, then yes. However, if you want to like put it like have a request system put in place where you can request to change the color, and the other player who's the owner sees the notification and deny or accept, that would work, right? Unless I
kind of like
unless they're
having
inactive,
the chase
which,
items. That way, a new player can't just come in and grab all the coolest T6 stuff and fly. Like, I like having some of the chase stuff, especially like the cosmetics. I don't think any cosmetics should be able to apply that for another player. I think that stuff should be
50-50.
earned.
I kind of feel that way too, but I kind of feel like I want things to match and some of the stuff you can't do. I'm trying to get some info out of people, like what you guys think. But like the Sunset Dye one, I like that one. With that, if you don't have the DLC, you can't have that.
Yeah, and it should be locked to that owner's like however much like
The way it
they
is
have,
now.
it should be set on that. Yeah. I don't
Okay.
think you should
Alright,
be
just-
able to like just give out free skins, so that'd be a bit weird. But
Just checking.
The thing
that
is,
would be
they
a nice
do it
idea,
in
more
Conan,
quality of
right?
life.
That's the thing.
Well, then you remove that whole thing of exclusivity.
Like, if you don't own it, you can't craft it. But if you have someone in your guild who can do it, who does own it, they can craft it and hand it to you. And I agree.
know.
That's them wasting money if that's what they're doing.
Right, because you just get one player instead of everybody for monetization.
Because that's the first thing we say when we jump in with new people to play Conan. They're like, "Oh man, do I need to buy all these DLCs?" It's like, "Nah, dude, I'll craft you whatever you want."
Well, I mean, easy workaround on Dune's DLC is that I completed the treadwheel quests, built everybody tier 6s, and dropped them on the ground.
Yeah.
They were logging in 8 hours late, and they're like, "Man, I don't want to do all that." And I'm like, "Here's a treadwheel. Here's a treadwheel. Here's a treadwheel. Here's a treadwheel."
I mean, that's what you do with old characters, right? You literally hand them a T6 Orny and you glide through stuff.
There you go. Yeah.
And honestly,
you tell them
skins
you
aren't
lost
that
a tier
hard,
6. That's what
because somebody new could just go through the quest line, become Harko 5 or Atreides 5, and then you hand them enough Solari to go buy all the skins. There is some content they got to get through.
I do agree on Maiden's point in chat. Letting the owner give you access, so like permissions for colors. That would be another way to do it. Just on that note.
I want independent access on chests now that we have this thing set up out here. Like if I could literally just
That'd be
drop
cool.
the stuff that people are processing into a box and say, there it is, and not have to worry about someone stealing it, that would be like
You gotta
forever
lock the
great.
chest.
Label it Bob, and only Bob can get it.
Basically, all I put
the nerd.
chest up.
Or if you
Can't
could
go to the
allocate
chest- can't you go to the
slots.
chest and make it just like guild.
How about you go one step further? You allocate a certain amount of slots in that chest for them to, right?
No, you just need to be
And
able
the
to put
view.
people permissions onto chest.
Yeah.
Yes, more
Per
permissions.
person.
It just needs to be more customized. The more permissions you have, to like customize stuff and do things in big groups. You look at, I don't know if any of you guys do much Discord management, but Discord's got a lot of customization, and it allows you to make so many different. Very good. But
Yeah, like they
should have
give you
more
the
permissions.
they give you the roles like what access this role does, but you should be able to edit them. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Make a role that
It
can
should all
only
be-
access VC, etc. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All that kind of customization. Everybody loves customization. The more you can do that, the more you can cater to like players. I haven't played a game where people have said I really dislike customization. I mean, look at modders, man. If that's not customization, I don't know. And those games tend to take off unless there's like bug issues,
That's something else they could do to free up the player, to make the player base have some more fun, is they could free the code up to have modders on here.
Yeah, we've already talked
You will
about
see
this.
almost the tank engine in the first 5 minutes, bro. I'm telling you.
But the thing is, what about the flower sand? Why can't we get flower sand?
Give
Oh,
us a
thank
special
you.
back
because they don't want my sand crawler to be named Tony Montana.
Poor nerd, bro. I'm telling you.
Why not? Ours is named Charlie Sheen.
I know what ours is named. We had one. What was it? One Spice Vault was Charlie Sheen's White Room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dave Chappelle was the other.
I'm not rating that.
You know, another good idea that I think is, well, I think it's good. You know, so you go to Arakeen and you have the little market. I reckon they should make another spot. I played this game called Nostal, right? And they had like the bazaars, what they called it, but that was like a global market. Then they had a private shop area called the PSA. PSA wasn't global, so unless you went into that specific area, you'd see all the characters sitting down with a shop and a mat, and you go up, click on them, and you see what they're selling. It was kind of like another independent like market, I guess. You could get stuff that wasn't, you know, it was like if you went out for an hour or two, I was shifting back. You don't leave your, you know, you still want to be able to sell your stuff, but like if you want to do it more directly and say, hey, wait a bit, these items I have, you have a shop title that pops up above your head. And instead of like having to browse the market, quickly go in there, look and see if there's any good deals. If you're trying to sell a big item, you can sit down in the PSA, put a title up, and like list your item for a certain price. You know, selling lasgun 1 mil cheaper than what's the market called? Market, whatever you call it. You know, people look at that stuff and be like, oh, yeah, that's something that I think it would be a nice little addition. But
the only
problem
is they need to give us something more to do with our currency, because right now we can buy schematics we already have, and that's it.
Yep. And if you do that, you would have people buying more stuff, right? It's another area to go to. You know, there's more customization.
Well, they already took
quick
taxes
sells,
out,
yep.
so there's less things to use Solaris for now.
Right.
Yes. They just have to be careful with bugs, I guess. But yeah,
I'd like to be able to. I'd like to be able to sell and buy things for something other than Solari.
Yeah. What other
like Rust has vending machines. You could choose. I want to sell. I want to sell this for that. Why can't you do that?
I love those vending machines, dude. They're so great.
That would be a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
But that.
Can you imagine that? Please don't shoot me. I'm coming to check out your base, and you see someone hovering over, sucks up an item like a UFO. That would be pretty.
There
sick.
is an issue here, though. Like, I know you're not comparing this game to Rust, but because obviously Rust is like leaps and bounds way more advanced than this could ever be. But
yes, it's very mature.
Even if the Deep Desert was full on PvP like it is now, if they just did it like Rust, where there were events and crap that you could get into, I think more people would like it. Like, they're just lacking any imagination.
Why the labs only have one way in and one way out? So like I was watching my guilds. I was watching my guild back in like June, and they were live streaming in Discord, and I had no intention to go anywhere near PvP, and I'm watching them, and there's 4 dudes hanging over a railing so that no one can see them when they come down, so they could gank someone coming in out of a lab.
Yes.
What are you idiots doing? And they go, watch, and then all of a sudden some dude, and they just like laid them all out, and like, oh, check the log, we got him, whatever. And it's just like, this is ridiculous. But like the lab literally has a narrow passageway you can shoot a rocket into and just kill whoever comes out. It's just like, why wouldn't you make a better way out of the lab?
I think the thing is like infringement and copyright. They wouldn't want to be too close to another IP. So like, I think like people, yes, give out that information. Probably don't mention other game titles there, because they can't be like, oh, we've reviewed your feedback and we've now implemented things, and all of a sudden there's like a post on Reddit with like 100,000 upvotes or whatever, and it's pretty obvious that would get. But I think I mean the recipes are there off of other games. Their mechanics, they're not actually specific to that game as much as they think it is. But
just
I think they just have to be careful how they. Yeah, they just have to be careful how they kind of review that information and put it out there, I think. But absolutely, there's so many mechanics. Like the PSA one, that's just me mentioning play well.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to sell stuff for something different. And why can't we like use why can't we like sell from our well, the Landsrad guy is going to be gone now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, say you're trying to go sell like 1 million of those rad suits to like a trade post. Why can't I just sell what's in the storage of the buggy? Why do I have to hold it in my inventory?
Oh my gosh, actual bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something weird. I have about 34,000 copper ingots because there was a Landsrad task to turn in 14,000 copper ingots to get the tier 4. So I farmed 2 full boxes for me and my duo to win the Landsrad, and I did that probably in July, and they've never had it again. So I'm praying this week's the week. Otherwise, I'm just going to demolish the boxes and let them fall on the floor.
Survey probes for everyone.
Everybody, twice over. That ever played this game. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just
start doing a community giveaway. You might win 20 survey beacons.
20, I'll give you 20,000. I mean, holy shit. and you can't. So I really just got to break the box and let it despawn. It's just easier because you can't sell it. It only gives you like 2 Solari each. I'm like, for 40,000 Solari, it's not me worth wasting 4 hours trying to sell it.
That's so funny, man.
You could honestly just make a box full of beacons and have a community beacon box.
There we go. Beacon box.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
I
don't know. I'll see if I can make it. If I can, I'm going to see what the biggest thing I can put copper into. Like if it's survey probes, it's just copper. Anything I can transport and try to sell us. If it's even worth it, it's probably not.
You guys.
It is what it is.
I feel like early game you could have made money doing a taxi service, something like that, but people were paying like 20k a pop like per trip just to go from like one cave to an NPC quest. Just a brief memory. I remember that was pretty funny, man. Because remember what it was like not having an awning, and then like these people just flying over you. It's like, bruh, quickly take me with you. Taxi service, man. It was a real job.
Even on PTC, I'm like, because I didn't know about the claim rewards thing, and I couldn't get it. So I'm like, these people, like, I'm sitting here trying to farm to get Oni. I'm like, so I finally wrote to them. I go, this is absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to help you test the game, and I got to play the game again to help you test the game. I go, just give me the shit. And they finally started doing it so everyone could get the stuff. It made life so much easier, and like you're gonna get more things accomplished that way.
Yeah, that's true.
Still things they need to change.
I think they have a more limited team now as well to actually implement different mechanics, right? Since they lost all of their staff, so we definitely have so many ideas that they wouldn't be able to implement like half of them. But if they had the team size, man, can you imagine it get done? Like the updates would be huge. I mean eventually let's hope it gets.
They made 70 million off of Dune last year. What are they doing with the 70 million?
Yes, good question.
Mai Tais in the Bahamas.
Yeah, and then that person quit. See you later.
Norway does have heavy taxation. Just saying.
I mean, if you make 70 million, are you really keeping up with the game, or are you fucking disappearing?
You're not even gonna see a picture of you won't even see a picture of my ass.
Taking a spice trip.
I mean, I'm just saying, I make 70 million. That game can die for all I care. Like,
damn, bro.
I mean, it depends if they think they're gonna do longevity on it. If they think they're gonna make 70 now and make, 500 million later. It just.
I mean, they okay. Going back to MMOs, there's a lot of MMOs out there, but there's not a lot that are like modern. You know what I mean? They're not doing different things from each other. And I know Dune's trying to do different, but like, bro, it's a huge IP. It's like Star Wars. If you're in with, I mean, okay, fuck Kathleen Kennedy, but like, it's a big IP, bro. I'm telling you, if you have the rights to that to some degree, or you can make something, it's a gold mine, man. There is a huge fan base there, I'm telling you. And there's movies. Like, what the heck?
So
it's bigger than I thought it was.
Has anyone bought the vinyl records?
I've looked at them a few times. I haven't, but I got twice.
I should.
I refuse to give Funcom any more money until they make this game better.
But what if they gave you something like a decoration and based? Would you buy the vinyl record?
It better have a massive swinging thing on it.
I bought the chai tea. I'm good.
I got the tea, and then in Rust I have the friggin' frog boots that I can't even wear, but I bought the frog boots.
That's what you're saying earlier. Yeah.
No, I was asking if you had the frog boots for the ones in game, the ones from being like an original player.
No, I haven't. I've only got a few hours, so I don't actually have much skins. But I know there's some up there for like $1,000. Like it's insane.
Well, no, you can't buy these.
The Chinese door.
No, no,
There's
no,
a
no.
Chinese Dragon Door.
Yeah, my
They
friends got
in
that
trouble
one,
for
but
copyright. Yeah, yeah.
there's a few but there's these items that there were drops from being an early like a beta player, an alpha player, but there's these weird little boots that look like frogs, and they're welly pets from UK, and like people that played the game from before 2021 get the boots, but I can never have them, and I always joke around with the devs. I'm like, yeah, well, if you want to give me a Venmo account, just give me the number. I go the no price too high. Just send it my way. But I always joke about that with people. But I know a couple of people that have that the Dragon Door. I know someone that has the new door, the Undead Door. That was copyright infringement or whatever be it. And one of my friends actually made, one of my IRL friends, which I never knew about this, made the very first it was the very first skin to get like pulled out of copyright. It looks like the punishment mask, and that's why my icon looks like that.
Yeah, wow.
My profile pic. He made it. Saddest story in video game history. He's a skin creator. He took his kids to Legoland when the thing was released in the store. He never bought a copy, and then they pulled it from the store.
Oh
and then
my
he
God,
goes, it
bro.
went.
Never
He
seen
goes,
it
it
again.
went from $10 to $50 to it's $2,500 now for the mask. And he goes, I'm not
That's
paying
crazy.
$2,500 for the mask I created.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
But,
I think
There's some creation.
leaderboards are fine. Back on that other point I was saying, is
I like that.
leaderboards are fine. I think skins work as well. Now, keep in mind, obviously you're not going to get certain skins, but the fact that both groups are probably going to be happy knowing that other group players are not getting their skins, and the other group are not getting theirs, like it's kind of equal in that same right. I don't think leaderboards are bad. I think they should start off with leaderboards and then do skins, but skins need to be both sides. But leaderboards definitely safe. It is nice
They
to have
could do
something.
like a personal threshold leaderboard where you can just hit a certain part to just showing
Yeah.
you earned that. It doesn't have to be against it.
Yeah,
as well.
that's true as well. Somebody did say that at last round table, but
And they are sort of
actual
doing that in a way
records,
with
yeah.
the difficulties.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I just wish because they
Like
do
a gacha
timing
game.
that there's no like extra reward for it.
Yeah, the gacha game I played, Summoners War, 11 years now. There's like leaderboards, and there's also leaderboards for your own personal thing as
They
well.
said they were
so
putting
it's
leaderboards
good.
in. I could have sworn like heard something.
I think that's only for racing though.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Not sure if that's for everything.
It's a start though. Once they do it for one thing, there's no reason why they can't try to another area.
Well, you
Means
you
they're
say
not
that,
against
but it's Funcom though. So you
Hey
say
man,
that.
if we get anything, bro, we're grateful and just hope to
Yeah.
God that it's gonna carry over into something else, right? It's a step.
We're just happy we got something. Yay, we got something. Thank you, Master.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Crumbs, thank you.
Thank you for the crumbs.
Please, sir, might have some more. Wait till
Yes.
chapter 6. Yeah. Yeah.
Chapter 12, we might have something for PvP.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Is there any action?
It's
in
gonna
the
be like
desert there?
the Conan update with the magic that it took
might
an
head
extra
over.
4 years.
Oh my God. That's rough.
Get some spice.
You know, it's gonna be like 2 years from now. They're gonna be like, you know what? After reviewing and doing some personal investigation internally, we're gonna separate servers, PvP and PvE. Everyone's gonna be like, Jesus.
You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a bug. Everyone just loses all their progress.
Yeah. You can just regrind everything, but because of that, you don't have to regrind everything. So everybody be at a same level field.
Oh my God, bro. You imagine?
So you guys
and then
ready
they just
for
put us
you
back
guys
in.
ready for a fun one? How,
Yeah.
how many of you guys have found the unique sandbike engine Mach 5?
Mark 5. There isn't
Yep.
one for Mark 5, is there? I think it's
Yep.
a Mark 4.
I
No,
got
there's
you.
I think
My
there's one.
fabricator.
Huh?
Oh, wait, I can check.
Oh.
Let me just check my journal.
Journal.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Mohandi's Sandbike Engine Mark 6? Or did you say Mark 5?
Mark 5.
I've got it.
Let me see.
Una pregunta, ¿dónde le tiro la basura?
Oh, what?
¿Dónde le tiro?
Oh, allí allá hay
Nerds is
una
empty. I
basurero.
see it.
Va directamente allí, hay una entrada, está la basura.
I don't think I have it.
Above
No.
the-
I think
above
that's
the
gonna be
mast.
it. Or there isn't one. One or the other.
There is one.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's the buggy.
No, I have it. And so it's only in the Landsrad as the second tier item. It's not in the world anywhere.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And then the leader John Mark 6 they took out of the loot tables. That is only in the Landsrad as well.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I know I have that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. Because I like the
Wait.
little leader Johns.
The Leader John MK6 is you can't. It's only in Landsrad.
It's not much different than the MK5.
It used to be in the deep desert, but now it's not.
Oh right. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Do you remember how sweaty it was trying to get an MK6 buggy boot? My lord. People died for that, man. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, we saw some things. Those and the Reggie's disruptor pistols, man. Oh, there was some serious competition for those.
I was
Oh, but in the
waiting for
PTC, I got like 50. I got so many ancient ways doing those overland labs. It was crazy. I was like, it's like only dropping ancient ways. This is like so weird to actually get so many of them.
Bring back non-lock on, please. It was so OP.
Sometimes you get 2 ancient ways in one chest too. On the PTC.
I was happy to get.
Are you serious?
The Fade
Yeah.
Drinker. I got 2
Yeah.
Fade Drinkers in like one chest. I was like ecstatic. I was like, wow. I was so happy.
I know.
I
There's
wanted,
a perk
wanted one of those forever.
to increase your loot, but I don't know if it does increase schematics. I didn't have it.
So on PTC, can we use any schematic we already have and have it augmented if we have the specialization on?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. So
You
the
just have to
boxes.
have learned. Yeah, it's still useful. You just have to have learned it through the spec.
Okay, as long as the boxes of schematics I have aren't useless still.
Excellent.
All right, that's
They're
good.
just going to be obsolete soon once we move up the tier.
Well, you have to. The things already made are obsolete, right?
Yeah, essentially, but you can still augment it. The tier grade 0, you can still augment, like a pincushion set.
Okay.
You just need to have unlocked it in your spec. It's
Right,
going to
but-
show you like it's grayed out when it goes live.
So
I don't
now
think Grade
can
Zero
you-
will ever become like obsolete because the Landsred stuff, like overland location, don't scale. It's only the labs. So if you do anything besides like PvP or
If you wanna, like,
the
a
overland
separate
labs,
set.
the Grade Zero still is useful. Just
Yeah, for durabilities for sure.
So actually,
Oh,
guys,
sure,
if you help me out. The PTC people that have done a little more than I have, if you could help me out. So, say you get a I don't know, just say Halleck's pick. Halleck's pick I have right now are what, grade 0s?
Right.
Can I ever make those better?
Yeah, you're gonna get like grade 1 to 5 drop for you, depending on the
you
difficulty
can
level you
augment.
complete.
Yeah, you can still augment them, but once you augment something, you can't. Right now, you can't change your
can't undo
augments. You
it.
can't upgrade the augments. So you kind of like if you put like a big crappy augment on it, you're kind of stuck with it.
That's
I-
different
can
to
I-
grade,
I
though,
cannot-
right?
Can I not make my grade 0 a grade 5 by adding augments or no?
No,
think
no. So the
it's-
grading system's like drops. You don't get grade 5 until like difficulty 17 or 20.
Yeah,
But you have to
It's
go
like the
up
base
incrementally.
stats kind of thing.
It'll be
Yeah.
scaled
Alright.
on stats. Yeah.
Yeah, when you put
Alright, so-
augments, that doesn't change the grades. The
Just
grades
focus
are-
on-
Yeah, they're
grade
separate
5
things. The
Halleck
augments
is better.
Yeah, the augments and grades are separate. Yeah.
Yeah, grades is
Yeah, I
going
was-
to be
I
your
was trying to
flat rate
figure that out.
damage scale.
All right. Yeah, see, I
Well, yeah,
wasn't
when
even
it goes-
paying attention. I didn't even know about that. I keep seeing grades. I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm like, is that how many slots it can have? Or okay, so it's just the same item, just way more damage on a grade 5 versus a grade 0.
So it's kind of like a
Still-
tier.
you can still
So you go
augment
up to
the
like
grade
tier
5.
10, pretty much, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're pretty much going to tier 10 because it goes up 5.
The augments itself also come with grades, so you essentially want to put a grade 5 augment in a grade 5 weapon.
Okay,
Yeah,
and you could do-
and if you get a
and
max
could get up-
roll, oh my god.
and then you can get up to and you can get up to 5 augments on a weapon.
No, 3, and then 2 on armor.
Okay.
So when it goes
Okay.
live, your Helix pick's gonna have like 3 circles that are gonna be grayed out, and then
Mhm.
we're gonna be able to unlock one of those if you go with the crafting tree.
Yeah,
This is
Crafting Tree has
literally
like
my
very
favorite piece
early
of
on
content.
has like the first slots you can get quickly, but the later ones
Yeah,
are,
'cause-
take a while.
Somewhere on PTC, I got like a I might have bought it. Maybe I bought like a Way of the Miser or something like that, and it allowed me to augment something on it. And then, but something glitched out, so I can't see what augment I put on it. They said they all got erased or something. And for a while, you could see them, but now you can't. If I made it like a while ago, so I have to get like another BP and try it out. Okay, well that's cool.
Yeah, one thing that was that when someone told me that because if you look at a weapon, it's hard to tell what augment's actually inside it. But you just bring the weapon to your augment station, and you can inspect it that way, which is kind of it's a way to do it. But one of my complaints is not being able to see the augment that's in the weapon.
Oh, I'm the one that told you. I couldn't see who was talking. I was on the right screen.
I think we're all in that conversation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so confused by that, but it's one of my favorite pieces of content that they've brought out, man. Like, playing Summoners of War for like 11 years, we get runes and they'd have different grades, and the higher the grade, the bigger the. Like, oh my god, man! It's like gambling. I'm telling you, it's like.
Yeah, there'll definitely be like meta specs, probably.
Well, it'll finally give you a reason to go grind for the resource again.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's not all the same. Like some bosses are easier on light or heavy armor. You'll find what works for you, but you'll have to learn different play styles to achieve that high grade gear.
It's a really good thing that they added in. I'm gonna spend so much time just like
Unless you're playing with a group, because group play I haven't done, and that's very interesting. Like if somebody has a certain role.
Well, I mean, there's like 3 or 4 of us from Florida Man that all play together really religiously, right? And like I personally enjoy combat, whereas like Spider likes to craft and Nico likes to build, and so on and so forth. So like it'll be cool to see who can get what when it comes to these random rolls and grades and stuff, because now it gives me a reason to get back on, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been pretty stagnant, almost obsolete the past, I'd say 3 months, because there's been nothing to do. You can go out to the deep desert, sit around, wait 6 hours, and then maybe you encounter 1 person, 2 people, and then what do you get for killing them? So you're just grief into grief. Like now there's something to do. I go out, I fight NPCs, I come home with the box full of loot, I jam all this stuff into the crafter, and hopefully I can outcraft Spider. Like now I haven't,
Yep.
Like
And
now I
also-
have something to do.
Never.
It's gonna start. It's gonna try to grief, trying to grief Spider by outcrafting him.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Or you go and you sell it on the market. Can you imagine money you would max
Right,
auctions, max grade, max roll item, bro?
Imagine if you hit 2 of them. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
It's gonna be crazy.
it's-
I'm very keen
that's-
to this content.
But that's what I'm personally waiting to see how everything is, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching the boys play for a while, being like, all right, where's this going? Do I uninstall? Do I keep it? Do I not? Like, what am I doing?
Nah, this is. I think this content will save it. I think.
And like it goes to with the
I'm hoping.
population increase, and they could just be like another reward if you do an event. You can earn this grade 5. More people are gonna want to join that event if we do community events.
Wait, so, yeah,
rare items.
That's actually a good idea as well.
Now,
with
is there a way
the
to know
difficulties
we
of
got the
dungeon,
max rolls on crafting?
I think it tells you a bracket before you.
I thought you were
start.
full.
Scared the hell out of me. Damn it.
How fast?
Sorry,
do you know
ask
that you're
again.
full?
Ask again.
No, I want to know.
Show
I just
you.
want to know if there's something that tells you if it's a max roll or not. Like it'll give you the.
Oh, it shines, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice little
it shiny?
shimmer to it. Yeah. So if you have your bag open, and have all the same augments, and you have a max roll, best in slot, it will shimmer.
Oh,
So it's a
yeah.
nice
That's
little-
cool. Imagine a
That'll
battle
be
of
nice.
So we get Chinese now? That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, it's Chinese.
That'll be something to grind for.
Pokemon Awakening.
And that's the thing.
Gotcha Game
I don't
Awakening.
know.
Yeah.
If somebody's going full crafting tree, let me know, because you're creating my augments.
Because
Yeah,
that's
if
that's
you
what
don't
I,
have
that's
a
what I like to
crafting
do is
bitch,
farm and crafting. That's all I want to do is craft and farm now. That's literally
Spider
that's
gets
probably all I'm
farm
gonna
all
do.
the times.
Yeah. You
Dude,
can make
there's
Solarium
so many things to go everywhere. Like, I want to do farming, gathering, crafting, but then I want to do exploration to add more crap to my bag. And then you want to
Now
be
you
able to
can be a
compress the
roller,
bodies.
Yeah, you can
Huh?
go
You can
advertise
go-
yourself.
Sabotage
have all the
and,
specs. Yeah. Oh my god, imagine.
Affect the lands ride easier too. Because sabotage gives you a lot of that bonus to the lands ride contributions too.
My Rust people will call our clans the degens, and we just played nonstop. We just don't. So I'll be honest, we played on I got a bunch of people like 20k hours straight from vanilla official to come play on a PvE server. I mean, it's got PvP and monuments. Go people, gotta have fun. And they had a server-wide challenge to farm 100,000 potatoes. They gave us a week to do it. I had to go to bed because I found 50k the first day.
Oh my god!
And everybody. So it was the whole. They go. Someone says I've never seen anyone complete the challenge.
I don't think they were organic potatoes, bro.
They were not organic.
Nah, I got some GMO written all over it.
And then we played they had a primitive version of the game. It came out in January, about a year ago, January last year.
Yeah.
We played the first 2 months. February, I sent a picture to Face Punch, and they go, "What is that?" We built a base that used 500,000 stone a day upkeep, which is it's not like and then we farmed it by hand. It was
that's insane.
It was 28 by 28 blocks. And it was absolutely. We built a castle. No one even bothered to raid us that time. The first month we had a great time. We walled off like 6 grids, TC'd off 6 grids, and we had 3 online raids in 24 hours. It was awesome. It was all catapults and like no guns. It was we actually made a YouTube. Someone made us. We were in a YouTube video.
It's like owning like 3 grids and rows, man.
6. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I had to fly the drone because I couldn't even see where it was. It was just insane.
Yeah, bro.
But it was
quick question, guys, on the dungeons. So how does it work? Like, how does eating spawn, or does it not? Like, how does grading work? How do you get better grading?
The rating?
Rating.
Higher levels. There's percentage chances as you go up, and it kind of jumps. The difficulty jumps.
The brackets,
and
right?
The top rates jump up at certain points, like certain break points in the levels. But you had to.
Yeah.
You had to
Like,
kind of. You start
is it a
up
range?
level 5, and you keep on completing levels to unlock new levels.
So what's the
you
maximum
have to go up incrementally. 100.
Oh shit.
100.
But,
It kind of
like
finds out around like
between 30
40.
and 40. You grade 2 to 1. Is it like a range like that? That's just an example.
Well, so it goes
You, like
up
you don't basically. It's not a specific level. You don't get a bit, right?
like
It's
there's a range. It's a range, yeah.
Yes,
So
yeah,
for
range,
example, you start off with 5 and go to 9. I think you have a range there from grade 1 and 2, but as soon as you go to 10, you move out of the grade 1 altogether, and then into grade 2.
Oh my god,
to 3.
it's literally become a gacha game.
Yeah,
It's a good mechanic.
Oh
More or
yeah.
less, yeah.
It's
And-
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
And the stats don't roll consistently either, right?
No.
Not when you craft.
Oh, you mean
them.
like?
But when things drop, I mean that's just the schematic, right? It's always. The
Can
same.
you combine low tier schematics or something to make a higher tier? Okay.
I
No,
think
the
for
only
augments
thing
you
you
can't.
with augments, yeah.
But not with the
Okay.
graded stuff.
No,
Augments
okay.
will have fragments, so the crafted material for your augment, you will be able to upgrade the tier of the augment, that fragment, to the higher tier fragment, and those fragments are used to craft those augments. So there is an upgrading system, sort of like a replayability of the lower tier dungeons, so you would still kind of benefit in a sense if you were helping somebody.
Yeah.
You can still collect fragments and upgrade those fragments.
So you can
But it
upgrade
takes a
the
while.
fragments.
Interesting.
Wait, so what do you
Yeah,
do
you
after
do.
you upgrade the fragments?
You do it in
Is
the
it Reggie's
advanced
fragments?
fabricator. Sorry? No, it's the.
Are they? Oh, okay.
The fragments that drop from the dungeons. After every room, you're gonna have a small chest that's gonna have these fragments.
Yeah.
And those fragments you take to your fabricator if you have crafting level 52, and then you can upgrade those. Or you just have them drop as you do your difficulties.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
The difficulties are tied to your faction rank too, so it depends how far. I believe how far we were able to push our rank dictates what difficulty we could run.
Okay, W update, bro. This is actually good. That's actually good. Look, even though the stats are scuffed in terms of actual that,
Even if they disable and still give us stats, I'll be happy with that. But like, this is actually good. But for
Yeah,
both
the only
half
thing
players.
yeah, it's the Regis components. It's the only like time gating kind of component
Yes.
from the vendor they have to buy.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that.
So I was just probably just gonna save them until I need to
Get on
use
an
them.
alt.
Yeah, that's why another good reason to keep your schematics and use those grade 0 gear is because no Regis components were used in the creation of that ID.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about it.
That's what
But
you'll end up
everything's here.
using. That's what you'll end up using for farming runs because it'll be easy enough to replace.
Yeah,
Just use low tier gear to blast, and then when you encounter a wall, then you put on some higher tier gear and blast through that.
Yeah, if you're going ahead and recycling the items with augments already inside them, you'll get fragments back too in the recycle.
Alright, so it's still worth wearing them down to like almost 0 and then putting them into the recycler.
Yeah, and if someone again is a crafter, they can recycle the schematic and get a 50% chance to receive the schematic.
Oh yeah, that's right. That perk.
That's gonna be freaking huge.
And then they could also learn the schematic, and they could have ghost data, and then get 2 schematics learned back off of recycling that schematic.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So it doubles up even more if you hit it. But it's that's 100 crafting. So if somebody goes 100 crafting, that's a very important person to make friends with.
Yeah. Wow.
Well,
There's just so many options, dude. I don't know which one's best or what combination is best.
Oh, there'll be a meta.
I'm so glad I have like.
I'm going full crafting from the beginning. I'm going full crafting. That's what I like to do. Crafting.
I'm going full retard, man. As soon as chapter 3 is out, I'm getting so many materials.
Never go full retard.
Never go full retard.
Do we have that on the? Is that on the soundboard in here? Because it's on the soundboard in my other Discord.
You never
Man,
go
that's
full
gonna be
retard.
good, bro. We're gonna be praying to RNGesus daily. Now. I'm telling you, we're all gonna become big.
That it'll finally give us
please,
something to
one more roll.
to do. I mean, RNG based is better than flat rolls that get stale after a week.
We're lucky we don't have flat stats that are added in. Some of we had a chance of onto a flat stat, and obviously it's better. So like, it was 99% of the time you were just like rolling something and selling it because it's crap. Could you imagine going to PvP with having that like full drop thing on, and you pick up someone's gun maxed? Can you imagine that? Oh my god! What the PvP is, man? Can you imagine that? Would be so good. I would bring that into a fight, right? I'm stockpiling.
Gentlemen, it is that time. We have 10 minutes. If there's anything that you want to throw on the table to let people know about, now is the time to do so. If you're a streamer, if you're trying to do any kind of content, if there's anything that I can help you guys do in this case, please take time right now to express it to the audience and let them know who you are. Because I'm going to sleep soon. No takers? No takers? All right.
I was just waiting. Well, I just want community events to eventually start, and like, if we could have a channel dedicated to that. So I'm not sure if there was one or not. That would be kind of cool.
There's one man to talk to about that, and his name is Mature.
Nice.
He's a Discord hero.
Yeah, so that would be something that would be cool. Start.
I'll go next. I'll just quickly throw out some shameless promo. Thanks, Nerd. I will be making some videos on YouTube and on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, guys. I'll be doing a lot of, hopefully, PvP content as I did before, and raiding PvP building. So if that's something you want to see, check me out. I think at some point in time, it'd be good to get like a mega thread going or some sort of like process that we do each time we have one of these to start like just having a little injection of feedback going to their posts that need to be uploaded. But we'll see how it goes in chapter 3, right?
Indeed.
Yeah,
Like, we don't know what's going to happen necessarily. We have an inkling of what's going to happen because we have like great people like Sazi out there who put time in with the PTC to like teach us what's going to happen. But Like, who knows what changes before we get there? For example, no taxes.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
What's
So
your
let's
channel?
just
What's your
wait a bit,
channel?
I guess. But,
If you send me a message
Same name.
on
I have the same name.
on your channels, I'll make them auto post on the self promotion one. Whenever you
Yeah.
guys post something, so I could do that. You send me your channels add me on Discord. I'll do that. I mean, it'll be there. So
Also,
everyone will
don't
check
be
out stuff.
shy to post
Thank
your
you, guys.
videos and stuff on the Discord. Like, dude, I'm here to help you guys as much as I possibly can. I mean, if it's not obvious, I literally sat here quiet for like 5 hours tonight
Yeah.
and let you guys just talk for nonstop. But I mean, that's more or less what I want. I want people to find where they are happy, find the people they want to watch. If you guys need help, we want to make the community grow. I don't see anything like stream sniping or shit like that. Like, guys, just like use me to help you get to where you need to be. I mean, I want to see us all grow and get somewhere.
I mean, if
Appreciate
you
it,
guys
man.
like variety content, you can always check me out at HoboFet420 at YouTube.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
send me-
that one.
send
I
me-
don't know
guys,
if I'm going to be
send me-
checking out, endorsing.
send me all your channels, and I'll have them auto post your streams and your YouTube stuff on the self promotion.
Awesome.
Just send me a link of it, and that way it'll be there for anybody to check out.
Awesome.
Post it in
Cheers.
chat.
And Dune Cribs, remember Dune Cribs.
Dune Cribs.
Get my man some Dune Cribs going. All right.
That means we have to decorate downstairs, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm planning to put a few shorts together on like little needs to know for next week as well. So check the Reddits for that.
Cool.
Awesome. And thanks everyone for being so civilized, man. It's been a really good conversation.
Oh yeah.
It really has. It's been an amazing time.
Till the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, we're a
Appreciate
fabulous
you having us.
community. We're lots of mature minds in here. Like I said, when I first started doing this, I was warned by people like, don't just let people into your Discord to do these things live with you. Like, it's going to backfire. And I was like, until it does actually backfire, I'm just going to keep going with it. And look at us now. We're almost like, what, 16 deep in Discord, and everyone's being civil. Everyone's doing everything properly. Like, you just can't ask for anything better than this. You guys are
No,
great.
Thanks, man.
Thank you for having us on.
Yeah, thank you for giving us a platform to talk.
Yeah, man.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, you're great too, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You know, yeah. Honestly,
Yeah, we kind of
we're-
like you.
Really appreciate it, man.
Since
When's
no
the
one
next
else is
one?
talking out here. Sorry. Oh, there's one more. Go. Speak.
I was just gonna say, when's the next roundtable?
Every second Friday. We might move that to once a month. I don't know. I kind of felt like we were falling off not having anything to talk about. But once chapter 3 comes out, there might be a whole bunch of like new topics to like address or things that we're really pissed off about. So if we're starting to see there's a lot of issues, then we'll stick with the regular twice a month Friday scheduling. But like,
Yeah.
I don't want us to like wear thin and just sitting here like talking about the
I don't
exact
think we will.
same thing all the time.
Nah, I mean, look, even if it's quiet for you, bro, I had plenty of like things I could bring, like even as topics, I can send them to you that way.
2 weeks.
But if
2
there's
weeks
that
is a good amount of
silent time, I can just say, hey, look, let's move on to the next topic. There'll be heaps.
Yeah,
bro.
2 weeks is a good amount of time for things to, happen.
Yeah, usually it's every 2 weeks, and we've usually have a lot of side notes. Beast was gonna let other people talk tonight, and
Yeah.
that's fine. We just it's something that will evolve and grow as we're like going through it more and more. Like, if you are planning on coming, just like prepare stuff and think about what you want to say and have it wrapped up and ready to like distribute. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, I had no idea this morning I was gonna wake up.
No problem at all, man. Like I said, everyone's welcome as long as you're civil. We all
All
stay
good.
that way, so you guys are always welcome. And great stories, great conversations today. Thank you guys for like sharing and talking to everyone about stuff.
No, thank you for having us.
Once again, not to cut anybody out with their beautiful servers, but if you are looking for a home to settle down in and you are either Hark or Tradies, it does not matter. Come join us in Cetus, because we are a living paradise right now, and we are always looking for more people to come join us. play with us and keep the community strong. So if you need to get a link, I'll link that to you right now. Join the Discord and, you know, come play on Cetus with us.
Hello, guys.
Last chance for anybody in here. We got 4 minutes. You only got 4 minutes of the bird left. Anybody has something to say inside the chat or that's inside of this, whatever this thing is called. It's too late. My brain's dead. Like I'm literally staring at the wall right now. May it be said at this moment.
Flower Sand.
Guys, go watch. Go watch my video on raiding the saltiest clan. Go watch it.
Flower Sand.
Why are
Flower
soft
sand.
step boots? Why are soft step boots not for still suits? Does anyone wear those into combat?
Do I even have still suit boots?
Hey, listen, you got to sneak up on the enemy, bro.
You're
Guys,
not
regularly,
sneaking up on them. It's the worm thing.
You gotta
regularly
sneak up on the enemy, bro.
downvote and upvote the good and bad comments in the forum and PTC feedback.
Well, at least they give you both boots.
We do always
Chris.
talk about the upvotes and like supporting each other, and I don't think even myself, I need to get in there and do it more too. I just get very busy, and I'm sure a lot of us also get busy during the week and don't really have time to go.
I
in there
mean
and
game
dig through
feedback.
But here's one thing though, with that feedback, it always has like a link, right? So if we can link to that, those,
Yes.
if we can get a link inside of Discord to those things that we're posting, that way people don't have to dig through stuff to try to find it. That will also be extremely helpful. So if you are
I'll add a
posting
channel for
some
that.
kind of feedback in there that you want the community to be supporting, I can't promise that they will support. I can't make people support
No, of
stuff,
course not.
but as I always said, if it's something that you feel like you could support and you agree with it, then take a look at it, support it, and let's try to move this stuff on so that we can get better ideas out there. Like, Dune could be a great game if we just get enough people to help Funcom realize what they have to do. I don't know. That's the
They're
only thing I
listening.
can say about Funcom. That's nice.
They're
I'm trying
listening.
to be nice.
Yeah.
Yep. There is a game designer in chat right now. Just so you know.
Good. I'm happy to hear that, and
We're good.
hopefully we all like prosper from it.
Yep.
They're secretly watching with
Is it
listening.
Vlad?
you know?
I know that's you, Vlad.
Where's the Mark III
It's
speak to
Iggy.
still
It's
suit?
Iggy. Passive,
All right,
passive Iggy.
If so, get me an interview with somebody. I have some hard questions I want to ask, but no softballs.
Ooh, spiral staircases. Good idea.
Spiral staircases sound great, bear balls, actually.
They were supposed to be working on elevators, but something got
remember
hitched with
that.
that. I think they moved it back a bit.
Oh, my full suspensor belt will.
I tested the
be
game in
happy about
early
that.
access, and I'm a veteran game designer myself, and they have a lot of stuff that they've pulled from this game just before early access. Wait, before I continue, like you're not can people hear me on stream?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I will omit from what I was going to say then.
Okay. We're about to raid, so we usually stick around here a little bit afterwards and talk a little bit. I do need to send everybody in Twitch to somebody. If you have someone that you recommend that you want to see rated, someone that's in our community, someone who streams Dune, because once again, we're trying to find people to support and give them like a boost up. If you don't have anybody, if no one makes a suggestion, then I'm going to find somebody with a very low pop and push it. Nordic Road is the first one that comes up.
Me?
Anybody else that has it up there? We rated you last night.
I know. Hey, you just said to mention somebody. You didn't say I could mention myself.
We can do a random
I'll
number.
mention-
Do we only have two? Only two names. One more person. Anyone else? No one? Mature or Nordic? It's going to be a coin flip. Hold on.
Is Josh streaming?
I am at the moment.
Throw your name in there, dude.
Okay, I'm streaming, guys.
The only problem is I only have a two-sided coin, so now we have to do something else. All right. Here it is.
Oh, good, no stress.
I'm going to think of a number between 100 and 1. It's in my head now. First person to type a number gets to pick who we raid. Well, that's closest to what is. Okay, keep going. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Only 3? We only got 3 takers? That's it? No. No, not it. Not it. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, post it. Ooh, Getchos going for the hardcore one. Oh, there it is. Here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hagop hit it on the nail. It was 17. Thank you, Hagop. Wow, that didn't take long. It was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was only 7 guesses. Good job, Hagop. Hagop, it is now your job to choose. Who are we rating right now?
Pick number 3, my lord. Joking.
Dude, he's putting some thought into it. Tenosi. Well, let me try to find this person first of all. They are a Dune streamer, right? We are streaming Dune. Okay. T-E-N.
I see her in the Discord sometimes.
O-U-S. Tenosi. Okay, found it. All right. Hagop 1. We are going to send them away to the stream. Everybody on YouTube, thank you again for showing up, supporting me. Dude, love you guys to death. You guys are always here for me as well. Thank you for sitting around and struggling through all those boring YouTube commercials that get like thrown out at you all the time. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow because we will be doing our usual Sunday stream. Starting earlier, though. Remember, we start around 4 with Sunday, and we end somewhere around 10. I know it's more European leaning, but, you know, I got to work on Mondays, so that's the way it has to go. I'll see you guys again later. I hope everybody has a great week. Keep your eyes in the sky. Make sure to stay hydrated, and have a great week. As for Twitch, let's raid! Remember, when we are raiding, we are done. That's it. I forgot.
Awesome.
I pushed the button too early.
Yeah, just cut off.
Oh, I can still hear.
That's like my mental aptitude telling me, take your ass home right now, dude, and stop talking.
I do that too.
Thank you.
Well, thanks,
Thank you
Nerd.
so much for the raid. And
Yeah, thanks for having us,
welcome
man.
to-
Yes, sir.
Blast as usual.
Thank you, man.
Hello, hello.
Nerdbird, I'm a new subscriber. I just want to say, like, your forecasts are the shit, and I use